Wake up, get out of that bed. There's no school today, we're home instead. It's Saturday morning, the world's alive. Go grab some cereal, nostalgic fun will arrive. Favorite toy in hand, the screen ignites. Adventure calls, your future's bright. It's Saturday morning, the best time of all. Grab your cereal and answer the call. Heroes, action and laughter too. RCtv Retro UltraMix is waiting for you.
This is Max Headroom, and what you're about to witness is one of the greatest epics ever produced in the history of television. And there's more, because you are going to see it as well.
Yes, it.
So,
Sit back
relax.
and enjoy.
My film.
Hi, I'm Michael J. Fox, and I'll be right back with One to Grow On.
Work it out, see it through.
Nice try.
Bring out the tiger in you. That's right, Tony.
You got it.
Winners, practice hard and eat smart, like this complete breakfast, including the sweet crunch of Kellogg's Frosted Flakes.
They're great.
Hey, play for the court.
So show you're a tiger. Show what you can do.
Take it.
Taste the Kellogg's Frosted Flakes. Brings out the tiger in you.
And you.
I don't know. Come on, lighting matches can be fun.
What's so hot about playing with matches? Every year, thousands of people are hurt or are left homeless by the careless use of fire. Fire is a tool. We cook with it. It keeps us warm. It gives us light. But it can be very dangerous. It is not a toy to be played with. Because if you use fire improperly, it can cause a lot of trouble. It can even cost you your life.
You burn me up, Harry. What's the point of playing with fire when you could burn both of us? Or burn something that we don't want to burn, like my books here. Gee, I never really thought of that. Would you want to do something real fun? Yeah, let's go see the creature that ate Ralph. Now there's a hot idea. Come on.
And that's One to Grow On.
Spider-Man! Spider-Man!
B5O.
Come on, you guys. It's only a little. A hungry giant.
Hungry for a big honey taste.
Big taste, honeycomb, big taste.
Honeycomb big. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's not small.
No, no, no. Honeycomb's got a big honey taste. Big, big crunch or a big, big bite. Honeycomb cereal. Part of this big, complete breakfast. Honeycomb's a big, big bite. Yeah!
We're heroes in a half shell, we're baking a surprise. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pies, fresh from the sewers to you. Their mind go delicious, you know that's true, because they're filled with mutagen goo. That's vanilla pudding, dude. They got the tastiest, flakiest, greatest crust, even better than on pizza. And it's green, like us. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pies, fresh from the sewers to you, radically sweet.
It can't be beat.
And there's a free turtle sticker inside, that's neat. New from Hostess, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pies, fresh from the sewers to you.
Wow, Spidey sure is something, isn't he? Hey, look, it's him, the real Spider-Man. Hey, Spidey!
Hi! Oh, no! What dummy put a billboard on the Daily Bugle roof? I don't need 3 guesses to answer that.
No, sirree, they don't make heroes like Captain America anymore.
But, Mr. Jameson, I thought you hated masked crime fighters more than spinach.
Get this, Parker. Cap isn't a masked menace like that Spider-Man weirdo. He's a real American hero. Maybe the greatest hero this nation has had since Herbert Hoover. Oh, well, I remember Cap, back during World War II, and how he almost won the war single-handedly.
Why, Jonah, you sound like Cap was a boyhood idol of yours.
He still is, Robbie. All of you, let's go to the screening room. The legend of Captain America. The world was being torn apart by a great global war. The United States needed a hero, an invincible super soldier. And that hero appeared in a star-spangled costume. His name, Captain America. His deadliest foe, the monstrous Red Skull. Then, in 1945, the war's end. There was a fateful explosion which hurled Captain America's unconscious body into the sea. There, he was frozen alive, remaining in a state of suspended animation, until many years later, the ice finally melted, and Captain America returned to renew his struggle for justice and liberty. Fantastic.
But, Mr. Jameson, we all know how great Captain America is.
Precisely, Ms. Brent. Which is why all of New York will turn out for the special day I conceived, Captain America Day.
Captain America Day?
Why, I can't think of anyone, except maybe that Weasley wall crawler, who wouldn't come out to honor Captain America. Master, you may enter, Dr. Neiman. The machine is completed, Herr Skull. But again, I must protest its use. And for the last time, Doctor, I warn you against protesting anything that concerns the Red Skull. Be grateful I allow someone as weak and unsightly as yourself to live. Even if it is only to serve me by inventing ingenious gadgets. Yes, Herr Skull. Devices which I shall utilize, Dr. Neiman, in my final and glorious defeat of my accursed foe, Captain America. And it will occur upon that day when Captain America is to be honored. Fitting, is it not? Yes, Herr Skull. Shall I fetch your weapons, Master? Yes, but first, comb your hair. Your lack of grooming is intolerable. What a day! Sure makes you proud to be an American.
Yes, sir.
Now get out there, fucker, and take some great pictures of Cap and me together.
Right. But you better practice your smile, JJ.
Oh, right. Mr. Jameson, publisher of the Daily Bugle. Yes, but if you want an autograph, I'm very busy.
Funny, isn't it? Captain America puts on a mask, does his thing, and even old prune-faced Jameson loves him. But when a guy like Spider-Man does the same thing, people call him a menace.
Why, Peter, you sound like Spider-Man's press agent.
People of New York, in this age of newly awakened patriotism, it is my honor and privilege to officially open our first, but not last, Captain America Day.
Uh-oh. According to my spider sense, we've got trouble.
And now, here's the man we've all been waiting for, the living legend of World War II, the Star-Spangled Avenger, Captain America! Captain America! Way to go, Cap! That's yours! What a guy!
Hey, Betty, I'm out of film. Gotta find a camera shop fast.
But, Peter, I brought along lots of film.
Mr. Jameson, people of New York, I appreciate, but really don't deserve, this great honor.
For once, I agree, you sanctimonious, patriotic swine.
What? That voice. You're not Jameson.
Who's that?
Hardly.
It's the Red Skull!
Where'd he come from?
Everyone, keep back. I'll handle the Red Skull.
Indeed. This battle must be waged by just the two of us. So allow me to disperse this rabble.
Get out of here!
And now, you star-spangled fool!
Any more surprises, madman?
Now's my chance to show that Spidey's no piker when it comes to heroics.
An old weapon this time, Captain. Gas. Hey, what the blazes is going on here?
You'll have to do better than that, Skull.
Heads up, people, it's bargain day. 2 masked do-gooders for the price of...
Spider-Man. Thank you, webhead. Now sleep while you can, Captain America. Your nightmare is just beginning.
Anybody get the number of that Sherman tank? Uh-oh. My spider tracer will track him.
You traitor!
Huh? Who? Me?
It's your fault our great hero was captured by the Red Skull. In fact, you and that Skullface are probably partners.
I used to think Mr. Jameson was wrong about you, Spider-Man. But now...
Spider-Man let him get away. Spider-Man's a traitor!
Un-American!
Seems this isn't quite the time for an explanation, so...
You can run away from us, traitor! But you can't run away from the truth! Do you hear me, Spider-Man?
Read it in the Bugle! How Spider-Man helped the Red Skull capture Captain America! Read all about it!
And now we know that Spider-Man isn't simply a masked criminal. He's also a cowardly turncoat, a sellout, and the worst traitor since Benedict Arnold.
Hey, where are you going with your Spider-Man collection?
hoping isn't doing any good. I've got to find Cap. It's a good thing I planted one of my handy-dandy spider tracers on his shield.
Look! There he is! There's that miserable wall crawler! Get him!
Go back where you came from, you creep!
At least Old Glory hasn't turned against me.
There he is! And on top of everything else, he's now ripped up the flag!
Spike and friends, shine a light on the red transparent reflective patches. Okay.
In the Transformers Prizes in Disguise game, everyone's a winner.
I got a free reflective patch. Superior. Omega Supreme.
And 8 more, and your patch may disguise an instant prize, like a party with life-size Transformers or electronic voice changers. Or Transformer action cards. Get Transformer reflective patches and game details free in specially marked packages from Hasbro.
From days of long ago comes a legend. The legend of Voltron, defender of the universe. 5 fearless lion robots. Black Lion, Green Lion, Yellow Lion, Red Lion, Blue Lion.
Go, Voltron Force!
Who together form Voltron. Lion sets each sold separately from Matchbox.
I'd like to stick around and recite the Pledge of Allegiance or something, but I have a hunch you wouldn't listen.
Stop him!
Your skull ship and your other inventions worked most admirably today, Dr. Neiman. Pray that your latest creation works equally well tonight, when I use it on my helpless captive.
Yes, Head Skull.
And I wonder, Robbie, if maybe Mr. Jameson is right. Maybe deep down inside, Spider-Man was jealous of Captain America. Maybe without realizing it, Spider-Man wanted Cap to be captured.
Well, I'm no psychologist, Peter, but I know there's only one way for Spider-Man to clear himself.
Yeah, but how can Spidey rescue Cap when he can't even be seen in public?
Oh, I'm sure you'll think of something.
Disguised as Cap, maybe I can get around and track my spider tracer. It's not the greatest fit, but all of us crime fighters can't afford designers' long johns. Maybe in the dark, nobody will notice.
Okay, Cap. For you and Uncle Sam, I'll take you. But boy, that costume is sure a lousy fit. And I'll never forget when you gave that gung-ho pep talk to the Joes in my fighter squadron, Cap. Man, it seems like only yesterday that...
My spider tracer.
Hold it! This is where I get off.
Hey, Cap, wait! You forgot your parachute!
Before we put my plan of vengeance into its final phases, Captain, allow me to treat you to this demonstration. But Let's see what occurs after Dr. Neiman subjects those animals to his latest contraption. All right, Dr. Neiman, you may begin. Neiman's scientific miracle is quite obvious, Captain America. The dog and the cat have, to put it simply, exchanged minds. The cat's mind now inhabits the body of the dog, and vice versa. Imagine what the outcome will be when the two of us are subjected to this full-scale mind transfer machine. No, you can't mean. Oh, but I do, Captain. Consider the possibilities. Your mind trapped inside the body of the Red Skull, locked away in one of this castle's stinking dungeons, while the mind of the Red Skull inhabits the powerful body of everyone's favorite hero, Captain America. With your body and my brain, there is nothing I cannot accomplish, including the total domination of your beloved country.
This is it. Unless a lot of people park their skull ships on the roofs of their castles.
Skull, one of the photoelectric cells has been interrupted. We have an intruder. Very well. Activate your security devices. That's what they're for. We have more urgent matters.
Wow. The Skull probably bought this place from Dracula or some werewolf. So far, this has been a piece of cake. Cake just went up. Let's see, how would the real Cap handle this? So much for questions. Just as I figured. Any night that heavy had to be a robot. Yay! Darn. One more year when I don't make the best dressed list. It's a walking cigarette lighter. Tisk, tisk, Lego Playmate, what would Smokey the Bear say? Let's try that again, Iron Man. Spider-Man style. Now, where do I find Skullface? Sounds like it's coming from the other side. No, the Skull couldn't be using the old secret passage behind the bookcase gag, could he? Well, I never said the Skull was original. Evil, yes, but original?
Please, Master, I beg you, not to use my machine for this. I invented it to help mankind, not destroy it. I'll fight it, Skull, as long as there's a trace of strength left in me. I suggest you save your strength, Captain. I do not wish to inhabit a tired body. Please, Master, this is wrong. This isn't what I intended. You are nothing. You are an ugly, whining weakling. Increase the power! In just another few moments, the transfer of my mind into Captain America's body will be completed. This is what I've dreamed of. Now do it! Yes, as you command, Skull.
Hey, Cap! Think fast!
Neiman, you blundering fool! crawling creep! The time has finally come, Dr. Neiman, to employ the last of your deadly devices. No! Move, youngster. Double time. You cannot outrun me, insect!
Can't blame a guy for trying, Scalzi.
So, we are back again. Just the two of us.
What am I, chicken liver? Just joking. If you guys want to be alone, it's okay with me.
I beat you before, and I'll do it again. No, you swine!
Have a seat in the barber's chair, bonehead. But tell him not to take too much off the top.
Thanks, Spider-Man.
Guess we can still get home in time to watch the Late Late Show.
Our battle is not yet over. I beg to disagree, Master.
Too late, Cap. With no body to receive the skull's mind, that mind vanished into the air. Now it's a harmless, disembodied spirit.
That's the only decent act I've ever done. The Red Skull will not rise again. He should not have called me ugly and all those other names.
Hey dudes, it's MMVC, the Micro Machines video channel. We've got drivers, classic chromers, and x-rays right here.
If you're looking around for a new set of wheels, we got classic chrome or shiny bumpers and grills. And x-rays, you can see the engine too. Micro Machines, more styles for you. You can check out these drivers with someone inside. Real looking dudes at the wheel for a passenger feel.
Micro Machines, drivers, x-rays, and classic chromers vehicle packs, each sold separately from Galoob.
It's sometime in the future. The ultimate challenge. Crossfire. Crossfire. You get caught up in the crossfire. Crossfire. You get caught up in the crossfire. 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 You'll get caught up in it.
You proved to me you're A-OK, Spider-Man, and a real American.
Thanks, Cap.
In fact, I may just suggest to a certain newspaper publisher a Spider-Man Day.
Yeah? No fooling. Hey, I think I'd like that. In fact, we could, on second thought, I'd probably have to shake hands with Jameson. It just wouldn't be worth it.
Keep them flying, Cap!
Without your help, they won't receive our help. Because without your help, there is no united way.
Mr. Green? Mr. Green?
Yeah.
You need any help? I just want you to know, I think you're the best ever.
Yeah, sure.
Want my Coke? It's okay, you can have it.
No.
Really, you can have it.
Okay.
A Coke and a smile makes me feel good. Makes me feel nice.
Be around.
That's the way it should be. I like to see
Hey, kid.
the whole world smiling with me. Coca-Cola as life. Have a Coke and
Thanks, Mean Joe.
smile.
Hey, it's Fred Albert, and I'm gonna sing a song for you. And Bill's gonna show you a thing or two. You'll have some fun now with me and all the gang, learning from each other while we do our thing. Na, 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 gonna have a good time.
This is Bill Cosby coming at you with music and fun. And if you're not careful, you may learn something before it's done. Hey, hey, hey.
What's happening?
It's the future, Michael.
Oh, I'm not Michael. Oh, don't worry, he calls everyone Michael.
All's quiet in Toothopolis when...
Cavity creeps! Moving in fast!
Quick, to the Crest Fighters!
Crest down, crest!
We make holes in teeth!
Crest down! Let's give him a dose of Crest Gel with Fluorostat! Yay! Crest!
Repelled by Crest Gel, but we'll be back!
Watch treats. See your dentist.
And fight the cavity creeps with great-tasting Crest Gel.
Fight cavities with Crest Gel!
Hey, you all know the play. Get out on that field, really look mean, we'll scare these dudes with our powerhouse team.
They don't look too frightened to me.
Break!
That's what I'm afraid of, that they'll break me in two.
5, 4, 3, 2, 9, hike!
Hello, Elaine.
Hi, Donald.
Gosh, that cheerleading outfit you're wearing looks real cheery.
Thanks. You haven't been benched, have you?
No, I just saw you sitting there. I decided to start halftime a little earlier.
The other team told me to thank you, Dumb Donald, for helping them win.
How about that? I wasn't even trying.
It's just what we need. A half-track halfback.
Take it easy, fellas. Dumb Donald has a lot on his mind.
I didn't think there was enough room in his head.
Elaine! Elaine, let's get a move on.
It's Hammerhead Rex. I've got to go.
He's more polite when he's creaming the opposite team.
Elaine!
Oh, well, that's a quarterback for you.
Looks as if Dumb Donald kind of likes Elaine, but it also looks like he has a little competition. Did I say little? I guess Hammerhead Rex really isn't so little, but the guys are ready to give Donald all the support and the encouragement he may need, so I've got a hunch Donald's not going to let Hammerhead get him down. I mean, just because Hammerhead is, well, bigger and stronger. Stronger and bigger. Well, that's not going to bother him. I mean, there's no reason to worry. How come I'm worried?
We'll talk later, Donald. Bye, everyone.
So long. Take it easy. There goes the prettiest girl in the world.
Yeah, hand in hand with the strongest guy in the universe.
You're just as cool a dude as Hammerhead, only in different ways.
I am?
Yes, and that's why you are going to ask Elaine out for a date.
With our help.
After the Legal Eagle Show.
It's time for Legal Eagle.
Welcome once again to Fine Pine Forest, home of everyone's favorite feathered lawbird, champion of justice, Legal Eagle! And the two nuttiest deputies this side of Swampville, Mo and Gabby.
Put me down, you overgrown feather duster.
It's the Fine Pine Spooky for you, Raz, till you learn right from wrong.
Not to you, Legal Eagle. I'd be stuck here for 100 years.
Legal Eagle, once again, the citizenry here, Fine Pines, is safe thanks to you and your mighty wings.
I'm always at your service, Mayor Cobbler. Bird in the hand is a friend indeed, you know. And now, if you'll excuse me, I have other duties to perform.
Sir, there goes one of the most amazing flyers of our time. A king of the airways, a sorcerer in the sky, a dipping daredevil who
was taught everything he knows from the best flying squirrel in the world? Me!
Gabby, I never realized you had such airborne talent.
Airheaded is more like it.
I was going to have Legal Eagle swoop down on Swampville and capture Raz's gang. But how would you like to accept this dangerous mission instead?
Me? Accept a job like that?
Oh, thank you, Gabby. I knew I could count on you.
Are you sure this oversized kite will make me fly, Ogilvy?
I don't know. I never tested it.
Yikes! Couldn't I just jog to Swampville? Or maybe take a taxi? No, I hate heights! Happy landings, Gabby, I hope. Whoa, stop! I'd rather walk! That's more like it. Yuck! At least no one spotted me. game.
Nice of you to drop in.
Help! Help!
That sounds like Gabby.
Help!
That's because it is Gabby. Halt in the name of the law. Too many branches. Can't fly.
Now's my chance to escape. Thanks, Legal Eagle. You always seem to be the one who ends up flapping to the rescue.
No, not this time, Gabby. Couldn't fly between all these trees. Thanks to your great tree climbing ability, you were able to save yourself.
Hey, that's right. And I thought I was nothing because I couldn't fly like you.
Yep, and you had special qualities of your own all the time. Now, why don't we fly these yahoos back to the fine pine spooky together?
If it's all the same to you, boss, I'd rather walk.
That Legal Eagle is really something. Of course, he can't remember a proverb to save his neck, but on the other hand, he sure knows a lot about law and order. I think what he was trying to explain to Gabby is that nobody can do everything well, but everybody can do something well. You see, we're all different in many ways. Some people are taller, some thinner, some shorter, maybe stronger, others thinner, but maybe run faster. But whoever you are, you're a unique individual. And what does that mean? It means you're special, and don't forget that. And don't forget to stick around and see if Hammerhead and Dumb Donald are going to run into each other. Well, I don't mean run in to each other. You know what I mean. I'll see you in a few minutes.
Mad balls. Gross for one, gross for all. We play with a mad ball. They're gross, funny, yucky. There's 8 folded. For 8 more mad balls. Snake bait, freaky fullback, splitting headache, lock lips, swine sucker, bruise brother, woof breath, fix face. We play with a mad ball. We play with a mad ball. Mad ball. Now 8 great mad balls are joined by 8 great more. Sold separately from Egg Toys. Mad ball.
Sometimes I dream that he is me. You got to see that's how I dream to be. I dream I move, I dream I groove. Like Mike, if I could be like Mike. Oh, if I could be like Mike. Like Mike, if I could be like Mike. Be like Mike. Be like Mike. Be like Mike. Yeah, I try. Need to fly. Just one day if I could be that way. I dream I move. I dream I groove. Like Mike. If I could be like Mike. I'm gonna be like Mike. Like Mike. If I could be like Mike. Be like Mike. Like Mike. If I could be like Mike. Be like
She loves me, she loves me not. She loves me, she loves me, she loves me not. She loves me, she loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not. She loves me.
We'd love for you to do some work around here.
All right.
Donald's got so much love on his mind, his head should be heart-shaped.
Fellas, Dumb Donald really stuck on the lane, huh?
Okay, so we have to help him get up the nerve to ask her out, okay?
Sure thing.
Yeah, okay.
It's gonna be all right. Come on, man.
Vacuum that sad look off your face, 'cause old Professor of Love Rudy's taking your case.
If you're a professor of love, I'm cutting class.
You're laughing now, but in a few short hours, I'm gonna turn our dumb Donald into Macho Donald.
Well, the gang is going to help dumb Donald. They're going to give him benefit of their experience with girls. Now, that's very nice, except for the fact that if you added up all of their experience, you'd have a grand total of nothing. Actually, dumb Donald, what he needs is a little bit of confidence. And when a boy asks a girl out for the first time, or when a girl asks a boy, it's perfectly natural to feel a little nervous. Sometimes your throat gets dry and your tongue seems twisted and you just can't get the words to come out right. Once, when I was about dumb Donald's age, let's go back and see how the gang is doing.
Dumb Donald, we've taught you all we can.
Which isn't very much.
Just remember what Legal Eagle said about having confidence in yourself. Remember, you're special.
Legal Eagle was telling that to a squirrel. Hammerhead's a tiger.
Well, don't forget, today's the day we play the wilderness game. We'll wait for you.
Yeah, I got too much to think about. You guys go ahead. So long. Wish me luck.
And don't forget to use the list I gave you of cool things to say.
Elaine! It's just me, a good-looking dumb Donald. I just happen to be strutting by, baby, and...
Strutting by? Good looking? Baby, what's gotten into you?
Hey, good looking, I know you would like to lift glasses and gaze into her eyes, go out with a cool dude like me.
You know what you said before about strutting by?
Yeah, good looking.
Well, keep moving. If I want to be treated rudely, I can go see Hammerhead. I thought you were different.
I don't understand. I was different. There's got to be some new way I can show Elaine that I'm a super guy. I won't show my face until then.
Poor dumb Donald, he doesn't understand that just being yourself is the best way to be. Dumb Donald's not looking where he's going, and he's about to run into someone. And guess who? Right.
Why don't you look where you're going? Donald? Uh-oh. Give me that. It's lucky for you that I'm late for my wilderness game, or I flatten you into a football.
Wilderness game?
Yeah, but it's only for real He-Men like me. I'm tough enough to play the game. And that's why Elaine likes me. So long, wimp.
Why, if playing this wilderness game will get Elaine to like me, I'll face a whole forest of bears! Or Hammerhead's friends, which is even worse.
I was hoping dumb Donald would change his mind and join us.
He's probably shampooing his cap so he can look good for Elaine.
Hello, everyone. Nice to see you again, Fat Albert. But where's Donald?
General Donald is ready for action.
I think I see him, but I don't believe what I'm seeing.
Whoa!
Ow! When I blow this whistle, run for the woods and look for the other team's flag. But don't get captured.
I won't.
Just in case I didn't tell you, Drips, I've played this game 100 times before, and I've never lost.
The wilderness game. It's one where you try to find and capture the flag of the other team. And it could be a lot of fun, but I have a feeling Hammerhead doesn't play by the rules. We'll soon see.
Here's our flag, boys. Take it and hang it up in a tree, Osborne.
But isn't that cheating?
All's fair in love and war. Now we'll get Dumb Donald and his loser pal.
This ought to give them a problem.
Okay, man. Let's move out and look for their flag.
Yeah! All right! We got it!
General, I'll guide us into Hammerhead country, because nobody can keep us out of danger like I can.
Head for that tree, everybody.
What do we do?
We could capture Hammerhead's flag.
From up here?
Oh, sure. It's hanging from that other tree. Oh, gosh, the wind must have put it up there.
More like a wind bag. That flag is tied to the branch. Fellas, the great Hammerhead Rex cheated.
Well, what do you know? So all that time, I felt like a loser, and that he was a winner. He was really nothing better than a cheater.
Yay! Hey, the bear's leaving.
And we should be too. Elaine will want to see this.
I haven't seen him anywhere, boss, and it's almost sundown.
Keep looking. I want Dumb Donald. Wait, I hear something. Run, you turkey, or that bear will make Thanksgiving dinner out of you.
He'll make stuffing out of you unless...
Unless what, buddy?
Y'all run to safety over there.
Nice of you guys to hang out with us.
Hammerhead Rex, I can't believe you cheated.
I only did it for you, honey.
You could have saved yourself the trouble.
Way to go, man! Woo, great play. You see that move?
Donald, wait up. Donald, I want to talk to you. Why did you treat me so rudely before?
I didn't mean to be so, pushy.
He just felt that you might like him better if he acted like a macho dude. Right, Dumb Donald?
Right?
No girl wants that, Donald.
Well, I just wanted to impress you, because I know I'm not really special.
But Donald, you are special. And you're much nicer to me than Hammerhead ever was. Goodness, you have so much more than he does.
Honest?
Honest!
Elaine, would you go out with me?
Elaine, you say yes to this guy and we're through.
Oh, I'm just as smart a dummy as you are, Hammerhead. Elaine can make up her own mind.
Elaine!
Take a hike, Hammerhead.
Hike? We didn't play a football game.
Elaine means she prefers to spend her time with Dumb Donald now.
So get lost, you big bully!
So, Dumb Donald learned that being yourself is about the smartest thing you can do. Well, after all, you're already special, so why try and be somebody else? And you know that you are special. I mean you. Don't look around. I'm talking about you. You're special. Of course you are.
My pet monster.
He's bigger than big.
When he fights battles, he always wins.
And he's your friend, too.
He breaks his chains.
Put him on you and break away, too.
With my pet monster, you're busting loose.
He's big.
And scary.
And helps people, too.
And he's your friend, too.
My pet monster plays all day.
Tough.
Awesome.
Looking great.
And all your friends will want him for their friends, too.
My pet monster has breakaway chains from Amtoy and American Greetings Company.
Don't pout, check it out. Zach's gonna show you what work's about. Listen up, children, if you wanna know what tomorrow will bring and where you will go. Gotta find your dreams and goals. Time to pick your schemes and roles. Make a choice, Jack. Can't lie on your back all day. No way, no way, no way. Make a choice, Jill. Can't lie on the hill all day. No way, no way, no way. You both can make choices about a career in any old field without any fear. You can be what you want, it becomes very clear when you believe in yourself and take time to prepare.
Let's think about a career. We can both be an engineer or learn about the atmosphere.
Oh, hit the road, Zach. They've got the knack, it's clear. They're on the right track to a career.
Our urgent mission on Earth is to stop the Munchoids stealing the Happy Meals.
But how?
Listen, guys, we break down into microbots across the galaxy, okay? Then instead of rematerializing big, let's duplicate ourselves.
So that everyone gets one of us in their Happy Meal and we'll beat the Munchoids.
Each week there'll be a different one of us in every McDonald's Happy Meal, and the box will transform too.
Good work, Fry. But hurry. Prepare to transfer.
Here's my new color cottage. This is where Rainbow Bright lives. There's the rainbow. Wow. Look out. I'm moving in.
Here's the new color cottage. You put it together. Rainbow Bright and Lurky, each sold separately.
It has a rainbow bed and furniture and Lurky at Lurky. Whoopee, my very own rainbow. It's Rainbow Bright's cottage.
The new color cottage comes with all this furniture. Dolls sold separately, only for use for the 9-inch dolls. New by Mattel.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
Release the hounds.
Puppy monkey baby.
Oh, yeah.
I'm on a porch.
Groceries are here.
Thanks, babe. You get the milk?
Behold, the last Butterfinger in the whole house, and I have it. Dad says no teasing. Na-na-na-na-na-na. Whoa! Check out the smooth, chocolatey outside, the crispity, crunchity, peanut buttery inside. Dad says if you make a scream, you're dead meat. You wouldn't scream.
Now what?
Never mind. Nobody better lay a finger on my Butterfinger.
We now return to the Transformers.
Shockwave this, shockwave that. All I ever hear about is how great Shockwave is.
Shockwave is an ideal soldier. He's both humble and respectful.
Shockwave has much to be humble about. Who can respect a leader who cannot so much as defeat the Autobots?
You'll never understand, Starscream. You lack the ability to see your own faults.
Nobody turns his back on me! Decepticons, feast your eyes on your new leader. What the? Megatron, you're dead! I terminated you!
Fool, I cannot be terminated by a single blast from your puny weapon. I'm sick of your endless quest for power, especially at the cost of losing mine.
Don't just stand there, do something! Your new leader orders you to slay Megatron!
You're a fool, Starscream, if you think that anyone will ever follow your orders.
Just wait, Megatron. One of these days, I will have my revenge.
You and what army? Get him out of my sight! Eject.
Yes, Megatron exiled me. Me, Starscream. He made a fool out of me in front of the other Decepticons. They'll never respect me as a leader now. What the? A wing from an old fighter plane the flesh creatures used in their wars. There must be more of this stuff lying around here. This thing must be huge. Reminds me of that two-faced loudmouth Blitzwing. Yes. If Megatron can have his Blitzwing, so can I. Me and what army? I'll show him what army. Out of the way, you microchip morons!
I have urgent business on Cybertron.
We're under strict orders not to let anyone travel on the space bridge without proper authorization.
Here's my authorization.
Proceed.
Activate the space bridge, now! To 14, to 15, to 16. Aha! To 17. I know you're in here somewhere. Gotcha! Combaticons! Transform! Brawl! Swindle! Blast off! Vortex! And onslaught!
Who are you? And what are we doing in these crude carcasses?
Yes, I wouldn't want to be seen by anyone I know in this getup.
I am Starscream, and I just freed your hides from the Decepticon detention center on Cybertron. In return, I command you to assist me in dethroning Megatron.
What's to stop us from beating you into scrap iron instead?
The fact that I have not equipped you with energy absorbers. Without them, you cannot refuel. No energy, no life. So, do we have a deal?
Very well. We will obey you for now.
Okay, let's make it a 3-shot. You guys ready? Hi, this is Marty Minkler reporting live. Today we are witnessing a historic occasion. I have with me 2 members of the Autobot team, Jazz and Cliff Jump.
That's Cliff Jumper.
Yes, Cliff Jumper. They have been invited here as guests of honor to officially cut the ribbon at this ceremony dedicating this magnificent statue of the leader of the Autobots, Optimus Prime. What the?
Are they Decepticons?
They must be! Their leader is Starscream!
Combaticons! Transform!
Hey, Swindle! Listen to this! My sonic blaster blows them away!
That's hit, Brawl, but check this out. Instant air conditioning! Really? My ionic blaster is much more sophisticated than any of your crude weapons.
Hang on to your hats! It's gonna get a little windy!
Thanks, Vortex. I could use a little target practice.
It doesn't look good, Jazz. Maybe you better radio Autobot headquarters for help.
Piece of cake! We can take these!
Oh! Hey, come on up for a spin! I won! The first battle goes to Starscream and his army of Combaticons! And Megatron is next!
The Transformers will return after these messages.
Hi, I'm Betty.
Betty White, and I'll be right back with One to Grow On.
Down at Fraggle Rock. Down at Fraggle Rock.
I love Fraggle Rock.
Chris, why don't you read something?
Do I have to?
Well, dinner's not ready for an hour.
But the Fraggles are really fun. Wow, Fraggles!
The center of the universe.
Now reading can be as enjoyable as watching Fraggle Rock on TV with the new Fraggle Rock Club. Jim Henson's family of Muppets make reading fun for your 3 to 7-year-old. Call now and get What's a Fraggle on approval for $3.99 plus delivery, a free book, and this Fraggle Rock record and tote bag. We'll send 2 books about every 6 weeks at $3.99 per book. You can cancel after 4 more shipments.
But Fraggles love to read.
Oh, he's finally found books he really likes.
Discovering the Fraggle Rock Club was a terrific idea.
With free gifts, it pays to join the Fraggle Rock Club. Call this toll-free number now.
Luke, just because Mom and Dad are gone for a few hours doesn't mean you have to hog the bathroom.
I'm not. I can't get the door open. It's stuck.
Oh, great.
Hurry up. The toilet's overflowing. I accidentally flushed a brush down there.
Oh, gross.
Ah, get me out of here. There's water everywhere.
Who do I call? What do I do?
Don't panic. If you know you're going to be alone in the house, make sure you have a phone number of a neighbor or a relative handy to call in case of an emergency. Ask your parents where they'll be, and keep numbers for the police and fire departments by the phone. Knowing who to reach in a hurry will take away the need to worry.
Mom, Bobby's mom!
Mrs. Witherton, boy, am I glad I found your number. See you in a couple minutes. Hang on, Luke. Help is on the way.
And that's One to Grow On.
We now return to the Transformers.
It's great to return victorious, and any doubts I had about your abilities are a thing of the past.
Did you see me out there? I was magnificent. You might even say stupendous.
Why, you imps! Now one of you has the muscle to stand up to those Autobots alone. If I hadn't been there, they'd be picking up your parts with an electromagnet.
Nonsense! It was my plan that caused the Autobots' downfall!
Your plan? It was my vortex that put them out of commission! Knock it off! Save your energy and your contempt for Megatron!
What about the Autobots' energy absorbers?
What about them?
You promised them to us!
Well, I can't play favorites now, can I? Nobody gets an energy absorber until we capture 3 more Transformers.
Shockwave reporting to Megatron. Intruders have liberated personality components of the renegade Decepticons. The Autobots? No, they've really done it. They've gone too far this time. I shall crush them once and for all.
Local news stations report unidentified robots led by Decepticon Starscream attacked unveiling ceremonies of Optimus Prime Memorial. Eyewitnesses say that 2 Autobots, Jazz and Cliffjumper, were abducted.
Strange. Most of the Decepticon attacks are related to their incessant need for energy.
Maybe Starscream has finally gone off his nut, and then... Man your battle stations!
Everyone, roll out!
Spread out and take cover! Return to me what is mine, and I will show you mercy!
What are you talking about? Return what?
This is your last chance, Optimus! I want the personality components of those renegade Decepticons! And I want them now!
I've got a demand of my own, Megatron. Release Jazz and Cliffjumper.
Jazz? Cliffjumper? Our Prime's microchips messed up? Wait, maybe it wasn't Prime after all. Maybe Blast you, Optimus! Decepticons, retreat!
Whoa, what was that all about?
I don't know, Bumblebee.
And what was all that talk about renegade Decepticons?
I don't know the answer to that either. But perhaps Teletran 1 does. Teletran 1, we need to know everything you have on the history of renegade Decepticons.
Renegade Decepticons are political prisoners detained on Cybertron. Under direct orders from Megatron, Shockwave had their personality components removed from their structures. The structures were subsequently destroyed. Until yesterday, the personality components were stored in the Decepticon Detention Center.
Megatron thinks that we did it. And Starscream must have stolen the components to create his own army.
So that's what this is all about. It's a power struggle between Megatron and Starscream. Well, their little domestic squabble is none of our concern. But rescuing Jazz and Cliffjumper is. Autobots, transform!
Where is that fool Starscream?
Right here, Megatron. Behind you. This is my army, Megatron. The Combaticons. And this fool is taking his rightful place in Decepticon hierarchy as of right now. And there is nothing you can do to stop me. Bye-bye, Megatron.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
Who knows baseball and football?
Who knows baseball? Who knows football? Who knows ball? Only one game.
Bo Jackson baseball and football. Either way you look at it, it's a winner. No one knows football and baseball better than Bo Jackson, and no one knows LCD video games better than Tiger.
Hi, time for timer, and time to make a week's supply of healthy after-school snacks. Now some weekend when it's raining and your mother is complaining because you're hanging around just twiddling your thumbs. Tell your mom that you've been itching to make something in the kitchen, and oh yes, the mess will be a minimum. But the thing that's going to please her is you make it in the freezer, and nothing could be easier to fix. Now just watch as I go through it. Really, all you need to do it is some kind of juice and just a few toothpicks. Okay, now take an empty ice tray and fill it up with orange juice or lemonade or pomegranate juice or whatever turns you on. Then cover the tray with plastic wrap, carefully poke the toothpicks through the plastic, put it in the freezer, and in a few hours, presto, stacks of snacks. Don't wait until it rains before you try this nifty trick. You'll have a fun time making sunshine on a stick.
We now return to the Transformers.
So long, Megatron, and don't think that it hasn't been fun.
I see incompetence breeds even more incompetence. Back down, Starscream! We'll save your cowardly hide!
Re-energization of troops incomplete. Must withdraw.
Decepticons, retreat!
They're getting away! You idiot! I had him dead to rights before you fired!
You're the idiot, Starscream!
Yeah, Soundwave was about to blow a hole in your chassis.
You're wearing us out, and you still haven't given us any energy absorbers!
Hey, fellas! Back off!
Maybe you'd like to go for a whirl!
Look! 2 more Transformers to add to our collection. That brings our energy absorber count to 4. Only one more to go, then you can all be recharged. Remember, I'm the only one who knows how to install them. And I will, as soon as we defeat Megatron.
Powerglide, I want you to patrol the area for Starscream and his sidekicks.
No sooner said than done. And away we go!
Starscream is a child. Even with an army of thousands, he couldn't lead them in a parade, let alone against us. We will exterminate him and those who follow him. Summon the other Decepticons. My power must not be usurped.
Stunticons, report at once. Megatron commands.
Tell Megatron to blow it out his exhaust. We're having a demolition derby.
This is more like it.
You said it. Nothing like getting juiced up on energy.
All right, let's go. Megatron will not wait long before he launches his assault on us.
It's too late. He's found us.
Attack! Starscream, surrender or be destroyed!
Never, Megatron! I've taken it this far! I won't stop now! You'll have to do better than that!
Powerglide to Optimus Prime. Come in, Optimus.
This is Prime.
Have found Starscream and the Combaticons engaged in a firefight with Megatron and the Decepticons. They're at the Amalgamated Water and Power Plant on the north side.
Continue monitoring their activities. The Autobots and I will join you momentarily.
Roger. Out.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
Enough of this! Constructicons, merge into Devastator! Leave no trace of their insidious existence!
I have prepared for this emergency, Megatron. Combaticons, merge into Broticus!
Bruticus angry. Bruticus devastate. Devastator.
Jazz and Cliffjumper appear to be safe. Grapple, Ratchet. Now, go get Jazz and Cliffjumper.
Nothing of you will be left but salvage, Starscream.
Promises, promises!
It's no use. We must retreat.
So, Megatron, now will you kindly tell the world who the new Decepticon leader is?
Never!
Broticus?
No!
Now, Megatron, who is the new Decepticon leader?
Enough! You are.
I can't hear you!
You are.
I am now the leader of all Decepticons!
Megatron's in trouble.
Who cares?
It looks like Starscream's defeated him.
So?
So you think Starscream's gonna stop here?
Good point. He never knows when to quit.
Stunticons unite to form Menasor! Starscream, not Bruticus. It's Megatron, your leader.
Megatron, don't, please!
This time it really is. Goodbye, Starscream. Astro Train, get him and his giant ally off this planet. They are banished from Earth forever.
You'll regret that you did not destroy me, Megatron! I shall have my revenge!
The Transformers will return after these messages.
Great defense starts with your feet. And I have MVP feet. That's why I play in the pump from Reebok. When I'm pumped up, I get support, protection, and a custom fit that's unbeatable. I'm a hot dog. But when it comes to protection, this is no bull. Pump up and air out.
Switch to the greatest sports performance shoe in the world, the Reebok Pump. Pump up and air out.
Isn't it cool? Isn't it cool to drink cherry 7-Up? Can't get enough. Isn't it so cool? Cool and pink makes you feel so right. You take the chance tonight. Isn't it cool and pink? Cherry 7-Up. Isn't it so cool and pink?
We now return to the Transformers.
Daring Cobra Commander no longer has the ability to lead. Destro and Dr. Mindbender comb the tombs of the most evil leaders in history, and from their genetic tissues produce a composite clone, the ultimate Cobra Emperor, Serpentor. Introducing Serpentor, the ultimate Cobra Emperor.
Serpentor, the most evil foe of G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe.
Cobra! Cobra Emperor comes with air chariot.
Joe! Dash for the door, late for school. Maybe so, but you're no fool. Make a quick fast, it's a breakfast. Only fast, yeah, quick fast. A piece of toast and one of these. Some peanut butter or a slice of cheese. Milk or juice to wash it down. It's a fast, quick, fastest breakfast in town. Quick fast.
No time for breakfast? Have a quick fast. Another nutritional message from the ABC television network.
Alvin and the Chipmunks will return after these messages.
I don't want to grow up, don't want to grow up. I don't want to grow up, don't want to grow up. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. There's a million toys at Toys R Us.
They call me Yuck Mouth, 'cause I don't brush. Oh, I like my teeth like this. They call me Yuck Mouth. No, I won't brush. How's about a little kiss? I got roast beef in my teeth, got some chicken too. Ouch! That's a cavity. Hey, that's new. Well, if you don't brush your teeth, then get you too. Can be a yuck mouth.
Don't be a yuck mouth. Another nutritional message from the ABC Television Network.
We now return to Alvin and the Chipmunks.
We now return to Alvin and the Chipmunks. We're about halfway done with our shopping, guys. Guys? Simon? Theodore? Alvin? Alvin? Alvin!
Dave, it has come to my attention that our finances fall far short.
This is another pitch for a raise in your allowance. Forget it, Alvin.
But think of all the cultural opportunities denied me because I lack a new skateboard, or a microscope, or a chop-o-matic food processor.
Nothing doing, boys. You get plenty of money as it is. If you'd save some of it or earn some on your own, then you could buy what you want. I'll meet you boys back at the house.
We have to get some money. But how? Hey, that's it! All one of us has to do is wrestle Ivan the Terrible, and we'll win $50. Gee, he's nothing but skin and bones. Even I could beat him. That's the spirit, Theodore. Huh? It'll be a snap. Just 3 little minutes of your time. You won't even break into a sweat. And besides, you do want that chop-o-matic, don't you? We'll sign you up for the wrestling match, Theodore. Why don't you watch this guy and get some pointers? I pity the poor guy who has to wrestle him. Well, Theodore is all signed up to wrestle that wimp, Ivan. But Alvin, look! That other poster was wrong! Talk about false advertising!
Hey, little fellow. I bet you look for my autograph, no?
Actually, I was just watching to get some tips. See, I'm gonna wrestle some wimp named Ivan the Terrible.
Ivan the Terrible, a wimp? I am Ivan the Terrible. And so you no forget a souvenir.
Yes, we know. Ivan the Terrible. Boy, he got in shape fast. Alvin, you've got to tell them Theodore isn't going to wrestle. It's too late. I've already signed him up. But I know how Theodore can win. How? You can rig up a super suit for Theodore to wear in the match. Remember, anything goes in wrestling. Meanwhile, we'll work on those muscles and put a little weight on him. Put a little weight on? Well, I guess it worked for Ivan. We're gonna win. With me in charge, what could go wrong? Everything. Let's knock out 10 clean and jerks with those weights. That does it. I'm not cut out to be a wrestler. I don't think Theodore Theodore has the proper mental attitude. All he needs is a little confidence. And I'll make sure he has it. I'm gonna pump it up. Till my muscles make you dance. I'm gonna pump it up. Let me get what I want when I want it. Your muscles are built up. Allow me to demonstrate what the super suit can do. Oil to help you slip out of Ivan's grasp. Boomerang and rope to grip up Ivan. And most important of all, air cartridges in the shoulder in case you have to fly up in a hurry. Fly up in the air? You gotta be kidding! I never kid about my work. It's gonna be a cinch, Theodore. Tomorrow, Ivan the Terrible meets Mr. Fabulous. Gee, Dave, why the sudden interest in wrestling?
I read about the match in the paper. What's the matter, Alvin? I thought you liked wrestling.
It was just, kind of a surprise. Maybe we could like wrestling tomorrow night?
Don't be silly. We're already here.
Then can we get some popcorn before the match begins? Popcorn! Yeah, can we?
Well, I suppose... I wonder what's gotten into them.
Ivan the Terrible challenge all comers. Anything goes. Oh, man enough to face Ivan.
Don't worry. Dave will never recognize you in this getup, Theodore. I mean, Mr. Fabulous. But I thought we were getting popcorn.
No man here brave enough to face Ivan?
Mr. Fabulous is... Use your super suit. Just think Chopo-matic.
Come back, chicken! Ivan got you now!
Eject, Theodore! Eject!
Theodore!
Quick! The pin isn't legal if Theodore's foot is on the rope! Hook the rope!
Ivan wins!
Nope, he's got his foot on the rope.
What?
Boys, what do you think you're doing? Excuse me.
Now I've got you! Ivan now! Finish off, little chipmunk! Of Ivan!
1, 2, 3. Mr. Fabulous wins!
You won! I
Ivan? Defeated by measly chipmunk?
We got the money for my charm-o-matic! And my microscope! And my skateboard! Hi, Dave!
Making a little money on the side, huh?
Sure, we made $50 fair and square.
And risk life and limb to do it. Next time, come up with a safer way to earn money.
Does that mean we get to keep it?
That's up to you if you think you deserve all of it.
We see your point, Dave. 45, 46, 47. That should cover your cleaning bills. And it cleans us out. $1? Well, it's a start.
Alvin and the Chipmunks will return after these messages.
Good morning, class. Cocology. The study of good taste. In fact, the taste that stands the test.
Yes!
The test where new Coke takes on Pepsi, i.e.
That's as in?
The new Coke Pop Quiz. Cocologist dismissed. All others pay attention.
When Coke did take on Pepsi in nationwide tests, more people chose Coke over Pepsi. Prove it to yourself. You'll see why more people are choosing the taste of Coke. Catch the wave. Coke.
Pardon me. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
We now return to Alvin and the Chipmunks.
We now return to Alvin, that's me, and the Chipmunks.
I've got a lot of work to get done while you boys are gone, so I'll pick you up from Grandma and Grandpa's next week.
Okay, Dave!
And don't forget to behave.
I can't wait to meet Grandpa and Grandma. They'll probably spoil us rotten. Yeah, you know how grandparents are. Boy, I bet Grandma and Grandpa will be excited to see us. Look! Kids! Obviously the wrong grandparents. Grandpa Seville! Maybe their car broke down. I better call their house.
Hello? Oh, were you boys coming in today? Well, let me give you our address. Let me see. It's 318. Oh, no. 813 Running Brook Lane.
813 Running Brook Lane is sitting on the richest oil supply in the whole county, and I want it.
But, JB, old man Seville and his wife don't want to sell it.
Then steal it, Arlo. When JB wants something, he gets it.
Yes, sir.
What is it, Stella?
Sorry, dear. Becky Sue just had to talk to you.
Oh, Daddy, I just wanted to see what you got me for my birthday.
Becky Sue, honey, your birthday isn't until tomorrow.
You won't forget all the things I want. Now there's the pony, the merry-go-round.
One way or the other, Arlo, I want the Seville farm. You've got till 5 o'clock tomorrow.
And all the petticoats, the merry-go-round.
I a nice warm bed. We're here! Grandma! Grandpa! We're here!
Thought sure I heard something.
Oh, there you are. Why didn't you boys come in? Grandpa and I were getting worried. I'll bet you boys are tuckered out. I've prepared a real nice place for you to sleep.
What did I tell you? They're rolling out the red carpet. This is ridiculous. Why did they put us in here? Maybe they don't want to spoil us all at once.
Pa, what do you think chipmunks eat for breakfast?
I'm sure you'll think of something, Ma.
Oh, boy, I'm so hungry I could eat 20 pancakes. Yeah, and a dozen eggs. And lots of fresh orange juice.
Come and get it, boys!
Oh, boy!
Hey, check. Better hurry, boys. These chickens are mighty fast.
Beat ya this time!
After you boys finish breakfast, you can help me with the chores.
Chores?
Bye, Ma. You can reach me down at the fishing hole.
Aw, you ain't been fishing in 40 years.
No wonder my hooks are a mite rusty.
Fishing? Can we go, Grandpa? Can we?
Well...
Please?
Sure, boy.
Yay!
Let's go.
Bye, Grandma!
They're leaving, JB. Then stop dawdling and get us to the farm. That property is going to be mine by the end of the day.
Ma's right. It's been ages since I've fished. You boys like to fish?
It beats doing farm chores. Yeah.
Watch out, boys. I'm casting off. Get a look at this, boys. I think I've caught me a shark. Oh, she's a live one, all right. Well, I'll be.
Isn't it time for lunch, Grandpa?
We'll have to do this again real soon.
You bet.
How nice. Visitors.
Look, pies.
You boys eat pies?
Pies, apples, oranges, sandwiches, pizza.
Who are our visitors, Ma?
Visitors? Oh, yes. Some nice men came by and offered us a free air conditioner. All I had to do was sign that paper.
Just as I thought. They've been tricked. If they don't pay $400 by 5 o'clock today, they'll lose the farm. But it's 1 o'clock now. Grandma, how much money do you have?
Plenty.
What are we going to do? Maybe we can raise the money. Look at this. Entertainers wanted to perform at Child's Party. That's how we'll earn the money to save the farm.
Save the farm? Oh, my gosh. JB will be furious.
South Spoon Ranch. This must be the place.
Good luck.
We're here for the entertainer's job. But we want $400. Cash.
It's the chipmunks. I want 'em, Mama. I want 'em.
You can have the money if you keep Becky Sue and her guest entertained for the next 3 hours.
3 hours? It's almost 2 o'clock now. That'll be cutting it close. And we've got to get the money to Grandma by 5 o'clock.
No sign of those chipmunks anywhere. Keep looking. They're gonna learn nobody crosses JB.
Look at all of those presents just waiting there by the gate. We wish you a great day and we hope that we're not too late.
Do you hear something funny?
I sure do. What's going on? JB, we've been up and down this town 3 times already.
You're right, Arlo. The chipmunks must have got smart and cleared out. You can head on back to the ranch.
We wish you nothing but fun and a happy birthday next year. 5:15. We might be too late.
You boys did a fine job.
Thanks. We've got to run. Come on.
What? Those chipmunks? Here? Arlo, stop them!
I think he wants his money back. Quick, hop in.
No, not my car! It's worth a fortune!
We need more gas. Gas, not brakes, Theodore.
Open those gates, Arlo! I don't want to nick on that car! Patch me through to the sheriff. Sheriff, get over to the Seville farm right away. I'm foreclosing at 5 o'clock.
Everything isn't so tough. We'll be at the farm in no time.
I'm sorry, but this is your signature. And I can't stop JB unless you come up with $400 in the next 30 seconds.
Here's the $400, Sheriff.
It's a miracle, Pa.
Arrest those chipmunks! They stole my car! Just how did they do that? They can't even reach the pedals.
Since the debt's been paid, Sheriff, aren't these bulldozers trespassing?
He's right, JB. You're gonna have to move them.
JB! Wait!
My car! My car!
What a greasy mess!
This'll take forever to clean up.
It's oil! Grandma! Grandpa! You're rich! Boy, they will never believe this!
And then Grandma fed him chicken feed.
Well, how was I supposed to know what chipmunks eat?
We forgive you, Grandma.
Alvin and the Chipmunks will return after these messages.
Two new smash hits from Atari.
Long ago, in the distant future, where evil knights joust upon beasts of the air, now you can fly. In Joust, you don't just play it, you live it.
And in distant worlds, they love it on Nebula. They're wild about it on Tyrannus. Moon Patrol. Bounce your buggy over moon craters. Zap flying saucers. Moon Patrol, you'll eat it up. Joust and Moon Patrol, new from Atari.
Get your ski shined up, grab a stick of juicy fruit. The taste is gonna move ya. Take a sniff, pull it out. The taste is gonna move you when you pop it in your mouth. Juicy fruit is gonna move ya. It juices soft, it gets right to ya. Juicy fruit, the taste is gonna move ya.
We now return to Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Yo, Mike, do you know how you defy gravity? Do you know?
Yes, Mars. I overcome the acceleration of gravity by the application of my muscle power in the vertical plane, thus producing low-altitude Earth orbit.
Man, Money, that's some serious smarts. Where you learn that?
In school, Mars.
Mr. Jordan, do you have something you'd like to share with the rest of the class?
Yeah, don't be stupid. Stay in school.
Do what Michael Jordan says.
Stay in school!
It doesn't matter what comes, fresh goes better in life. With Mentos fresh and full of life. Nothing gets to you, staying fresh, staying cool. With Mentos fresh and full of life. Fresh goes better, Mentos fresh days. Fresh goes better with Mentos fresh and full of life.
Mentos, the fresh maker.
And the masters of the universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull." Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
He-Man and the Masters of the Universe will be back right after these messages.
Cheese, glorious cheese. So sumptuous and luscious. Cheese, marvelous cheese. Makes everything scrumptious. What else is so versatile? Real cheese is always a hit. It's cheese, marvelous cheese, versatile cheese, glorious cheese.
Make your meal sing with real cheese.
You can taste the fun of make-believe with Chef Boyardee.
Animal shape. Pac-Man.
You can go anywhere you want to be with Chef Boyardee.
Pac-Man. Tastes great. Yeah, and good for us. Tomorrow, ABC's in 1, 2, 3.
Thank goodness
for the fun of
Chef Boyardee.
And now back to He-Man and the Masters of the Universe.
Gather round, gather round, gather round now. Let the word be carried far and wide to the far corners of Eternia. On this day, at the announced hour, King Randor will hear the requests of his people, that he may do whatever he can to help them. Long live King Randor!
Isn't it wonderful? What other king goes so far out of his way to help his people?
None. And it does open some very interesting possibilities. Skeletor, where are you? I have news!
I was feeding my pets, Evelyn. Is it better be important? My pets don't like their feeding time interfered with.
Do you know what today is? On Eternia Day, people in need of help are brought into the royal palace. Once there, they can ask the king for whatever help they need. And during the ceremony, the king holds the scepter of power, the symbol of authority over all Eternia, centuries old.
That's it! We'll steal the scepter of power. But how?
I have a plan. I can cast a spell to make one of them look like a citizen of Eternos. Once inside the palace, he is to steal the scepter of power.
Yes. It's risky. We'll need someone expendable. Someone we can do without in case he's captured.
Not me. I'm not feeling very well today.
Me too.
Cowards. I'll do it, Skeletor. It'll be a pleasure.
There's just one danger, Skeletor. Orko. As a magician, he might see through a spell of disguise.
I can take care of Orko. Then the scepter will be mine. An excellent plan I came up with, eh, Evelyn?
The scepter of power, Adam, handed down from generation to generation. From my grandfather to my father to me, and someday, Adam, to you. You see, the scepter embodies all that is true and honorable. But more than that, it is called the scepter of power because it serves to remind us that the real power belongs to the citizens, the people, whom the king is honored to serve. That is why Eternia Day has always been important to me. It's vital that you be here, Adam, and on time.
I'll be there, Father. Which reminds me, I'd better go out and find Orko. If he's out practicing his tricks, we may not even see him until tomorrow.
Okay, now for the hard part. You like acorns, right? Good, now watch. Bring us something small and neat. Up here now, something good to eat. Oops, sorry.
Orko!
Well, gotta go.
Here he comes.
Skeletor, Evelyn, what are you doing here?
Why, we're here to see you, Orko.
Yeah, well, I hope you didn't come to see me too long because I'm gone.
Now, Skeletor!
He can't see through our magic. If we take away his magic...
What was that?
Orko, where are you?
Better get out of here, fast!
Oh, there you are. What kept you?
Skeletor!
Skeletor? I wonder what he's up to.
Oh, I don't know, but I feel funny. I mean, somehow, like I lost something. I wonder. Grow in light and grow in showers. Make a bunch of pretty flowers. Oh, no. My magic. It's gone.
Skeletor, this must be his doing. But why? And how are we going to get your magic back?
I wish I could help you, Orko, but I don't know what to do. If this were a scientific or medical problem, that would be something else again. But magic? That's a little out of my league, Orko.
Isn't there anything we can do?
Well, there might be. According to legend, there's a magic waterfall where people who have lost their magic can get it back.
Where is it?
I don't know, but there's supposed to be a secret gateway far below the surface of Eternia.
Then that's where we're going.
But what about the Eternia Day celebration? Your father will be expecting you. If you're not there...
I'll be back in time. We've got a few hours before the ceremony starts. If Skeletor wants Orko without his powers, then we, or He-Man, had better find out why. By the power of Grayskull!
Come on, Orko. Let's try to get your magic back.
Is this it? I don't see the magic falls.
These are the coordinates that you gave me. If this isn't the right place, it's not my fault. I tried.
Well, let's go check it out. There's something behind this, all right.
But first, we'll have to clear some of this debris out of the way.
That's it! A force field. Speak the magic word and enter. Well, it must be a secret password, but how do we figure it out?
We may not have enough time for that. Let's try a more direct approach. It's starting to give. Wow, that's some doorbell.
Speak the magic word, friend, then enter.
Oh, but what kind of magic word? I mean, what's the password? What am I supposed to do? Say, please let me in?
As a matter of fact, yes. Even a door likes a little politeness now and then.
Thank you. Now, let's go, He-Man.
Right behind you, Orko.
No! You tried to force your way inside. Therefore, you may not come in.
Uh-oh. He-Man, now what'll we do?
Maybe He-Man isn't allowed inside, but he didn't say anything about Adam.
Boy, that was quick thinking, turning back into Adam like that. Now that we're inside, it's clear sailing to the Magic Falls.
Every time you say that, Orko, something goes wrong.
Not every time.
Every time.
Oh, sounds like we're stuck. We better check it out. Looks like some sort of... Hey! Stuck.
Here, Adam, let me try. It's no good, Adam. It's stuck. If only I had my magic.
Wait, I have an idea. I'm too far and you're not strong enough, but together maybe we can do it. Here, give me your hand. Now, grab the sword and pull. That's it, Orko. A little more. By the power of Grayskull. Sorry I can't stick around, but I've got some spinning to do.
Hey, Neato! You're winding it all up!
So much for this. There. Now let's get going and get your magic back before Skeletor tries whatever he's got up his sleeve.
Well, there's the gateway that leads to the magic waterfall. Oh no, the bridge that leads to the gate. It's broken. Now I'll never get my magic back. He-Man will be back right after these messages.
When I first came to this country, I wanted to buy a new car. My friend said, Jakob, it will cost you a mint. I said, what a country, you can pay for things in candy. The fun fact is, US dollar bills are made from linen and cotton. If one gets dirty, you can send it to dry cleaners.
I know Cool, and Cool's teaming up with a good balanced breakfast.
Teaming up with Mr. T cereal. It's getting on the team that knows how cool breakfast can be. You get a crispy corn taste with a touch of brown sugar. Teaming up with Mr. T.
It's Cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T. Golden sweet crispy teas. One bite and you're gonna be eating with a team that's teaming up with Mr. T.
It's Cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T.
Jaws. Jaws is the game where you try to fish out what's in the jaws of the great white shark.
I'm going for the camera. Made it!
But But be careful, because if you remove the wrong piece, the Jaws will get you. You're out. Jaws, it's you against the great white shark and each other from Ideal.
And now back to He-Man and the Masters of the Universe.
There's got to be a way across.
I guess I can float across. But what about you?
Looks like the bridge is our only hope. I have an idea, but I'll need to get some rope from the attack track.
Where is he, Duncan? Where is he? It's almost time for the ceremony. Adam promised he'd be here.
There's still plenty of time for Adam to show, Your Highness. He'll be here.
I hope so.
It's nearly time. You know what to do, Cobra Khan.
Yes. Sneak into palace, drop sleep pellet, take scepter of power.
But first I must cast a spell of change to disguise you as a citizen of Eternia. And now where stands the Cobra Khan? Let there be a mortal man!
Nice.
Nice.
I could only change the way he looks, not the way he talks.
It'll have to do. Without that meddling fool Orko, no one will know what is happening until it's too late. Then the scepter, the symbol of all power over Eternia, will be mine.
Like I've always said, Orko, if you can't get to the bridge, then bring the bridge to you.
That's great, He-Man. But now what do we do? There's nothing to tie the bridge to.
I'll take care of that.
All right, here I go.
Come on, Track, you're next.
You sure it's safe?
We won't know for sure until you're across.
I wish I hadn't asked.
Only joking. Now come on, move it.
We made it, He-Man, but what about you?
Right behind you, Orko. Here goes.
You did it, He-Man.
Now, let's see if we can...
What do you want here? Well, answer me.
My friend here is trying to get his magic back. Can you take us to the Magic Falls?
Can I take you? I am the gatekeeper. I can take you everywhere and anywhere. Was that any place and everywhere? Well, perhaps some place and no place? No, that doesn't sound right at all. Well, you see, it's been 400. Well, a terribly long time since anyone's asked me to take them anywhere. I'm afraid I'm a little rusty, but I'll try.
Thank you, Gatekeeper.
My pleasure. The place you seek is in another dimension. I'm just not sure which one, so we'll just have to keep looking until we find it.
He-Man, where are we going?
I wish I knew. I guess we'll find out when we get there.
I wonder what these are. Yeah, I mean, where that is, did you know if the magic waterfalls are around here? Oh, thanks anyway.
I don't think this is the right place. Let's try somewhere else.
He-Man, if the magic falls are here, they're frozen.
Gatekeeper, I don't think this is the right place either.
Perhaps you're right. Yes. Well, we'll try again.
Now then, you say you have a request for the king?
Yes.
What?
I mean, yes. All right, you can join the rest over there. Hey, I was here first. Are you sure? Maybe not. Maybe you were here first. Well, Duncan, any sign of Adam?
None, sire, but I'm sure he'll be here if you can just give him a few more minutes.
No, the ceremony must begin on time. If Adam wishes the people of Eternia to know that he has better things to do than listen to them, then let it be on his own head.
Well, Orko, is this the place?
I don't know. It's so dark, I can't see anything. We're not alone.
No, this isn't the right place either.
We may as well give up. We're never going to find the magic waterfall, and I'm never going to get my magic back.
Give up? But Orko...
No, wait! Don't give up yet. You forgot, I am the gatekeeper. I see all things. I know all things. I know I'm a little confused, but oh, come on, give me another chance. Just one. How about it?
Well, all right.
Thank you. Yes, you won't regret it. I hope. Orko here. Your magic calls. Now we find the magic falls.
He-Man, look! There it is! The magic waterfall!
Well, looks like we made it, Gatekeeper. Thanks.
It was my pleasure, He-Man.
Boy, this is where the very first Trollin got his magic. I just hope it still works. Well, here goes. It's working! My magic's coming back! I can feel it! Yahoo!
Well, Orko, how do you feel?
How do I feel? Great! I'm supercharged! I can do anything!
Good. Then let's get out of here.
Right! Only this time, I'll drive! Now, if we're going to beat our foe, back to Eternia we must go!
All hail King Rendor of Eternia! I am sorry that my son, Prince Adam, will not be here, but in his absence we will...
No, wait!
Adam, Orko.
Sorry to be late, but we went out too far and got, well, a little lost.
Well, at least you're here. Now we can proceed. Let the first citizen of Eternia come forth. Now, citizen, how may I help you?
No, wait!
Orko, wait, what are you doing?
Something's wrong here. I can feel it. Spell of change, spell of disguise. Show your true form to our eyes.
Cobra Khan! Yes! What scepter of power? Take it now.
Sleeping gas.
Leave it to me. Cobra Khan, please don't stay. Take your troubles far away.
Good work, Orko.
The supercharging helped, but it won't last very long. See? Back to normal and at full strength.
If there are no further interruptions, let us begin. Call forth the first citizen of Eternia.
By the way, Orko, where did you send Cobra Khan?
Oh, someplace where he can, get away from it all.
Oh, good. It's another visitor. What can I do for you?
Get me out of here.
My pleasure.
Hey, what's going on? Where is this?
You know, there are times this job is an awful lot of fun.
He-Man will be right back after these messages.
Alvin, Simon, Theodore, rise and shine.
Oh, your concert was fantastic, but don't be late for the baseball game.
Alvin, Simon, and Theodore each sold separately. Cowboy and baseball outfits also sold separately.
Theodore won't get up.
Anybody seen my vest?
Alvin's got it, Dad.
Alvin!
The Chipmunks, Alvin, Simon, and Theodore each sold separately. Other outfits also sold separately from Ideal.
Lex Luthor has Superman trapped. He's using kryptonite to destroy his powers.
Now you'll tell me why Superman peanut butter tastes so great.
Never. So fresh roasted, so creamy, so yummy.
Then its secret will be mine, all mine.
Yikes! Foiled again! Just wait, Superman. I'll find out.
Superman peanut butter. Its strength is its great taste.
And now, back to He-Man.
On their way to the Magic Falls, Adam and Orko discovered not only the secret of the gatekeeper, but an important lesson as well. In the gatekeeper's cavern, Adam was too far away to grab his sword, and Orko, without his magic, wasn't strong enough to pry it loose. But when they worked together, they combined their strengths and got the job done. You don't have to be the biggest or the strongest when you help one another.
Cooperation. It's almost as good as magic. Oops.
Sometimes better.
He-Man will be right back after these messages.
Hey, Hiccup, what's a fast tricycle?
I don't have a glow blooper.
A taunt ride!
As your body grows bigger, your mind must flower. It's great to learn, 'cause knowledge is power. It's Schoolhouse Rocket, a chip on the block, on your favorite Schoolhouse Rock.
Energy. Sometimes I think I'm running out of energy. Seems like we use an awful lot for heating and lighting and driving, reading and writing and jiving. Energy. You'd think we'd be saving it up. Energy. You can get it by damming up a river. Energy. A windmill can make the breeze deliver. But even with milling and damming, our needs are so much more demanding. For energy, we have to use some kind of fuel. Chop, chop, chop. The cavemen used wood to start their fires. Chop, chop, chop. They made all the tools that they require. Chop, chop, chop. Inventions got more and more inspired. The fires got higher and higher, and clearings got wider and wider. Energy, they were burning about all their wood up. Then one day, men discovered that coal would do it better. Miners dug, and it looked like it might just last forever. It seemed like the final solution. It started the Industrial Revolution. Energy, we could just keep on digging it up. Now in 1859, way out in western Pennsylvania, a man had built a rig that got some laughs from folks who came there. But suddenly a mighty roar came up from under the ground. Soon a gushing oil soaked all who stood around. Now no one knew when that gusher blew the petroleum years were honest, or that so many cars and trucks would come to cause a crisis. Energy, we're looking to try and find some new kinds. Energy, exploring to try and make a new find. Nuclear and thermal and solar. If we miss, we'll get colder and colder. Energy, We gotta stop using you up. So don't be cross when Mama says turn that extra light out. Just turn it off till we find us a fuel that never runs out. If everyone tries a bit harder, our fuel will go farther and farther. Energy, we're gonna be stretching you out.
ABC's Schoolhouse Rock is brought to you by McDonald's.
Ronald McDonald in Dreamy Breakfast.
It's a good time to see Ronald's dream.
Time for breakfast, Birdie.
Oh boy, hotcakes.
Hop and make hotcakes. After 'em, Birdie.
You betcha.
What? Whoops. Gotcha.
You.
It's a good time. Ronald's dreams at an end. It's a good time. Breakfast fun with a friend. It's a good time for the great day.
A dream come true.
At McDonald's.
Stay tuned for more of the
Ghostbusters
next. This is ABC.
When you room looks kind of weird and you wish that you weren't there.
Just close your eyes and make believe, and you can be anywhere.
I like adventure.
I like romance.
I love great jokes.
I'm a mobile.
I've got my computer.
I
play the piano.
I got blue hair.
Is everything all right in here?
Yes, Sammy. Babies, we make our dreams come true. Babies, we'll do the same for you.
Supernatural! Now you can join the battle between brave Lionheart and evil Skull and their eerie ghostlings.
Lion, you're dying. Now, Master.
They change to fight with ghostly might. Turn them into the light and they change into even more powerful creatures.
Now, the lion in me is free. Take this.
Supernaturals. Lionheart, Skull, and Ghostling sold separately. New from Tonka.
Hey, kid, have a carrot. A carrot? Carrot sticks are, yes, indeed. They are delicious. If you must eat in between meals, why not eat nutritious dishes? Like fill a bowl with ice cubes, then add raw cauliflower. Stuff celery with cheese and let it chill for half an hour. Add carrot sticks and olives and any other knickknacks. Then keep this by the TV set for when you want those quick snacks. Well,
but while I'm waiting, could you make me a banana?
okay, you're a banana.
There must be 1,000,000 books in here.
Yeah, or 12 at least.
Yes, may I help you?
I'd like to look at that book about caterpillars.
So?
So you're supposed to help me find it, sis, like the real library lady. Come on.
Oh, okay. I think it's in the bug section over there by the ant farm.
Oh, thanks. Ooh, pop-up. Very funny, animal. La 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 la.
Shh, quiet over there.
What? Sorry. Gabbo. Whoa. La 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 la.
I can't seem to find my Alice in Wonderland book. Really? Well, why don't you try the old-fashioned section way back in the corner? Oh, thanks. And you better hurry. Library closes real soon when Nanny gets here. I want to check this book out again. Land of the Gnomes and Goblins. It's my favorite.
Ew, they look weird.
Yeah, I know. That's what I like.
Weird? Who's weird?
I think I'm kind of weird.
Shut up!
Sorry.
There you go. It's due back in a week.
Oh, you hear that, fellas? Another whole week.
Yay!
Great!
A whole week. What is a week anyway?
Be quiet!
Sorry.
Gosh, this public library is huge. I feel as tiny as a mouse in here. Whoa! Nanny said imaginations run wild around books, but this is ridiculous.
Oh boy, my favorite joke book. Want to hear one, Ralph?
Nah, I'm trying to find Frosty the Snowman.
Okay, here goes. When is a jack not a jack? When it's a playing card. Get it? Jack, playing card, waka waka. Whoa! Guess this must be the vegetable section.
Brother.
Oh, this is hopeless.
Huh?
I wonder what's in here.
Oh, I'll never find my book in time. Goblins probably took it. Huh? Gonzo? Gonzo, head troll around here. All the goblins know me. Goblins? Ugh! Yuck!
What's she talking about?
I think she's kind of cute.
Shut up!
Okay.
So, what's this about your book? Well, I got it from the library last week, but now... Ah, it could be in there. What is that? Public labyrinth. Public what? Labyrinth. Kinda like a maze. Goblins take books there. They do? Well, how do I get in? With this. What is it? Labyrinth card. I can't believe he said that, can you? Sort of like a pass key, see?
Library closes when the big hand hits the six.
Better hurry, though. Don't have much time. Gosh, thanks. I think... Hey, how am I supposed to know which way to go? Doesn't matter. Time's wasting. Just go. Thanks a lot, Animal.
Welcome. Quiet over there.
Sorry. Public labyrinth. Hello? Is anybody here? Oh, this is ridiculous. I'll never find my book.
Maybe you don't know where to look.
Scooter? What are you doing?
I'm a caterpillar.
I can see that.
And secondly, I'm helping you.
Library closes in 27 minutes, you two.
Okay. We gotta hurry, Scooter. My book is due today, but this dumb path doesn't seem to go anywhere.
Uh-huh. Well, things aren't always what they appear to be, Piggy. I mean, do I look like I could ever become a butterfly?
No.
Right. Use your labyrinth card and the wall will become a door.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Like this?
Yep. Good luck.
Wow! Oh, great. Now which way do I go? Huh? Boy, this is... weird. Ow! A simple arrow might have been helpful. Oh, gee, things in this labyrinth are never what they seem. Now what?
We give up. What?
Huh?
Howdy.
Hi.
What happened to you guys?
When?
Is this a riddle?
He loves riddles.
Yeah. Want to do a knock-knock?
Could you guys tell me which way to go?
Who?
Us?
No way.
We don't know anything.
We could tell you a lot of jokes, though.
Why did that?
Knock it off! Now, what door leads to my book?
We give up.
Which one?
I don't think she knows.
It's not fair to ask riddles if you don't know the answers.
It wasn't a riddle! It was just a question!
Oh, question.
That's different.
In that case, we don't know.
We only know jokes and riddles.
Right.
Never mind. I'll figure it out for myself.
Wouldn't go that way.
Yeah, nobody goes that way.
Ha! Just what I wanted to know in the first place. Thank you and goodbye.
So long.
See ya. Think we should have told her nobody goes that way either?
Nah, she didn't ask.
Ooh, yucko! Now where am I? Huh? Kermit? Is that you?
Oh, hi, Piggy.
You're a mouse.
Uh-huh. So are you. You want some cheese?
So am I what?
A mouse. Here, take a look.
Ah! I'm a mouse!
That's what I said.
Well, what happened? I don't want to be a mouse.
Well, I think you sort of fell into my imagination. Sorry.
Can you believe this?
Yeah, are you sure you don't want some cheese?
No thanks. Where are we anyway?
Under the library. Neat, huh?
The library? Really? Let's go look for my book.
Okay. Hey, wait for me.
There, and, there, and,
Did you find your book, Scooter?
Huh? Oh, yeah. See?
Wow, a caterpillar.
Come on.
Wouldn't it be neat to really be caterpillars?
Uh-huh. Except for the birds.
Birds?
Uh-huh. They ain't caterpillars.
Ew, yucky.
Lunchtime! Gateway! Monarchs and viceroys first!
What? Ooh. Soft food.
Come on, silly. We don't have much time. Hi.
Hello.
Huh? Scooter. Skeeter, is that you?
Uh-huh. We're caterpillars.
Hey, we're mice. What happened?
Don't ask.
I guess imaginations go kind of crazy around all these books.
I'll say, you should have seen animals.
Huge.
Listen, we're going out into the library to look for my book. Wanna come?
I'd probably get stepped on.
What? Okay.
See ya.
What are you, Scooter, a man or a mouse?
Very funny, sis.
I always wanted to say that. Hey, who are all these people?
Well, the library's open to everybody. I guess this is them.
Come on, there's no time. Whoa!
Hey, watch it!
Watch it, mister!
Gee, looks like your book really is lost.
And you're running out of time, aren't you, Piggy? Huh? If you ask me, you could use some professional help.
We're looking for Piggy's book.
I know. As mice. Isn't that clever? Well, not when you consider that goblins eat mice.
They do? You guys go on ahead. I think I hear Nanny calling. Bye.
Now what? Now we're gonna find that missing book of yours. Come on.
Look no further. Rocks and bugs and things are here in a never-ending battle for domination, where Traposaurus fights off evil beetle, while gravel guts and bloodstone confront the buzzing menace of wicked cricket. It's rocks versus bugs, with mortals as a tasty prize. Where will the evil end? Can robots, soldiers, or heroes stop them? They're on the move and ready for action. Rocks and bugs and things from Ideal.
Thunder, thunder, thunder,
Introducing the evil mutant warriors, Ratero, UltraMax, Groom the Destroyer, battle against Lion-O and the new Thundercat allies, Hatchiman, Snowman, Tuska Warrior. The battle is on for the Sword of Omen. Figures and vehicles each sold separately from LJN.
Huh? Oh, not this place again. Look, you want to find that book or not? Okay. Wait for me.
Waka waka.
Oh, brother. Animal!
Huh? It's coming from over there. Look! An orangutan. They're tickling him. Oh, tickling. A fate worse than chicken pox. Let's help him. Hey, look. Socks. They always work. Huh?
Whoa!
Hey! Cut it out! Huh? Whoa! Come on!
Let's get out of here!
Here, let me get you down. Huh? Oh, oopsie. Come on. No. 11 minutes till closing. Huh? Oh, okay. Come on, help us find my Alice in Wonderland book.
Okie dokie. Book booka, booka booka booka. Book booka, booka booka booka.
Another world is waiting for you. Open the cover. It's all you have to do. In this story, you're an underworld spy. Or turn the page and you're the girl who can fly. Yeah, deep in the jungle, swinging on a vine. You're Tarzan the Ape Man, page 39. You can go anywhere, right in your easy chair. It's almost like being there. Just read a book. Ooh, if you could find one.
Booka booka booka.
You're watching it happen like it's on a big stage. The words are jumping right off the page. Sword fights, dragons, maidens in distress. And you're the one to get us out of this mess.
Me can do that.
Anywhere, right in your easy chair. It's almost like being there. Just read a book.
Booka booka.
Step inside.
Take a look.
I can't do that. I lost my book. Oh, you can go anywhere, right in your easy chair. It's almost like being there. Just read a book.
Book booka, booka booka booka. Book book booka, booka booka booka. The brother needs to have to do
Are you sure you know where you're going, Gonzo? Hey, I didn't read this book 100 times for nothing. I always know right where I'm going. Huh? You don't say.
What?
Then where, Mr. Head Troll, would we be now, pray tell? Why, the, swamp of Whoopee, of course. Well, isn't that special?
Ooh, whoopee! Whoopee!
Ah, boy, Alice in Whoopee Land. This is hopeless. Phew!
Ooh, me make whoopee!
Okay, Mr. Know-It-All. Now which way to my lost book? Well, I'm glad you... 10 minutes till closing time! Huh?
What?
All right already!
Have you hugged your book today, Piggy?
Boy, For a librarian, she sure gets around. Come on, it's gotta be here somewhere. You found it! Huh? I did? Hey, what did I tell you, Toots? Could a mouse have done this? How do we get in? Aha! Now that's the real secret. Getting here was tricky, but getting in, that's a different matter entirely. Right this way. Thank you. Ooh. Well, where's my book? Relax, it's right here. Oh, yippee skippy! You mean Alice in Wonderland is in there? Ta-da! Was that order for here or to go? Goof! Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to tell Nanny I lost my book. Come on. Relax. How bad could it be? I better practice this. Nanny! No, Nanny! Nanny, what would happen? I mean, what would the library do if someone actually lost their book?
Well, first we chop off their little heads. What?
Really?
And then we plunk them into boiling water until the skin comes off and they get all soft and mushy.
Boy, these library people are serious. Come on, let's get out of here. Ooh,
And in 20 minutes, you have a delicious Bella Rachmaninoff turnip puree. Bon appetit!
Gracious, fellas, is everything all right?
I think so.
Piggy and Animal playing, that's all.
Phew.
Oh, I see. Well, you tell Piggy I want to see her, okay? It's important.
Okay, Nanny.
Time to turn in all the books so Nanny can return them when the bookmobile gets here. Hey, what's going on? Piggy lost her Alice book and the library's gonna chop off her head. Huh? What? Gosh, how overdue is it?
What are we gonna do?
Maybe we could give them one of our old books.
Or make them a new one. Huh? A new Alice in Wonderland? Oh, yeah! Great idea, Skeeter!
Yeah, we can all draw our favorite parts. I'll get the paper.
I'll get the crayons.
I'll draw Alice.
I'll do the dormouse.
I'll draw the White Rabbit.
Me draw Kitty Cat. Caterpillar.
The Mad Hatter. Here, Ruff, you draw the Queen of Hearts, and Fozzie, you draw Tweedledum and Tweedledee.
Okay, but Nanny wants to see you, Piggy.
Not now. Hurry.
I see you got the books already.
And here's Alice in Wonderland, Nanny.
What? Why, Piggy, this can't be Alice.
Huh?
Yeah, it is. See? Here's the caterpillar.
Whoa, kids, take it easy. What I meant was, I have the Alice book from the library, Piggy. You left it in my room, remember?
I did? Well, then You won't be needing this dumb old thing.
Oh, no. Why, I wouldn't part with this Alice book for the world, kids.
Huh?
You all made it because you love Piggy.
Yeah, and because we didn't want the library to chop off her head.
What? Kids, libraries don't hurt people. But it is a good idea to return the books you borrow so other people can read them.
Hey, the bookmobile's here.
Let's hurry before all the good books are gone.
Come on, Nanny.
Oh, I don't need to hurry, Piggy. It's going to take me a long time to get through my new Alice book.
Huh? Boy, you must be a slow reader, Nanny. Our book doesn't even have words.
Oh, Gonzo.
Hey, I'm gonna lose my book next week. Can you guys draw fly swatters and rubber bands?
Ozzy!
What?
Players to stadium now. Players to stadium now.
On my signal, begin.
Laser Tag, the game that moves at the speed of light. From Worlds of Wonder, Stadium not included.
You know when it's right, you know when you feel it, baby. You hold it, you hear it, you taste it, it's right. You got the right one, baby. It's this irrepressibly lovable, unsurpassably quotable, and intimately soulful. You got the right one, baby.
Me birdie. Tweet, tweet. What? Ooh, go butterby. La 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 la.
Now, Chucky, don't ever do that.
Hi, I'm David Hasselhoff, and I'll be right back with One to Grow On.
Will it be you? Will your family be the first to witness the birth of the incredible Nintendo Entertainment System? The first to play with Rob, the extraordinary video robot. He follows the commands you put on screen so you get to the dynamite before it explodes. Will you be the first to raise the incredibly accurate zapper and play games like Duck Hunt and Hogan's Alley? The first to get all this in one package, the Nintendo Entertainment System. The first to move video action off the TV screen.
Isn't this a great car, Gregory? It's totally loaded.
I can't believe Dad is actually letting you drive it. Hey, where's the seatbelts?
Hey, don't worry about it. Be cool. Those things are just more trouble than they're worth anyway.
Please fasten your seatbelts.
Did you say that, Gregory?
No, it came from the car. Danny, I think this car's haunted.
Well, at least the car has the right idea. You want to know something? I never, ever get into a car without buckling up first. Seatbelts aren't just for night riders, they're for everyone. They can save a life. So the coolest thing anyone can do when they get into a car is buckle up. Take it from a guy who's been buckling up for years. When your car gives you advice, it's best to follow it. Thank you. And that's one to grow on.
You're looking at the Cobra surveillance port.
Imagine this. Look, it's the Cobra surveillance port. And that's an Android trooper. I know the Cobra Vipers. Let's win the job.
And that's the law, G.I. Joe's high-tech defense post.
That's Dial Tone.
And at the outpost defender, that's Leatherneck. Live the adventure of G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe, Outpost Defender, the Law, and Cobra Surveillance Port. G.I. Joe and Cobra figures each sold separately.
Have you ever thought about wearing shoes?
Something strange in the neighborhood. Who you gonna call? There's something weird and it don't look good. Who you gonna call? Who you gonna call?
Whew, the real Ghostbusters will return after these messages.
Switch on Chargertron, robots like you've never seen. Switch on Chargertron, supersonic machines. Rev the meter till it's red. Launch out the tracker. Switch on Chargertron, now it's an attacker. Switch on Chargertron, always changing, rearranging. He's surprising. He's disguising. Chargertron.
Chargertron. There's Protagatron and Antagatron, each sold separately from Buddy L.
You never know when Godzilla will be back for another surprise attack. It's the Godzilla game. Only the winner will escape Godzilla's jaws.
He's got my spaceship!
It could be you the next time he shows his face. You'll never know when Godzilla will be back for another surprise attack.
I won! I beat Godzilla!
The Godzilla game comes complete with all you see here. New from Mattel.
We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
Is this the place?
Yes, Titilio, this is the place. This is where it begins and this is where it ends.
I hate it when he talks like that.
You can almost feel it, can't you? As if we're being watched. It is time.
But, Master Jeremy, the words...
I do not need them. They're inscribed within my heart and upon my soul.
Well, that must have been pretty painful. I had a tattoo once myself and... Ah!
No more time for jokes, my friend. This is it. Wish me luck. Asnazeg Durabtulak. Asnazeg Gimbaltul. Asnazeg Thrakatulak. Agberzamishi Krimpatul Yura Kazad Kazadam Kazadam Kazadalis!
Oh. Master Jeremy?
They have heard me, Detilio, and they have given me what I need.
Master Jeremy, must we? That is, there must be another way.
You know better than that. The world is a cold, heartless place. It's hurt you and it's hurt me, but no more. For now I have the power, Detilio. The power to end the world. No, not yet. Not yet. First, I must send back some emissaries, Detilio. Then we'll go home. My home, where the pain started. Home to New York.
Uh-oh. Okay, let's try it again. Ready, set, fire! How come the particle beams never work on those, whatever they are? You've been buying discount protons again, Egon?
I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Come on.
Egon doesn't like it. This does not sound good.
Here. Psychokinetic energy readings are skyrocketing all over the world with frightening speed. But the heart of the phenomenon is right here in New York.
Hey, New York's a happening kind of place. Tourists love us.
Yeah, I just wish we knew what kind of tourist could do all this.
You're satisfied, Egon. Do you have any idea how many times I stuck my finger while putting in those silly stick pins? 12.
Tough going, Janine, old girl, but don't worry. As soon as we can, we'll get you to a vet.
Egon! You said you'd transplant his brain into a chicken next time he made fun of me.
Those pins. They mark each of our assignments over the last 4 days, don't they?
Yes. It forms a definite pattern. There may be something very significant at the center of the star's hub. It's a house. 427 South 15th Street. Right here.
Hello. Good heavens, I was just about to call you. How did you know?
We're the Ghostbusters. We're trained to meet the unusual before it happens.
We hate to bother you, miss, but we're here about some strange disturbances. And from your look, I'd say you know something about them.
Yes, of course. Come in. His name is Jeremy Whittington. He wanted to marry me, but I have a career to establish. It isn't the right time yet to settle down.
Who's his friend?
That's Detilio. Jeremy saved him from being run down by a car. He's been Jeremy's loyal companion ever since.
Okay. So what has all this got to do with us and all these attacks?
When we broke up, Jeremy took it pretty hard. He went a little, well...
Nuts? Bonkers? Wonkies? Loopy? Loony? Crackers?
I think we get the idea. Go ahead. Pay no attention to him. We never do.
He disappeared for a long time. Then I got a letter from him today. He predicted everything that's been happening. He said there was much too much pain in the world to let it continue. He enclosed this, but I don't know what it says. Jeremy said there are only 3 people in the world who can decipher it.
Is there any point in asking?
Not really. Can I see it? It's just one word. Ragnarok. I wonder. It's overloading. I can't shut it off. Everyone down!
Winston, do you realize the kind of power he must have been in contact with for a single sheet of exposed paper to do that?
No, do I want to?
Only if you want nightmares the rest of your life.
I'll pass.
It's time, Detilio. Time for the second stage, the second chorus in the Symphony of Destruction.
You've really got a one-track mind. Anyone ever tell you that?
Is all your equipment this dangerous?
Oh, no. Well, actually it is. But we're all very well trained. We haven't blown up a house in days.
Yeah, Janine, what is it?
Have you guys been watching TV? If not, Winston, I suggest you find one fast. All heck's breaking out. Doesn't look good, does it?
Reporting unparalleled destruction all over the world. Survivors have been quoted as saying that it was as if nature had turned against mankind. All of this has started within the last half hour. Whole cities are being evacuated. Hundreds of thousands displaced. No one knows what's happening or why. Governments can only sit helpless and hope that the madness ends soon.
Egon, what is it? What's going on?
Ragnarok.
Looks like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, what's Ragnarok? I mean, that's the word on the letter, right?
Ragnarok. Armageddon. There are lots of words for it, but they all add up to the same thing. The end of the world, Winston.
Somehow, somebody set in motion the process that will lead to the end of the world.
Oh my gosh! Jeremy! But you can stop him, can't you?
If we can find him in time, and if we're not already too late. It doesn't look good.
The real Ghostbusters will return after these messages.
People love Pebbles' awesome fruity flavors and epic chocolatey taste. Well, it's time to sign up with Pebbles' biggest fans. Fruity Pebbles is my champion, chum.
What? Cocoa Pebbles is slam dunk delicious.
Are you, with me, a Fruity Pebbles fanatic?
Or with me, crushing on Cocoa Pebbles.
Which flavor is part of your complete breakfast?
Fruity Pebbles! Yeah! Cocoa Pebbles!
Which bite is boss? You can try them both for yourself and see which flavor teams up with your taste buds.
Pebbles, which flavor is yours?
I've had enough of this jungle.
It's Indiana Jones, a large-size action figure.
That boulder's coming in fast.
He's new from Kenner's Raiders of the Lost Ark collection.
Stay low, Indiana. They're right behind you. Use your whip. Whoa, I'm slipping. Oh! A snake pit. Get me out of here. Snap.
Indiana Jones, a large-size action figure from Raiders of the Lost Ark collection, new from Kenner.
We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
The end is near. Repent.
Did you hear, brothers and sister? The end of the world is upon us. No use to argue. But if you donate $5, I might be able to work out a reprieve.
Actually, you're right. The end of the world is upon us.
It is? You mean this is the real thing? Well, shoot. Looks like I'll have to find myself another line of work.
Look at him run, Detilio. And they ain't even seen the worst of it yet. It's fun, ain't it?
Depends, I guess, on how sick your idea of fun is. Oops.
Did you say something, Detilio?
No, Master. Honestly, you alone have my loyalty, my trust, my heart, my throat.
See to it that you remember that. I spared the city the worst until I could arrive to oversee it personally. Now there's no longer reason to delay. Come to me, my emissaries. Reveal yourselves at last!
Over there! The Carstairs building?
Gotta be. Egon?
That's it. He's got to be up there.
Come on! Back to the car, fast!
And to think, this used to be such a nice neighborhood.
It's another one of those bad things. You were right, Egon. They are connected to all this.
Be right later. For now, duck!
That thing hurt Ecto-1!
The world's being destroyed and he worries about Ecto-1. We must speak to him later about his priorities.
If there is a later.
You know, you're really no fun anymore.
It's circling around for another pass. Get it!
It's like the thing was laughing at us. I don't understand. Why didn't your beams work?
The beams are attuned to the ionization rate of ectoplasm, ghosts. These things work on a different frequency.
And without knowing which frequency to use, it could take us days of trial and error to find it. Our only chance is to stop the problem at its source. The man on top of that building.
One final stanza to be played in the destruction adagio, Detilio. A few more notes, and that will be the end of it.
I don't know, Jeremy. I'm scared.
Hey, there's no need for fear, my friend. We alone will go on, for we serve the darkness that will follow. So don't worry.
I don't know. I mean, it had its problems, but does the world really deserve this? It was really beautiful in places. I kind of liked it.
That's him. Let's get him.
Right. That's the guy. Okay, fire!
No, wait!
Hello, Cindy.
Please, let me talk to him.
Hey, I say, what good are we if we can't bring a couple of kids together in this crazy world, eh? Besides, the beams aren't working anyway.
Hello, Jeremy. You've changed. Jeremy, I'm sorry if you were hurt, if I hurt you, but this is wrong.
You've got an idea, don't you, you kid, or you? A way we can take this guy out. Come on, fill us in.
There's only one way. We'll have to set our proton packs on simultaneous overload.
Oh, great, Egon. We do that, it'll take Jeremy out all right. and the building. There'll be a blast crater half a mile wide.
And since we'll have to keep hold of them until they blow to make sure they aren't turned off, oh man.
We take out everything within a quarter mile, ourselves with it, and hope it's enough to destroy him too before he can destroy the rest of the world.
It's a great plan. Count me in.
No, it's too late, Cindy. Don't you see?
We can try again, Jeremy. Start over if you'll just stop this.
No! I won't have your charity. It's too late for me now and too late for everyone. That's the way it's got to be, darling. So goodbye, Cindy. And if it's worth anything, I'm sorry.
Armed proton packs, maximum force. Remove safety. Initiate destruct sequence on my mark. Mark.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah, it's been nice working with you guys. You too, Peter.
Hey, ditto. Only next time, don't call me. I'll call you, okay?
Janine.
Please, Jeremy, don't! Oh! Oh!
No!
Oh!
Oh! Detilio! No! You fool! What have you done? You would have gone on!
Me the fool? No, you're the fool. You've thrown away everything because the world hurt you. Well, look at me. Yes, I'm small and I'm twisted and I'm ugly, but at least I'm still human. 30 seconds to detonation. Nobody ever said the world was an easy place. Nobody ever said you wouldn't be hurt. If you weren't sufficiently loved, it's your own fault, not the world's.
Detilio, please. You're my only friend. You can't do this. Just take my hand.
No, I don't want anything to do with you. You're the one who doesn't care. You were born with everything. I had nothing. But I'll have more humanity, more love in my going out than you'll ever have. 10 seconds.
All right, I'll stop it. I promise. Now come on, Detilio. There's not much time.
Detilio!
I'll stop it, Detilio. I promise.
Oh. All right. Switch off, everybody.
You don't have to tell me twice.
As there's a song of destruction, there's a song of life. I'll play it all back the way it was.
One chance. We have to hope he weakened it enough for the proton beams to affect it. Fire!
Don't let go!
Somehow I kind of figured that, Ray.
Must finish before my power fades. Must play back the world as it was. Put it all back. Please, all of you, help me. I need your strength to fix it. Did I do it?
I think you did just fine.
We all did, my friend.
The real Ghostbusters will return after these messages.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Give me a break, give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Give me a break, give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
That chocolate crisp taste's gonna make your day. And wherever you go, you hear the people say,
give me a break, give me a break. Break me off a piece of that.
Break me off a piece of that.
Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
All right, no homework today. Let's do something fun. Yeah, why don't we?
Hey, you looking for fun, huh? Wanna smoke some weed?
We better not. Superman! Wonder Woman!
Don't worry about those hoods.
We'll go somewhere that's really fun. This is great!
Now you can have fun.
Discover the club that beats the streets.
Your local Boys and Girls Club.
We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
The question from Kool-Aid Coolers. Can you get Mario through the twisting tunnels? Can you finish off the evil Octo? You can find the answers to these and other burning questions when you play the hot Nintendo games and read the tips on the back of Kool-Aid Coolers. For Nintendo fun, Kool-Aid Coolers is the one.
When you're feeling bored or blue, watch out for the munchies. They find ways of making you munch when you're not hungry. Here, munch this.
Here, munch that.
Soon you're not just bored, you're fat. Go on out, find stuff to do. Get munching off your mind. Soon you'll see you're feeling great with the munchies left behind.
Watch out for the munchies. Another nutritional message from the ABC Television Network.
Adora, He-Man's twin sister and defender of the Crystal Castle. This is Spirit, my beloved steed. Fabulous secrets were revealed to me the day I held aloft my sword and said, "For the honor of Grayskull!" Only a few others share this secret. Among them are Light Hope, Madame Raz, and Cowl. Together, we and my friends of the Great Rebellion strive to free Etheria from the evil forces of Hordak.
Ooh, don't go away. We'll be back right after these messages.
It's the truth. Your principal can't smile, can't swim, can't rap, and
I can't stand bubble tape.
Your school bus driver can't drive, wears curlers, makes funny noises, won't try bubble tape.
No way, Jose.
feet of bubblegum for you, not them.
RoboCop, part man, part robot, all cop.
Drop it.
RoboCop and the Ultra Police, each sold separately. The only cops with rapid repeat cap firing.
Evil headhunter on a skull hog is cruising for trouble. RoboCop in his armored RoboCopter takes off after him. Fire Robo-missile. We'll give you a lift to jail.
You put RoboCopter together. RoboCop vehicles and figures with RoboCaps, each sold separately.
Oh, and now back to She-Ra.
Well, you've all seen the holovid pictures of your pitiful attempts at taking She-Ra. What do you have to say for yourselves? What? Not one among you has an excuse?
What a bunch of wimps, huh, boss? Listen to him. I'd like to turn that big-faced little snoop imp into a door knocker.
I'd be glad to help you.
Silence! Horde science and magic turned you into the greatest force squad ever to destroy a planet.
The greatest.
And yet, all of you together can't beat a single woman.
Yeah, a single woman.
You're all fools.
Fools.
Dolts.
Dolts.
Why can't you all be more like Imp here? He knows how to get a job done.
Be more like him. What a depressing thought.
Now, where was I?
I believe you were talking about dolts.
Right, dolts. Thanks to your failures, Horde Prime is displeased. And I don't like it when the ruler of Horde World is displeased. It's time to bring in someone more competent. That's why I've contacted the planet of Silax.
Silax? That's not part of the Horde Empire, is it?
No. In fact, they don't really know much about us, but I know about them. Silaxians are the greatest warriors, hunters, and trappers in the universe. And I've sent for their very best to handle She-Ra for us.
Wow, when does this outsider arrive?
Today. And if she succeeds, you'll spend the rest of your time here cleaning out garbage bins with very tiny brushes.
Oh, it's been awfully quiet lately.
Yes. What's wrong with that? I like things quiet and peaceful.
So do I. But I get worried when the Horde isn't trying to make our lives miserable.
Well, I say let's enjoy ourselves while we can.
Maybe you're right, Powell. If the Horde is planning something, we'll know soon enough.
Now we will see if what they say about these Silaxians is true.
I am Antara, warrior of Silex. Which of you is Hordak?
I am Hordak. Welcome to Etheria, Huntara. It is a great honor to...
I am not here for pretty speeches. You have asked for help. I am here to give you that help. But first, you must prove to me that this She-Ra is as evil as you say.
She-Ra? Evil?
I thought we were the evil ones.
Oh, she's evil, all right. And I've got the proof. If you'll just allow my troopers to escort you to my throne room, I'll show it to you.
Very well. Let us go.
How can you convince her that She-Ra is as evil as you say?
I've had some false holovid pictures made. They make She-Ra look totally evil. Huntara will believe them, even if they are all lies. This convoy was carrying medicine to a village beset by plague. She-Ra and her rebels attacked it. She destroyed it completely. And without the medicine, all the people of the village grew sick.
She is powerful.
Yes. Now look at this. This was a town that refused to join She-Ra's rebellion. She ordered it burned to the ground.
I don't remember She-Ra doing all that.
Now, here...
I have seen enough, Hordak. I will battle this She-Ra.
Excellent.
But there is a condition.
Name it.
The battle must be between me and She-Ra alone. None of your hordemen must interfere.
Are you sure? I mean, you've seen how strong she is.
She-Ra and me alone. That is the way of the warriors of Silex.
If that's the way you want it. But how will you get She-Ra to accept your challenge?
Has she any friends?
As a matter of fact, she has many. Of course, they're all as evil as she is. But she is loyal to them.
I don't like that woman.
As much as I hate to agree with you, I agree with you.
At last, the bait I have chosen for my trap leaves her nest. Now to catch her.
What? I don't know who that is, but they won't get me so easily.
A smart move, but my tail beamers will bring her down.
Ooh, that was not one of my better landings.
Now, all that's left is to deliver my challenge to She-Ra.
The next horde tax collector should come through here.
We better start planning.
Adora, a woman came into the inn and demanded I bring you this.
Demanded?
Yes, she said it's for She-Ra, and if she doesn't get it, Glimmer will be in great danger.
Who was this woman?
I've never seen her before, but I will tell you this. She made my blood run cold.
Oh, thanks, Garv. We'll get this to She-Ra. I think we better take a look at this message.
But if it's for She-Ra?
If Glimmer's in danger, I don't think She-Ra will object.
I am Huntara. Listen well, She-Ra. I have your friend, Glimmer. This device you see is a dimensional transporter. If you do not meet me in battle by the time the sun is at its highest, I will use it to send Glimmer to a place from which she will never return. We will meet at Tomb Rock in the Crimson Waste. You must come alone. If you bring help or fail to come, Glimmer will pay the price. Defeat me, and I promise she will go free. Until we cross swords, farewell, Evil One.
Evil One? That's something coming from a member of the Horde.
She doesn't look like a member of the Horde. But whether she is or isn't, we need She-Ra right away.
Help ya? Huh? Why should I?
If Huntara beats She-Ra, we'll all be cleaning garbage bins.
Well, you have a point there. All right, what's your plan?
we'll take the crawler and watch the battle from hiding. Then we'll take care of whoever wins.
Very well. I don't like you much, but I'd rather have you as force captain than the arrogant witch, Huntara.
For the honor of Grayskull!
To the Crimson Waste, Swifty. Glimmer needs help. There's Tomb Rock. Fly low, and I'll drop off.
Please be careful.
I will be. Huntara, I'm here.
Welcome, She-Ra. I am Huntara.
She-Ra, Princess of Power, will be back right after these messages.
Introducing new Fruitomic Punch Gushers with a taste that's gonna drive you fruity. It's very, very different. And totally appealing. It's new Fruitomic Punch Gushers, the fruit snack bursting the juicy fruit punch in the middle. So fruity, they'll really turn your head.
Whoa, I'll say.
New Fruitomic Punch Gushers. The blast of fruit punch is gonna drive you totally fruity.
Man, I gotta split.
Hey, B, no way a little dude like you is gonna change my ways.
It's time you were tempted with a taste of nuts and honey.
Hulk Hogan doesn't eat nuts and honey.
Take this. An unbeatable part of this nutritious breakfast.
That's better than a body slam.
Undefeated.
And still champion.
It's a honey oven oat. It's Honey Nut Cheerios.
And now back to She-Ra, Princess of Power.
Hordak was right. As evil as you are, you still come to help a friend.
Hordak? Listen, I don't know what he's told you, but...
Spare me your lies, town burner. Our battle will begin in those hills.
Fighting doesn't solve anything. If you'll only tell me why you're doing this...
Ha! So you are something of a coward. I should have expected it. But this is one fight you cannot avoid.
If you're so eager to fight, let's start right here.
You take opportunity quickly. A good trait for a warrior.
She's gone.
The hills, She-Ra. I will see you in the hills.
She's clever. I can't let her get too far ahead.
It started!
Quick, let's follow them.
Come, She-Ra. Just a little bit farther.
She's got to be here somewhere.
My exploder star will touch off the trap.
An avalanche!
Can she be trapped so easily? Perhaps I overestimated her strength.
What's the matter, Huntara? Never seen an instant tunnel before?
You are a worthy opponent, but I am even better.
Prove it!
She's gone again. But where? There she is. And it looks like she's got another little ambush planned. But this time, I'll surprise her. What? Why, it's nothing but a trick. This cage won't hold me.
It will hold you long enough for my sleep gas to affect you.
Got to move fast. That was close. She's got more tricks than my brother's friend Orko.
Why are you doing this?
Your leader, She-Ra, is evil. And we of Silex are dedicated to fighting evil.
She-Ra's not evil. It's the Horde who's evil.
Your lies can't affect me. I've seen the proof of She-Ra's foul deeds.
Wait! Come back!
There's Glimmer, but where's Huntara? I smell a trap. Have you free in a minute, Glimmer?
She-Ra, look out!
You've come far, Evil One. But this is the end. My stun swords will fell you, and then I'll deliver you to Hordak. You were lucky that time, She-Ra. But I'm not through yet.
Sword to rope!
Impossible.
All right, She-Ra! You got her!
It's over, Huntara. You're beaten.
Never have I been defeated by an evil one. You are a great warrior, She-Ra. By the code of Silex, I am now your slave.
The Horde takes slaves. I don't. As far as I'm concerned, you're free to go. Right after you release Glimmer.
I don't understand. You do not seem evil. And yet Hordak said...
He lied to you. I told you that, but you wouldn't listen.
Can it be? Have I been tricked so easily?
Don't be too hard on yourself. Hordak is a master of lies.
I have wronged you, She-Ra, and shamed myself. But I swear to you, Hordak will pay for this treachery. Come, let us free your friend.
She-Ra, look!
My scorpion stink cannon put them all to sleep.
I knew we couldn't trust that Huntara. Now, let's get them back to the fight zone, quick!
You've lied to me, Hordak. She-Ra is not evil.
Foolish woman! Your childish sense of fair play has no place here on Etheria. Take her to the dungeons. We'll let her rot for a while.
She's gone!
Nincompoops, bunglers.
I must free She-Ra and Glimmer.
Huntara's done it. Come on, let's give her a hand.
Stop them!
Excuse me, but that belongs to a friend of mine. She-Ra, catch!
Thanks.
These chains. Just let me get my swords.
Get her, you fools!
to stop them?
It seems like a good time to depart this foul fortress.
I couldn't agree more. You're sure you won't stay? The rebellion could use a fighter like you.
I cannot, She-Ra. I am needed on my own planet. But I wish you well. Farewell, She-Ra. When we meet again, it will be as friends.
I'll look forward to it. She's quite a woman, isn't she, Swifty?
That she is. But then again, so are you, She-Ra. So are you.
She-Ra will be back right after these messages.
It's an alien.
No kidding. Where?
It's living in America.
I like what they've done with the place.
It loves cats.
Can't get enough of them.
It's Alf, and now it's everywhere.
He's debonair, and yet fuzzy. My parents just don't understand our relationship. I mean, this whole cat thing's been blown all out of proportion. Alf.
Alf, alien life form new from Coleco.
I'm Dr. Wily. My robots and I will control the world as soon as we get rid of that blue dweeb Mega Man and his Robo-Dog Rush. Bomb Man, make sure they have a blast. What? Mega Man's taking over the bomb? Cut Man, watch out. Mega Man can use your own power against you just like that. Okay, Mega Man, can you stop Proto Man and Guts Man at the same time? I don't think so.
Mega Man, collect them all from Bandai.
Okay, now back to She-Ra.
Hi, it's me again, Mookie. Did you find where I was hiding today? If not, here's another chance. See me now? Here I am! In today's story, Hordak thought he could beat She-Ra by telling Huntara lies. But it didn't work. Lies seldom do. Somehow the truth always comes out, and then it's big trouble. So save yourself that trouble, and always tell the truth. Mom, I'd like a notebook that inspires me to chase my dream of being like a Jedi. Pretty good, huh?
Captain O.G. Reedmore here. If they send a mouse to outer space where Hawaii's getting snow, if a Martian lands on Thompson Street, you'll be the first to know. If you read the daily papers and your favorite magazines, you'll be out in front and in the know on all the latest scenes. You can tell your friends. You heard it first. And you'll hold the latest views. So read the paper and some magazines, 'cause reading is what's news.
Nintendo.
It's for breakfast now.
Nintendo.
It's a cereal.
Wow.
Nintendo.
Super Mario jumps.
Nintendo.
In a fruit-flavored crunch.
Nintendo.
Here's Zelda too.
Nintendo.
It's very good news.
Nintendo.
You just can't lose. Nintendo cereal system is a super part of this nutritious breakfast.
Nintendo.
2 cereals in 1. Wow!
Wherever there's trouble, G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up, he's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, G.I. Joe is there.
G.I.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose, to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe.
There's a special kind of love no one can match. You'll find it in the Cabbage Patch. Cabbage Patch Kids, a special kind of love.
Meet Sarah Ann. I just adopted her. She needs me.
Oh, welcome to the family, Sarah Ann.
Cabbage Patch Kids are each different as can be.
Cabbage Patch Kids, a special kind of love.
Cabbage Patch Kids come with a birth certificate and application for adoption, and they're each sold separately.
Attention, Agent X-99. Your last report has been received, and we are acting on your recommendation. You are to proceed with the theft of the Pseudomonda eubacterius, otherwise known as Bacteria X.
I read you.
What are you doing? That emblem. Your Cobra.
And your history.
You don't know how dangerous.
No, you don't know how dangerous it'll be when Cobra's through with it.
Here comes one of the Crimson Elite.
Elite? Yeah, we do all the work.
Destro?
You have the bacteria. Good, you are dismissed. Now it is just a germ, but soon it will be a conqueror of worlds. You were dismissed.
My orders are to remain, observe, and report your progress to the Crimson Guard commanders.
I do not answer to them. Leave at once!
My orders come from Cobra Commander himself, in triplicate. Elite Trooper to Crimson Guard commanders. Destro departed in anger. What are your instructions?
We can't afford delays. Bring the bacteria here at once. We can perform the tests in Extensive Enterprises labs. And at half the cost.
I read you. Over and out. Bacteria X. What's this? Experimental growth serum. It might prove useful, too.
Security. Theft in progress. Leave him to us.
Don't try to impede me. I have my authorization.
Yeah, we've got our authorization, too.
Stop moving, you fool! You might hit the vials!
Elite Trooper to hydrofoil! Cover me, I'm coming in!
I've been hit, but I'll do what I can! Blow him out of the air!
Stop, fool! We'll crash!
Let go! Surrender the vials!
Look! The water moccasin! It's our only chance to escape! The darn thing won't start! Come on, come on! Put these on, fast!
We got a code 10 from Colonel Sharp.
Just moments ago, our recon satellite spotted this. This, a thing moving downstate. Its nature and origin are unknown. The only thing we do know is that it absorbs everything in its path.
No sweat, Colonel. There ain't a Slimer made that we can't take out.
Target your missiles. Fire! What's going on?
The missiles must have been duds.
I don't like the look of that. Yeah, I'm here, but he darn near dealt me out. I've got to set her down. Hey, partner, you mind if I borrow that old crop duster of yours?
As long as you don't bring it back looking like yours. They say we're supposed to leave our homes. Must be another one of those land schemes.
Ellie, I told you never to make that surprise stew again.
Wow, that was too close. What's Ace doing in that thing?
He's trying to snuff the blob with insecticide.
Snake Eyes is right, Scarlet. That gas would overcome us just like it has Ace.
We can't just leave him there.
You all right, old buddy?
All right, no. Alive, yes.
That's good enough. In the future, I suggest you leave the handling of deadly substances to experts like me.
What deadly substance? The blob's still alive.
What you refer to so crudely as a blob is in fact a bacterium.
He just might be right. I traced its trail. It begins at a recently destroyed Cobra base.
It trashed a Cobra base? Maybe it's not such a bad germ after all.
Yeah, it might just deserve a medal.
Where would you pin it?
There's only one way to kill a germ.
You mean he's gonna fly into the germ using that weird-looking plane?
That's right. Biggest hypodermic in the world.
Snake Eyes, make sure the explosive is powerful enough. I want these antibiotics to get the widest possible dispersal within the germ.
Good luck, Airtight.
I'll be right behind you.
After your last two experiences with the germ, you better stay way behind me.
And I want you two in constant radio contact.
I can either carry out my mission, or I can listen to Ace's chatter, but I can hardly be expected to do both.
Okay, Ace, keep down the chatter.
I still don't understand why you have to go into the germ.
Ace, I have to bypass its defenses and reach its nucleus.
How are you gonna do that?
Don't worry about it, just fly. This is most enlightening.
What's it look like? Airtight? I repeat, airtight. Can you read me? Ace to base. Something in the germ's neurological makeup must be interfering with our radio transmission.
Ace, I can hear you perfectly well. I was just ignoring you.
And for your edification, germs don't have nerves.
Well, it was just a theory.
Ace! I'm under attack!
G.I. G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
Tap for a beautiful drink. Tap for beautiful people. Tap, you're beautiful to me. Real cola tastes just 1 calorie. Tap, what a beautiful drink. Tap for beautiful people. Tap, it's beautiful to be so good and sugar-free. Tap.
Oh, the Grand Canyon. What a Grand Canyon. It's times like these when you think about those closest to you. Think I'll call home.
Please state your name.
Homer!
Yellow? Collect call from Homer? No way, man. I only accept 1-800 collect calls. Give me the times, Homer.
Why, you little...
Dial 1-800-COLLECT. It's the way to call collect.
Now, back to G.I. Joe.
How can you be attacked inside a germ?
We've got Cobra missiles in here, but I don't know where they came from.
How can that be?
Save your questions till after class.
I've got orders from Flint. Scrub the mission. Fly out of there now.
I can't fly! In fact, I can hardly steer! It's like trying to drive a car in Jell-O across a minefield!
Like what?
I'm switching you off, Ace! Oh no, not again! Corrosive enzymes. They're devouring the lab. And I'm dessert. The nucleus.
What's happened to Airtight?
There's no way of knowing. He cut radio contact.
I must speak to your commanding officer. You must take me to him. I know things about that germ that you don't. I helped create it.
I'm the commanding officer. Do you work for Cobra?
No, I'm a doctor. That bacteria was created at my hospital. It was created as a result of the misuse of antibiotics. It's a super germ. Nothing known to man can stop it. In fact, your antibiotics might make it more powerful.
charges are set to go off in 2 minutes. Therefore, we have 2 alternatives. Either you let me pilot the ship, or we die.
Then we have no choice at all.
The shockwaves are propelling us!
There's the explosion. The germ's receiving mega doses of antibiotics.
But what about airtight?
Flint? Scarlet?
Congratulations, airtight!
Welcome back. Looks like you were wrong about the antibiotics, Doctor.
Yeah, that germ's doing the squirm.
I couldn't have put it better.
Nobody could have.
It's not dying. It's going through its process of mitosis.
Mitosis? What's that?
Reproducing itself.
Instead of 1 menace.
We have 2. And look, one of them is headed straight for New York. Millions will die.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Yes, sir, Daddy! This is the Incredible Hulk Hogan, and if you're looking for the greatest in wrestling action, the superstars of wrestling, this is the WWF, the Worldwide Wrestling Federation, the #1 federation in all the world. If you want to see me hanging and banging every week, if you want to see Hulkamania running wild, well, tune in right here each and every week, because what you gonna do when the Hulkster runs wild on you?
Catch exciting wrestling action Saturday at 10 p.m. and Sunday at 10 a.m. on Super 66.
Silverhawks, partly metal, partly real, mighty warriors with the powers to protect space from all evil.
Bustle's busting out. Shredder too. Stargazer's seen us.
Figures with weapon birds sold separately.
Slybird, Surgery Report, Quicksilver, Activate Power Wings, Tallywhack, Engage Scissor Wings. Now take them down. Mumbo Jumbo and Air Shock. It's hero stomping time. No way.
Buzzsaw with Shredder, Quicksilver with Tallyhawk. Other figures with weapon birds sold separately. Silverhawks, new from Kenner.
Now, back to G.I. Joe.
What are we gonna do?
Order an evacuation.
It looks like I blew it. Join the club.
I still think we ought to try poisoning it somehow.
I tried that, remember?
What we need is a candy coating.
What you need is a transfer.
No, maybe he's got something. It should work. Poison in a candy coating.
Of course. Apple seeds contain a tiny amount of poison.
Poison?
Only in the seeds. In small doses, it's harmless.
But what about in large doses? Say an orchard full?
It could be deadly.
Ace, this is Flint. Get the first germ into an orchard fast. We'll worry about the second one. Okay, man, load those apple crates.
If we can't even slow this creature down, how can we direct it toward an orchard?
Don't forget, Dusty, this thing doesn't care what it eats. It chows down on whatever's in front of it. We've got to take advantage of its mindlessness. Watch!
You got the germ to change direction!
Yeah, but not enough. The nearest apple orchard is a lot farther north. Do the C maneuver. Drop your charges on command. Steady. Steady. Now!
It's working!
It just wasn't a big enough dose. Look, another orchard. If we can send the germ tumbling down that hill.
Oh no! It's gonna split again!
right, Ace. Now we gotta nail the other one.
What's the problem?
Can't tell. Trail must be blocked up ahead.
Looks like we're stuck here a while.
Brother.
Toll booth, we got a problem. Bring up the bridge layer.
Kind of romantic out here, ain't it? Give me a break.
With pleasure.
Your point's well taken.
I hear you got a problem.
Nothing you can't handle, toll booth. Ace, we've been delayed. You've got to buy us some time to get in position.
Roger. You heard the man, team. Time for some delaying tactics.
But Ace, we haven't got any missiles left. How are we gonna slow that thing?
I still have one missile left. Don't count your money yet. It might be bluffing. I'm really beginning to hate this germ.
Good. Ace delayed it long enough for us to get into position.
Now this is what I call a good old-fashioned high-tech food fight.
I'm tired of waiting. Where the heck is it? Come on, you lousy coward. Come out and take your medicine. Come on. This is gonna be your Waterloo, your Alamo, your... Shipwreck! Just kidding, big guy. Something's gotta stop it.
Why don't you try asking her for a date?
We can't stop it. Everyone dive for the water.
Shipwreck, come on!
Oh, this might be the one that does it. This might be the one.
If you leave now, I'll go out with you.
Anchors away! When are we gonna go out?
The sooner the better.
What'll we do?
Go swimming.
This is the best date I've had in weeks.
Skyscrapers.
Now that's what I call timing.
The germ left some disgusting stuff around here.
Yeah, real disgusting. What do we got here? It must be a worm from the germ.
I guess that germ found Cobra as hard to swallow as we do.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
It's yours?
No, I
Your mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must
Must have what?
Look, Dad, it's
Where
not
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who use drugs have children who use drugs.
When the clock strikes 6:30, babe, time to head for golden lights. Hey, it's a good time for the great taste dinner at McDonald's. It's Mac tonight. Come on, make it Mac tonight.
Coming up next, the fast-paced action of Dungeons & Dragons zaps its way into your living room.
That sounds great.
Next!
This is the future, yours to create and control with Capsella. See-through capsules come together in a snap. Motors turn, gears mesh. Build a solar station. Design a rover to explore the unknown. Invent a space-age submarine. And now, Capsella's 17-function computerized remote control. An infrared wireless keyboard that programs up to 94 commands. Now the future is yours to create and control with Capsella.
Take it easy on that slate board, Freddy. Be careful.
You too, Dad. Don't forget to sing a song of seatbelt safety.
Huh? Oh, yeah. The seatbelt connected to the friend zone. The lap strap goes across the hip bone. The shoulder strap angles or the chest bone.
So hear the words of the law.
Those belts, those bones, those seatbelts.
For safety's sake, wear seatbelts.
I'll properly wear seatbelts and heed the words of the law.
Sometimes kids have to remind grown-ups. Yabba dabba buckle up.
Hey, look! The Dungeons and Dragons ride! Wow, neat!
Give me a break.
I don't like this!
Whoa! What's happening?
Whoa!
Where are we? Look out!
Fear not, Ranger. Barbarian, magician, thief, cavalier, and acrobat.
Who was that?
That was Venger, the force of evil. I am Dungeon Master, your guide in the realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons will return after these messages.
Got sparkles in my toothpaste. And a sorry shake. Sorry. The name is Colgate Junior. It's got an awesome taste. Colgate means it works so fine. Junior means it's mine, oh mine. Fluoride's working all the time, so it's on.
Colgate Junior for superstars like you.
Colgate Junior.
How do you do this?
Godzilla's actually pretty cool. Except when he's hungry.
What's wrong with Snickers?
You're not you when you're hungry. Snickers satisfies.
And now, back to Dungeons and Dragons.
Dad? Dad? Help! Let me go! Let me go! Dad, help!
Jimmy! Jimmy, open the door!
Dad!
Jimmy? Son? Jimmy? Jimmy, where are you? Jimmy!
Okay, so I made a wrong turn. Trust me, I figured it out. We just head that way and... Water. Water. Aw, give me a break. I know exactly where we are.
Yeah, 100 miles from nowhere and 50 miles from any place.
I'm telling you, I know what I'm doing. We just head that way. Oh, just the guy I want to see.
Dungeon Master.
Boy, we're glad to see you. Dungeon Master, we're lost again.
Patience, young ones. You will find both safety and danger ahead.
Do we have to find both?
I am sorry, but yes, You must find the city at the edge of midnight.
Midnight? Oh, terrific. Now we're the night shift.
Where is this city, Dungeon Master?
You will find your way, or rather, your way will find you. And time is on your side. But heed this warning. There are others who are more lost than you shall ever be. Children from this world and yours. It is up to you to save them.
Children? But Dungeon Master, he's gone again.
How are we supposed to find other children if we don't even know where we are?
Ask Eric. He got us into this.
No, not me. No way. I quit.
Oh, come on, Eric. I was only...
Forget it. You can find yourselves another fall guy. What is this?
It's an oasis.
Where'd it come from?
Nowhere, dummy. Can't you tell a mirage when you see one?
Yeah!
Will somebody tell these dummies it's just a mirage?
What are those guys?
Well, I'll tell you what they are. They're surrounding us.
Get back!
Aha!
What in the world?
You dare to enter this beautiful oasis? You dare to frighten these poor, defenseless, miserable, furry little creatures? Well,
what?
Well, my friends, shall we not, how do you say, knock the monster's socks off?
All right!
Huh? Will somebody tell me what's going on?
Splendid, my son.
Wait a minute. Who is that guy?
Wonderful.
You think that's something? Watch this, Ellie.
Oops! Not you guys.
Oh, my children. You are, how do you say, hot stuff?
Hold it right there! Nobody moves until somebody tells me who that guy.
May I?
Be our guest.
Stop! No, my children. We did it.
What do you mean, we? We means us. Me and them. I know who they are. They know who I am. But who are you?
My daughter always scolded me for my ill manners. Forgive me. I am Ramud, caravan merchant from Kadish. So you are the brave one, the first to enter the forbidden oasis of no return?
Yeah, you might say I was the first. Did you say no return?
Indeed. This accursed oasis appears once a year, a trap for unwary travelers. Those creatures were once human like you and me, but they made the mistake of spending the night here and were changed into monsters.
Wow. Gee, what an interesting story.
But do not worry. It is an hour before the setting of the suns, Garushk, and by then, We will be a league or more away from here. That is, if you will honor me by joining my caravan.
Wow, thanks.
Hey, sure. Beats hanging around here.
Then may I, as you say, alley-oops?
Come on, Presto. How do we know we can trust this rum dude or a bum mood or... Wait for me, Ramood, old buddy! Come on, giddy up! Move it! Step on it, let's go, Vamoose! Say, Ramood, how do you start these things again?
The word is kutrash.
Hey, katrash, katrash.
No, Master Eric. Roll your tongue. Kutrash.
This better work. Katrash! Ah! Hey, stop! Whoa! Cease! Hey,
Ramood! Has the mighty barbarian lost his appetite?
That was great, but one more bite and I'll bust. Eric, can you eat mine too?
You kidding? Pass it down. Ramood, this is great. Better than anything back home.
Talk about the way to a man's heart.
Dear Sheila, your voice reminds me of my daughter. Well, my children, time for bed?
Nah, I could eat all night. Say, where is your daughter anyway? Did I say something?
She is not here anymore. She disappeared from my palace one night, long time ago.
Have you looked for her? I mean, we could help you look, and...
You bet we will. It's the least we can do.
No, my children. I thank you. I know where she is. There is just no way to reach her yet. It's a long, long story. But come, this should be a happy time. Are we not a family now? And the house of Ramood is doubly blessed, for I have not only daughters, but sons as well.
Me?
Oops, and a unicorn too.
Lights out, guys. Tomorrow we start looking for that city.
What?
Yeah. Gee.
Aw, I forgot.
Good idea, Bobby. Let's keep on forgetting.
Hank, can't we stay? Ramood's awfully nice.
Yeah, he's the next best thing to having a real dad.
Are you kidding? He's better than my dad ever was.
Shh, listen.
But what is this? You are all still awake? Come, my children, to sleep. And for you, Sheila, this, to hold you safe in your dreams. It belonged to my daughter, my dear Aisha.
Oh, I couldn't.
Please accept it. If I never find her, I would like to know it is loved by one as lovely as she. Good night, my children.
Quiet, Junie.
Found him at last! This one is mine.
Bobby! Bobby!
He is gone, little one.
Ramood! Where'd they go?
To the city at the edge of midnight. This is what happened to my daughter, my Aisha. Stolen by the beast who has no name. He is known only as the Nightwalker.
Remember the dummy who said forget going to that city? Well, forget forgetting it. Let's get that thing open.
Abracadabra, Max is here.
When you're ready.
My children, are you ready?
There's no time like the present. Let's go!
Dungeons and Dragons will return after these messages.
Are you hungry? Hungry as a gremlin? Here's gremlin cereal.
Gremlins, gremlins, bite after bite. What a tasty way to satisfy a gremlin appetite.
Gremlins is a deliciously sweet, crunchy cereal that satisfies the hungry little gremlin that's in all of us.
Gremlins, gremlins, bite after bite. What a tasty way to satisfy a gremlin appetite.
Gremlin cereal is part of this complete breakfast.
Gremlin, yum yum.
It's cool, it's neat, a sparkling treat. You've never seen anything like this.
Hey, we sparkle! We're new sparkle crafts for kids. We're games cool and we sparkle if we show you the way. Give us a try and we'll sparkle up your day. Now you love to brush your teeth before you go to school. Sparkle crafts for kids make bright and cool. With sparkle, a real cool taste. Sparkle. Sparkle crafts for kids sparkle so much. It'll make you rush to brush. Thank you.
And now, back to Dungeons and Dragons.
Somehow, I don't think we're in Kansas City, guys.
That night walker can't be that smart. His clock's a couple of minutes slow. It was just midnight when we left, and... You guys see that? There's another one.
Don't look now, but I get the feeling we're being watched. That's okay, long as all they want to do is watch.
Uh-oh! Into the road!
You mean for them?
Wait! They might take us to Aisha and Bobby.
Think it's worth a try?
Perhaps. Sheila, you are as brave as my own Aisha. But if any harm comes to you, the Night Walker will pay.
I think his check's in the mail already.
Hey, quit your shoving!
Hey! Come on, watch it! What are they all doing?
They hold back the wheels of time.
What?
They keep time frozen forever. For the clock must never strike midnight. And you are going to join them. Where are the children called Aisha and Bobby? They are here in the tower above. And you will join them now.
Run!
No way!
Look out!
There's too many! Run for it!
That's what I said!
Everybody, get up on that thing!
tower, and that's where we're headed.
Yeah, at 100 miles an hour. We'll smash through the roof.
The Dungeon Master said time's on our side. And he's been right about everything so far.
Time! That's it! This clock! Midnight! We gotta get time running again! Get ready to jump!
What?
Hank? Sheila! Bobby! Bobby! Over here! Bobby, you're okay!
I'm fine. Hi, Ramood.
Hey! You guys bring anything to eat?
What? After all we've been through, all you can say is...
Cool it! Bobby, where's Aisha?
Your daughter's here? Gee, I haven't met anybody by that name.
The Night Walker lied.
Aisha!
Come on, let's get this thing running.
You got it!
Walker's spell is breaking. The children are going back home.
That's the end of the boogeyman.
Jimmy Whittaker?
Hi, Sheila. Hey, Bobby. How did you guys get in my dream?
Dream? This is real.
Soon as you get home, call our parents.
No, we're okay. Everything's okay.
We'll be home soon as we find the portal back.
Wait a minute. Are you guys cracked? This is Sunday night. You guys went to the amusement park and I couldn't go because I had Homer. Remember? And I'm asleep now and this is just a dream.
No, it's real. We're lost. Tell our parents.
I'm sure. Look, I'll see you in the morning at school, okay? Then you can show me another one of your dumb card tricks, eh, Presto? See you around, guys.
One chance to get a message back home and it had to be Jimmy Whittaker. I always told you guys Whittaker was a wimp, but did anybody listen? No! If we ever get home, I'm going straight over to Whittaker's house and...
Welcome back, Cavalier, and welcome to you, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty?
My daughter, great Dungeon Master, did my Aisha return with the others?
Father!
Aisha, at last. Oh, come, my children. Meet your new sister. This is a time for celebration.
Dungeon Master, why did you call Ramood Your Majesty? He's just a caravan merchant, isn't he?
A disguise he has used while searching for his daughter. Ramood is a king of many kings, ruler of a vast land to the east.
But he always calls us his children.
That, dear pupils, will be the next choice you must face.
This is for you, Sheila, for always.
You have food and water for many weeks, my children. How can I ever thank you?
You've already thanked us, Your Majesty. Okay, Ramood. I'm sorry we can't stay. It's just that we've got to keep searching for the way back home.
I understand. Well then, shall we, as you say, alley-oops?
See you later,
Bye, Aisha.
Farewell, my children.
Good trash.
No, Master Eric. Rule your tongue.
Oh, all right. Good trash. Wait a minute. Oh, stop.
Oh. And now, these messages.
You work so hard, now have some fun. with bubble yum, bubble gum.
I love the Yum It Up. 2 flavors in one. New luscious lime and banana berry split.
Yum it up with bubble yum.
If you want to hear music from a box like this, here's a high band blaster that you wear on your wrist. High band blaster. And would you look at this watch? Who would ever know? It can change into a robot radio. Robot radio.
Planoform non-radio watch is also available. Inviceptor Jet, Excalibur Gun, Scorpio, Autochron, Autoceptor, Keltor, and the Robot Time Machine. Each sold separately.
Listen up to what I say.
Listen up to what he said.
Now G.I. Joe's got combat pay.
G.I. Joe's got combat pay.
Now with every G.I. Joe purchase, you can collect up to $10,000 in combat pay that you can trade for fantastic prizes.
Like skateboards, and dirt bikes.
And save your combat pay stubs for special prize giveaways on the new G.I. Joe TV show.
Combat pay buys lots of stuff.
Combat pay buys lots of stuff. 'Cause G.I. Joe is Joe tough. G.I. Joe is Joe tough.
Got him in sight. Hold on, Mask will be right back.
The Great Basketball Playoff starring Ronald McDonald.
Hello, Chicken McNuggets.
And Ronald makes the first basket. Now the McNuggets make a basket. The score's all tied up and the crowd's going wild. Ronald moves in for a dunk.
Barbecue sauce, McDonald's barbecue sauce here.
Oh. And the McNuggets go for a dunk. And you didn't even dribble.
You know the one, McDonald's, food, folks, and fun.
And that was the Vienna Wood Dance in D, one of my all-time favorites. And now let's make that random call with today's $10,000 question. It's a tough one. Who shot Alexander Hamilton in that famous duel? All right, let's go to the phones and see who's out there.
Hello?
Hello, for $10,000, who shot... Excuse me?
Hold on, let me get some milk. No!
I'm afraid your time is almost up. I'm sorry, maybe next time.
Got milk?
Now watch what Mask does.
Sergeant, up ahead.
Excuse me, sir, I'm Captain Miller. You're blocking a military convoy.
Oh, I am I? Well, you see, I'm a magician, and I'm here to entertain your troops.
What?
Watch. Over here, Captain.
Just what's going on? Man your battle stations. Guard the trailer!
Sir, the semi with the plutonium. It's gone.
What? That's impossible.
It disappeared.
Are you sure it was venom?
Captain Miller gave me complete descriptions of the uniforms and masks. It's been confirmed.
Huh. Said they were magicians, did they? That's amusing. The only tricks they know are dirty ones.
And this time they made an extremely valuable truck disappear.
I'll guarantee you, it wasn't magic.
We need your help, Matt.
You can count on it, Dwayne. Scan the personnel files for the mask agents best suited for this mission.
Personnel selected: Bruce Sato, Mechanical Engineer and Design Specialist, Vehicle Code Name Rhino. Hondo McLean, Weapons Specialist, Tactical Strategist, Vehicle Code Name Firecracker. Brad Turner, Motorcycle and Helicopter Pilot, Vehicle Code Name Condor. Alex Sector, Computer and Communications Expert, Rhino Systems Commander. Buddy Hawks, Master of Disguises, Intelligence Expert, Firecracker Co-Pilot. Dusty Hayes, Auto and Marine Stunt Driver, Vehicle Code Name Gator. Gloria Baker, Champion Race Car Driver, Black Belt in Kung Fu.
Dad, are you going on a mission?
I'm afraid so, Scott.
All right. When do we leave?
Shortly, but you're only going halfway. I'm dropping you off at Clear Lake with Mr. Spencer. You know where the 3-pounders are.
And where the 1.5-pound rubber boots are, too.
Tell you what, if I catch my limit on the first day, will you come and get me?
Nice try, Scott. No deals. Now get packed.
all set.
Did you see those army guys?
The trapdoors and smoke bombs worked like a charm.
Wonder what the captain said when he found out his shipment was missing.
Well, if he knew what we were going to do with the plutonium, I don't think he'd be too happy.
That's the only information we have for now. We have to handle this with kid gloves.
You mean special gloves? But plutonium is highly radioactive.
And in the hands of Venom, the danger's even worse. We have to get it back.
So you can have some.
I look forward to it.
You can count on me.
Howdy, lad. Matt?
Hi, Mr. Svensson. Remember T-Bob?
How could he forget me? I caught more fish than both of you last time.
That's because you fell in. And with those fish all over you, you look like a can of sardines.
Nice seeing you, Mr. Svensson. I'll call you soon to see how you're doing, son.
Be careful, Dad.
This is where the Army semi disappeared. Let's see if we can find anything.
Peaceful as a summer cloud.
Peaceful maybe, Brad, but 8 tons of truck doesn't disappear into thin air. An illusion is little more than a theft from the eye.
What thunder is he talking about?
He's saying, buddy, the hand is quicker than the eye. Okay, spread out, scour the area. Look for clues.
Earthquake!
Patch into satellite sensors. According to the satellite readings, it's Central City, 7.2. The epicenter under the Geological Research Center. That's odd. But it's no coincidence. Venom's inside. What are they doing in there? Nothing worthwhile. Come on.
An easy job like this.
Nothing like a good earthquake to scare people away.
Good job. Let's get going. Man!
This is it, Venom.
Help! Somebody help!
Viper! Fire! How convenient. Let's get out of here.
Bruce, Brad, Alex, Gloria, help that woman. We'll take care of Venom.
Stiletto, fire. Penetrator, on. Torch, on. Backlash, fire.
Aura, on.
Liftoff, on. Backlash, fire.
Better give up, now.
Fat chat.
Get in, quick!
Hey, stop!
This should slow him down.
Mask doesn't know what it's getting into. We'll be right back.
Hey, wanna play a game that's really challenging?
Like what?
Like Bop It! It commands, you obey!
Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Come on. Man, that looks easy.
Sure, it looks easy, but it's not!
Whoa, it's getting faster.
If you can't keep up, you lose!
You blew it. My turn.
Once you get your hands on Bop It, you're not gonna want to stop it! Fast-talking electronic Bop It! Battery's not included.
Come on, kids. If you want to grow up fast, take one of these. One puff and they'll soon be in my grasp.
Not so fast, nicotine. If you want to go up fast, take one of these. With my X-ray vision, I can see the harm cigarettes do inside people's bodies. That's why I never say yes to a cigarette.
Now back to Mask and Venom.
Hey, wait a minute! Don't evaporate me.
Are you all right, Dusty?
Well, sort of.
Venom got away. Don't worry. At least we got what they were after. Did you figure out what it was?
It's a computer component used to divert earthquakes from populated areas to the desert or ocean floors.
Then obviously Venom has the means to create earthquakes. That's obviously what the plutonium was for, some type of earthquake device.
But why do they need such a thing?
Can you believe it, Mr. Svensson? T-Bob still catches all the fish, and he doesn't even have a license.
Maybe we ought to report him.
No one would believe you because I turn into a...
Okay, you win, T-Bob. If you two are going swimming, you better hurry. Lunch is on shortly.
Come on, T-Bob, I'll race you. Last one in the water's an old scrapyard. T-Bob! Where's the lake? What happened to the water?
Yes, that is strange, Scott. Well, try to make the best of it till I pick you up.
right, Dad. Bye.
All of a sudden, Clear Lake is half empty. There's got to be a connection between that and its closeness to Central City.
Allow me, Matt. If you pump enough water into an earthquake fault, you can create enough pressure to make the fault give way.
If I were to make an educated guess, Venom stole the plutonium for the earthquake device nuclear water pump.
Which means they can cause earthquakes, right?
Yeah, that's why they're trying to get that computer box.
If Venom got a hold of it, they'd be able to direct earthquakes to large cities, to bring attention to themselves as a world power. If they want it so desperately, why don't we let them have it?
Are you sure the Army's transporting another computer box?
I intercepted satellite information. I'm positive. Right on schedule.
What's the problem?
We seem to have run out of fuel. Perhaps you could spare some.
Bring a couple of tanks of propane.
Thank you for your time, Major. Sorry for distracting you.
Take care.
Same to you.
Laser cannon. Fire.
Okay, follow me. I missed.
Hocus pocus mask on.
What? Have fun with this, chump. Electronic out!
Next time. Let's get out of here.
Let's go after them. We can't. We've got to stop the plutonium from leaking. We can't let the radioactivity escape. Lift up. On.
Over here, Bruce!
Good work, everyone.
We almost got them.
Well, I think it's safe to say Venom won't trust satellite information again.
Mass will be right back, and so will Venom.
Come on, Kid Bid!
They're teenagers. They're ninjas. They're green.
We're dealing with a real mind here.
Ha! Now they're taking Burger King by storm. You can get one of your favorite heroes in a half shell every time you buy a Kids Club meal. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle badges. For a limited time. Only at Burger King.
Cowabunga, dudes!
I get angry just thinking about it makes me mad. Little kids doing drugs, it turns my stomach. That stuff hurts. It stops you from living up to your potential. It holds you back. It hurts the user. It hurts his family. And it hurts his friends. I just want to shake some sense into you kids that are using drugs and thinking about using. So remember, don't, or else. Okay?
Now back to Mass.
It's so hot! I can't stand it anymore! I'm gonna take a dive!
Wait, stop, T-Bob! Do you know how deep the water is there? You'll get seriously hurt if you dive into shallow water.
Well, looks like it's okay. About 9 feet. Great for diving. Then let's dive!
Laser lasers, 3D holographic stickers. See Masters of the Universe, My Little Pony, and Transformers come alive. Laser lasers like color forms.
Secret raiders who will neutralize soon as they arrive at sight. Tracker's gonna lead the mission, and Spectrum's got such supervision. Mass is the mighty power that can save the day. Mass, no one knows what lies behind the mass charades. Mass, always riding hard on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fire away.
Mom, can we please buy some Superman peanut butter?
Superman, our brand's fine.
Have you ever tasted Superman peanut butter?
Well, no. Smells like fresh roasted peanuts. Delicious, rich and creamy.
That's its strength. It's great taste. Nutritious too.
Wow! Good housekeeping seal. Impressive.
Wow.
That did taste good.
Get a free Superman 3 movie poster from Superman Peanut Butter. Details in Sunday papers on June 19th.
Milk, it does.
Milk, it does the body.
Milk, it does the body go.
Pass it on. How's that go?
Build your bones so you can grow. Milk's got calcium, don't you know? It does.
So good for teeth, it makes you smile.
It's so good, it drives you wild.
Milk, it does the body good.
Pass it on. Milk, it does. Yeah.
Milk, it does the body good.
Milk does the body good.
Pass it on.
The recognized symbol of excellence in sports entertainment.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life. When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside, you gotta take a stand. It don't have to hide. If you hurt my friends, then you hurt my pride. I gotta be a man. I can't let it slide. I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life. I feel strong about right and wrong, and I don't take trouble for very long. I got something deep inside of me. Courage is the thing that keeps us free. I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life. I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life. If you hurt my friends, then you hurt my pride. I gotta be a man. I can't let it slide. I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life. I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life. I am a real.
Train, say your prayers, eat your vitamins, be true to yourself, true to your country, be a real American. Whew.
Now you can give them pizza whenever they want. Pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time. When pizza's on a bagel, you can eat pizza anytime. Pizza Bagel Bites. Bite-sized pizzas on wholesome little bagels.
Lifesavers candy. Isn't life delicious?
Oh man, I think I really got it together now. I got the eggs, the calcium, the carbohydrates, all the vitamins I need.
Oh, what's up? What are you doing?
What do you mean, what's up, Mean Gene? I'm getting ready for that no-good, low-life rattlesnake, Terry Funk, man.
This is how you prepare for a title defense?
You better believe it, Mean Gene. This is my high-test gasoline. This is a Hulkster's patented Python protein drink. And don't you dare give Terry Funk the recipe, man. Give it a good shot. That'll get you real pumped up, Mean Gene. Pretty good, huh? Oh, yeah, Mean Gene. No.
Formula?
A little more biceps, a little more tries. You better try some more of this. Look at that. Moving dick with feet. Right there. What's that, Hot Rod? Them fat hillbillies were taking their yearly bath and getting sunburned. I thought I smelled bacon frying. You know, there's only one thing that's worrying. Worry? What's the worry about? After tonight, Humphrey the humpback whale's gonna be out of their job.
Federation event. As you saw earlier on, we all have been enjoying the beautiful Florida sunshine. As a matter of fact, later on in the program, we'll have more fun in the sun. But right now, let's talk about wrestling. Let's talk about the match that is a direct result of the recent Geneva Summit. Yes, the match that will see Corporal Kirshner square off against Nikolai Volkov in the allegedly scientific matchup, the Peace Match. And then from there, the Junkyard Dog teams up with Ricky the Dragon Steamboat in the tag team matchup to square off against Mr. Fuji and the Magnificent Morocco. This just one of the challenges the Dog will face. The other will be a challenge, a 55-foot-high water slide competition with a mouth to the south, Jimmy Hart. Notwithstanding that, yes, the Animals back with us. George the Animal Steel to square off against the Macho Man, Randy Savage, and of course, everyone waiting for the participants in the main event. The World Wrestling Federation up for grabs, the champion Hulk Hogan, meeting the #1 contender, Terry Funk. And there is one other match, as a matter of fact, I almost forgot.
Wait a minute, McMahon, I'll tell you about the other match. Everybody saw in the last Saturday night main event how these hillbilly hicks double-teamed and attacked Jesse the Body. You know who I'm talking about, Hillbilly Jim, Uncle Elmer, and Cousin Mud Pie, or whatever his name is. Well, I'm teaming up with Hot Rod, Rowdy Roddy Piper, Cowboy Bob Orton, and Jesse the Body in the ring.
I was going to tell everybody about that.
Wait a minute. You don't understand the significance of this, McMahon. I'm the first announcer in history that is going to step into the ring and back up what I say. Do you think you ever see Brent Musburger put on a pair of cleats, go nose to nose and toes to toes with Refrigerator Perry? The refrigerator'd eat that Musburger up. You think you'd ever see Vin Scully standing there, look down the pipe, and take a high, hard one under the nose from Dwight Gooden? No way. But the Body is the only one who can back up his words and step into the ring.
I'm looking forward to you stepping in the ring for a different reason, because I don't have to listen to your lopsided commentary, Mr. Ventura.
Wait just a minute, McMahon. If you think I'm stepping into the ring and allowing you to sit here and talk yourself, you're badly mistaken. I went out and got the only man with brains enough to replace the Body. That is Bobby the Brain Heenan. Come on in here, Bobby. Bobby, I know you're going to do a fine job. I got to get together with my partners.
Well, Mr. Heenan, welcome to the hot seat.
Well, it's a pleasure to be here, Vince McMahon. I just hope I can live up to the high excellence of broadcasting that Jesse Ventura has exampled out here.
The high excellence of broadcasting.
That is correct.
Well, speaking of that, let's take this now to Mean Gene Oberlin. Take it, Gene.
All right, I thank you very much, Vince McMahon, and good luck to you, Bobby Heenan. All right, Rowdy Roddy Piper, Ace Cowboy Bob Orton, along with your partner going up against Uncle Elmer. Of course, one of the cousins in Hillbilly Jim.
Whoa, repeat. What am I supposed to say, right?
Well, it's a vendetta.
You're talking a vendetta. Speak English. You're talking about people. Their idea of a good time is eating the feet of pigs. Then they go around and they play each other the banjo. I mean, how would you? I am saving America. How would you like to have Uncle Elmer for your uncle? Have you ever thought of that? Do you know what they got themselves into? Right here, this ain't the refrigerator man you're looking at. You're looking at deep freeze when it comes to Uncle Elmer and all these people. It wasn't me that jumped one-on-one on Jesse Ventura. It wasn't me that jumped two-on-one on Jesse Ventura. It wasn't me that did any of that. These jerks are the ones that asked for it. These pieces of garbage are the ones that asked for it. And aren't we going to give it to them?
Oh, that's right. Hey, Roddy, don't let this little cue ball bother you.
All right.
Wait a minute. The Hillbillies, they're going down. They're going to be bad news in a dream after tonight.
I give up. Back to you, Vince McMahon.
Well, this is going to be some six-man tag team matchup, but it's certainly much more than just a match, because the Hillbillies feel they have to avenge the actions of Piper and Ventura during Uncle Elmer's recent wedding. More specifically, Piper's interruptions of the solemn occasion and Ventura's scandalous remarks about Elmer's first marital kiss. Let's take you to a flashback.
I say that you stink, and the whole damn wedding stinks.
Look at that. It looks like two carp in the Mississippi River going after the same piece of corn.
All right, gentlemen, your opponents are in the ring. There's bad feelings, no doubt about it. And I'd like your thoughts. Hillbilly Gene.
Mean Gene, we're professional athletes. We're going to behave like professional athletes. No matter what them three polecats do up there. Our family honor's on the line right here. We're going to do what we got to do to win this match, no matter what.
All right, it's going to be Cousin Luke, Uncle Elmer, Hillbilly Jim going against Rowdy Roddy Piper and company. Back to you, Vince McMahon.
Good old Uncle Elmer, Cousin Luke, and I'll tell you, this is going to be one six-man tag team matchup. Bobby the Brain Heenan, you can bet the tippers are going to flare in this one.
You know, in my opinion, I think they ought to make them wear trunks and shoes like everybody else. They shouldn't be allowed to wrestle in those dirty Levi's.
Well, whether they're dirty or not, I'm not too sure, but you can bet, as was outlined earlier, this is family honor here.
Family honor, yeah.
That's what's at stake.
Big family honor.
It's certainly more than just a wrestling match. The individuals that you have to look out for in terms of not adhering to the rules would be Jesse Ventura and company. And look at this. Oh, my. Jesse's going to catch a big one here. A real big one.
I doubt it.
Here we go.
Yeah, Jesse caught a big one, didn't he?
Ventura reckon to face a hard right hand. And another one. And Uncle Elmer is really being hammered by Jesse the Body Ventura. Oh, look at that, however. Oh, my. Ventura down on one knee, doesn't know where he's back in the grasp of Uncle Elmer. Another right hand. Ventura in bad shape now. Oh, look at that.
See, that's an illegal choke. He should be disqualified for that.
All right, what's going to happen now? Ventura whipped right into Hillbilly Jim. Tag is made. Here comes Hillbilly Jim. Over the top rope. Ventura in bad shape. He's eating his words right now.
The man never held on to the tag rope. It was an illegal tag as far as I'm concerned. Jesse was right about you. You're very biased. You're one-sided. You're against Ventura. You're against Piper and Orton and everybody else.
Nonetheless, a side headlock now applied by Hillbilly Jim. Whip to the ropes coming off. Shoulder play. Oh, no. He went right to the midsection. Cleverly done. Ventura able to tag out now. Roddy Piper hammering away on Hillbilly Jim. Ooh, whipped him with another right. Cousin Luke now. Tagged in. Luke, and all of a sudden Piper wants to I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
Come on, dummy, shake hands. Pretend you're back home on the farm. Come on, you just sold another.
I don't believe Luke is that naive. Oh, how about that? How about that? Luke hammering away. Look at this, toe to toe.
You see, Piper tried to do something nice, tried to extend his hand in friendship. That dumb hillbilly took advantage of it. That's not fair. That's not fair at all.
I'll tell you what's not fair is the cast on the arm of Cowboy Bob Orton. That's not fair.
He has an injury, McMahon. It's a proven injury. He's had a doctor. He's had letters. The arm has been broken.
It's the slowest healing injury, I think, of all time in the World Wrestling Federation. Look at this now. Piper with a shot right up under the throat.
Oh, big knee by Roddy Piper.
Ooh. Roddy Piper in rare. Oh, my.
That's intimidation. That's the way he operates. That's why he's a winner.
With Cousin Luke. Luke now over in a not-so-friendly corner is Cowboy Bob Orton back wide open. Luke trying to find his way back to his corner. It butts his way out of there.
See, he made a mistake. He should have gone back to the corner. He was in trouble, but he stood there. Well, he's too dumb to get back to the corner.
Ventura back in. He's had some time to collect himself now. And the body. Ooh, my.
I love it. I love it.
Ventura over to make the tag. Roddy Piper stepping through wide open. Cousin Luke. Piper takes his time. Look at his slap in the face. What humiliation. Oh. Piper resorting to his usual tactics. Tag made. Look at the frequent tag on the part of Roddy Piper's team. Ace from the top rope.
Wouldn't you agree with me that the team of Piper, Orton, and Ventura has completely outclassed these Hicks?
Outclassed?
Well, they've kept the ring cut. They've kept the man on their side. They've had him in the corner the whole time. Hillbillies haven't been able to generate any kind of an offense yet.
Luke now makes the tag. Here comes Hillbilly Jim. Jim in there
No tag. Oh, come on, referee. There was no tag. There was no tag made. Hawk. Piper, Ventura, and Orton certainly distracting the referee, doing an excellent job of it. Tag is made, Piper right back in there, and Cousin Luke is having his problems. Now, yes, sir. Big ol' Uncle Elmer against Roddy Piper. Piper locks up with Elmer. They're having a go at it here. Look at this. What a slugfest, Rick. On the eyes, Elmer now with it. Ooh. That's all illegal. That's all illegal. Those are punches. Elmer doesn't. That'll do it. Submission right there. Piper's going to bite the dust. Uncle Elmer. Oh, no. Look at this. Everybody's in the ring. The referee has lost complete control of this match. It's out of control now. That's right, Jesse. Take off. Take off. If you're smart, Ronnie, you'll get out of there. Just the Hillbillies are cleaning house in there. Regroup. The best thing for them to do right now is to regroup. All right, while they're regrouping, we'll be right back for the conclusion of this match. Stay tuned after this.
Sonny's getting an award for the great new chocolate taste of Cocoa Puffs.
Great new taste? No way.
Wait! Cocoa Puffs, a big crunch, but with a great new chocolate taste. Part of this complete breakfast.
Wow, this new chocolate taste is so great, you deserve the award.
For me? Hey, it is me! Thanks, everyone.
Now, you can get your own award from Sonny that's also a musical bank. Free, with 2 proofs of purchase from marked boxes of new Cocoa Puffs.
Godzilla battles Space Godzilla, the ultimate enemy. As the Godzilla wars continue, whole cities are toppled by Godzilla. Whipping tails, ripping claws, and flashing eyes leave a path of destruction. But who will triumph? Godzilla, Gigan, and Space Godzilla from Trend Masters.
Double your pleasure, double your fun.
That's a statement of a great man in double mint gum. Double your sentiment, your merriment, double your moment of fun. Double your delight mint with the right mint. For refreshment, it's the only one. Yeah. Double your pleasure, double your fun. That's the statement of the great mint in double mint gum.
Hey, pass the corn pops.
Keep your pants on.
Right. He's not gonna fill that punch bowl with the rest of the Kellogg's corn pops. Stay calm.
Oh, sorry. You want some toast on a stick?
Very funny. I want my corn pops, and I want them now. Oh, like sweet popcorn, there's never enough. And you, pithead, leave nothing for me. What am I gonna do? Hey, does Dad know what you did to his car?
Take Kellogg's Corn Pops is part of this complete breakfast.
I gotta have my pops.
We're back in the Sundome, and the match is resuming. Here we go. We're taking up right where we left off. See, the referee, I think, has completely lost control of this match now. The Hillbillies were the original ones that instigated this. They were the ones that started breaking the rules, and you know that as well as I do. You must be looking at a different match than I am. I'm sitting right next to you. I can see everything. Jesse warned me that you'd be like this. He warned me how you feel about him and how you're biased, one-sided. Well, look at this. Talk about one-sided. Piper in there now. Series of headbutts setting up Hillbilly. Oh! That was one too many headbutt. Look at that. A right hand. Hillbilly Jim winds up. Rowdy Piper. Tag is... No. Can't make the tag. Reaching for it. Just inches away, and Piper's gonna... He just slapped him. Look at Piper. What a paintbrush job. Toe-to-toe. Wind up now. Hillbilly Jim with Piper in control. Back him in that corner, Ronnie. There he goes. There he goes. That's a smart wrestler. Yeah, look at this. Double team. Soon it's going to be a triple team with Ventura in there. You fight fire with fire. The Hillbillies started it. They're just going to finish it. Ventura with a forearm. I like it when them Hillbillies are on their knees. That's when they look the best to me. Ooh. Hook elbow to the back of Hillbilly Jim. Rowdy Piper through the ropes out. Piper, no, missing with the right block. Hillbilly Jim tags out. Here comes Cousin Luke. I don't know how you can tell them apart. All those Hillbillies look alike to me. Cousin Luke hammering away.
sleeper on him. Sure, drop kick. Boy. I think the referee... No, Luke trying to fight his way out of that.
Come on, referee, get them hillbillies out of there. Get them hillbillies out of there.
The hillbillies really picking up momentum. All right. Oh, did you see that?
Oh, he must have tripped. He lost his footing.
Look at this. Ace Orton now readjusting the cast. Ace Orton, we saw blatantly, hit Cousin Luke right behind the head. Oh, yeah, the sleeper's on Luke, all right. And he's out, but not because of the sleeper. It's because of Ace using that illegal cast. Tripped, lost his footing.
Experience, knowledge, and wrestling always pays off.
The winners of this match, the team of Cowboy Bob Orton, Jesse the Body Ventura, and Roddy Piper.
You talk about birds of a feather. Ventura wins a cheap victory, and you, Bobby, allege Cousin Luke tripped. Let me ask you, think you maintained the standard of excellence you made reference to earlier?
Well, I just hope I did my job in commentating as good as Jesse did in the ring. Congratulations, Jesse.
Thank you, Bobby Heenan. It was my pleasure. I thought I was just outstanding in the ring, and I know, Bobby, that you were no less than perfect right here on the microphone.
Well, is there any future for you two, maybe in a tag team combination or something like that?
Well, I'll tell you what you better watch out for, McMahon. I'm sure Bobby Heenan did so good, you better watch out. You might end up in the unemployment line. I'd love to see you, McMahon, humble you down about 6 months in unemployment. Ha!
All right, let's go to Mean Gene Okerlund now for more fun in the sun.
We have a water slide competition. A little background first. On our last Saturday night's main event, we all saw the Junkyard Dog give Chance and Brand manager Jimmy Hart. Well, Jimmy wants revenge, and since these men could not fairly meet in the ring, Hart has challenged Junkyard Dog to this contest. Now, Jimmy, what do you hope to prove with this challenge?
Gene, this is a matter of pride to me. The Junkyard Dog on national TV humiliated me unfairly. You saw it, everybody saw it. Now, I can't out-wrestle the Junkyard Dog, but, hey, there's one contest I know I can beat him at. And the Junkyard Dogs agreed to this contest. And when it's over with, I'm going to prove to everybody that I'm a better man than the Junkyard Dog.
Well, I don't know about that, but I do know, Junkyard Dog, you had one requirement.
Well, me, Jim, you know how those cute little items that the hot water topic that I'm running with? I'd had one stipulation, baby. Be well those red onions out there, those cute little red onions, then I'd really do this. So, me and Jay, let's get this thing going.
Let's get going. Let's open up the floodgates.
Wait just a minute. Something happened up there. Jimmy Hart got a slow start. The Junkyard Dog, he's got an advantage. He's used to being on his back. Something was not kosher up there. Jesse the Body did not like that start. I think Jimmy Hart got a raw deal. Something is not right here. I'm going to find out. Well, I think Jimmy Hart had a friction problem wearing this shoe, and whoever was running that gate up there gave the Junkyard Dog a 2-second head start. Well, Terry, you don't really look like the beach type to me. What are you doing here?
Tonight, after I beat the heavyweight champion Hulk Hogan, all the national press will be taking my picture, and I want a great tan for the cover of Sports Illustrated.
Well, I don't know if Sports Illustrated's here, Terry.
They better be. They put that overrated blonde blowhard Hogan on the cover. They better put me on it when I'm through, or I'll fry them. Both of them. I'll fry them with my iron. That's a promise. Do you understand, Ventura?
Yes. Well, Sports Illustrated, you've been warned. And if you don't believe me, take a look at this report from Gorilla Monsoon.
Thank you, Jesse. Gorilla Monsoon here with a special update from the Mile High City, Denver, Colorado. Championship match, title on the line. The Huckster against terrible Terry Funk got things going pretty good his way right now. Drops the big leg on him, going for the 3 count, but look at that. The Mouth of the South up on the apron, distracts the champion. Look at that branding iron, that ominous piece of garbage. Dropped into the ring by the Mouth of the South. Now Funk's got it, wow, right between the eyes. The champion drops out onto the apron. Terry Funk, a very devious individual, along with his manager. And look at the count going out. The Hulk is laying on the apron. There's a bystander from the outside passing the belt into the ring a little prematurely, I think. Now the champion dragged back into the middle, but the bell is already rung here. And now, embarrassment and humiliation for champion Hulk Hogan as that branding iron just ripped right into his pectoral muscles. This match is over right now. You can go to the bank with that. Here's the guys that think they are the new champions. Unbelievable event. Champion can only change hands on a pinfall or submission. They were the winners of the match. I wouldn't want to be in their shoes when they meet the Hulk again.
All right, thank you, Gorilla Monsoon, for that report. Hulk Hogan, now we've all seen what Terry Funk perpetrated on you in Denver, Colorado. Any special plans for revenge?
Yeah, there sure is, Mean Gene. You know, that Terry Funk busted me up with that branding iron. Then he humiliated me and all of Denver, and he branded me with that double cross. And just to make sure that doesn't happen tonight on Saturday night's main event, I got a special surprise for you, you know. If you can dig it, man, the Junkyard Dog is going to be in my corner to make sure that nothing like that happens. All right, JYD.
Junkyard Dog.
I got a lot in plan for these boys. Hulk Hogan will do his thing, and I'm going to see in our dog, and I can see real well.
Bet you're going to be keeping an eye on Jimmy Mouth of the South High.
I'm going to keep an eye on Jimmy real close. I'm going to be closer to Jimmy than his Beaver D's.
All right, Junkyard Dog and heavyweight champ Hulk Hogan, gentlemen, don't let me hold you up. I thank you very much.
Every dog needs a bone to chew on, and Terry Funk is mine, brother.
All right, Vince, I've got a feeling that something special is going to be coming down tonight. I can't wait.
There's no doubt it's something special. Hulk Hogan makes his way through this capacity crowd on his way to the square circle in what I believe, Jesse Ventura, is the most important match for Hulk Hogan since WrestleMania.
Well, I'll tell you, McMahon, I'll agree to that simply by the fact that why is he bringing the Junkyard Dog down the ringside with him? Is the man afraid? Is he scared of little 120-pound Jimmy Hart?
Jimmy Hart being ushered to his seat by the Junkyard
That is
Dog.
ridiculous right there. Look at the Junkyard Dog. Isn't he tough pushing around little Jimmy Hart?
Hopefully we will not have a repeat of Denver. You saw the Denver footage. Hulk Hogan, no doubt, looking forward to this title defense against Terry Funk. No doubt the most important match since WrestleMania.
Time to check out the wildlife I've got captured here in my room, in my illustrated wildlife treasury. Hey, Rhinoceros. It says here you sleep standing up and you only eat at night. This monkey holds his long nose up when he eats, and a duck-billed platypus has feet like a duck, but it's furry. They're all in my wildlife treasury.
There are over 1,200 animal cards in all, with more than 200 dinosaur cards. Call now and we'll send you the first set of 24 cards on approval for $2.99. You'll also get this collector's case free, and 2 sets of cards free, and this tiger iron-on free. If you like everything, you'll get 3 sets of cards about every 4 weeks at the same low price.
Hey, Jungle Jimmy. More wildlife treasury cards just came.
Great!
We could cancel after the next shipment.
But we won't, will we, Mom?
Call now to start your wildlife treasury.
Rocky Balboa is taking the beating of his life.
Who keeps ringing that bell? I can't concentrate.
It's over, Rock.
Now that it's over, just give me something to drink.
There ain't nothing I know he's gonna say to now.
Lipton Briscoe stay here.
Except maybe this.
And Balboa needs a miracle.
Yo, that's rich, baby.
Get in there. Save some of that for the sequel.
Can't a relatively sleep around here? What's all the racket? What's up?
Chuck.
I was only kidding. Gruesome, ain't it? Of course you know this means war. Air Jordan and Air Jordan.
What'd you expect? Elmer Fudd?
Nice shot.
Nice shot.
This floors them every time. Yoo-hoos! Nice shorts. This could be the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
That's all, folks.
Well, that's my line.
Saturday night's main event is back in the beautiful Sun Dome, and we're ready for our title matchup. Here we go. This is going to be a great one, Jess. Look at that. Locking up now. The Hulkster back to the corner. Terry Funk brings him out. No reversal. No triple and depth. Look at this. Hulkster sends Funk for the raw. Follows right in after him. Yes, sir. Get it on, Hulkster.
Well, I'll tell you what. I would like to know what right the Junkyard Dog has being out here. He is not a legal manager. He's not a manager like Jimmy Hart. He has no business out here, McMahon.
Indeed he does. You saw the footage from Denver. There's every reason in the world for the Junkyard Dog to be watching the backside of Hulk Hogan. Terry Funk now. Back into the ring. Referee Deb Hebner putting the count on him and beating the count back in. Funk is tough.
Oh, he's tough. He likes to refer to himself as middle-aged and crazy.
He's more than that. Terry Funk, #1 contender. Funk with a chop. Another one. Look at him. Terry Funk winds it. No! Again, reversal. To the rope. Come on. Oh. Oh, no! Oh, wow, did you see that? This capacity crowd on its feet. Hulk Hogan leveling Terry Funk.
And look at the Junkyard Dog, the tough guy he is, chasing little 110-pound Jimmy Hart back to his chair when all Jimmy wanted to do was come and check on Terry Funk's status of injury outside the ring.
Terry Funk, give him credit after that tremendous blow. Back up now on the apron, making his way back in. He is a competitor all the way around. Funk, a man able to mix it up in almost any fashion. He has the scientific knowledge. He can roughhouse it with the best of them as well. Locking back up the Hulkster now. In control of things. Terry Funk whips him to the rope for the ride, goes downstairs. Oh, look at that. Hulkster stepping right over. Look at this. Back and forth. Back and forth. And finally hooking the rope and outside Terry Funk. Oh, my. Funk is bringing everything over with him. He brought the timekeeper's table over, everything. And Jimmy Hart better watch himself. The dog is looking right at him.
Well, I'll tell you.
Chair back in the ring.
You can see the Junkyard Dog being here.
Oh, yeah, look at this.
The Junkyard Dogs have set the game plan of the mouth of the South of Terry Funk. They're going to have to stay outside for a while, regroup, and start all over again, McMahon, in my opinion.
Terry Funk on the apron, making his way right back in before being counted out. What a matchup so far. Terry Funk circling, trying to collect his thoughts now.
Jimmy Hart getting that megaphone going outside the ring. I can hear it.
Oh, he is the mouth of the South, maybe of the North, East, and West as well. Hulkster now back to the corner. Funk with a southpaw chop, another one. Hulkster whips him back around. Ooh! Ooh! Look at this! Funk for the ride. Oh, is he ever? Hulkster now brings him back in the ring the hard way.
Referee should have called for a break there.
Look, what a suplex. Go for the cover. He's not going for the pin. Yes, he does. He's a little late. All he can get is two. Hulkster hesitating just a bit. I think he was distracted by Jimmy Hart.
He definitely hesitated. It cost him.
Headbutt by Funk. Funk with another one. Terry Funk building a little momentum now. Side hit. Funk with a kick. I think he was trying to get the shins of Hulk Hogan. We'll call that an accident. Funk kicking away now. Going out to the apron now. Terry Funk on his way to the top rope. Look at this. Ho, ho! Talk about poetic justice. Hulk Hogan with Terry Funk, knee to the spine. Oh, baby!
Funk is in trouble right here. He made a mistake and Hogan's capitalizing on it.
Headbutt by Hogan. Hogan trying to set up Funk. Whips him to the rope. What a clothesline. Drops the elbow. Yes, sir. Go for it. with all kinds of momentum.
The champion now with a side headlock on Terry Funk, the challenger. What a matchup. To the rope and off. No. Oh, wow. You saw that. You saw that, Jesse. That low-life Jimmy Hart.
Oh, yeah. Now,
he can't go that way. He can't go anyway. Jimmy Hart underneath the ring.
Do you blame him? He weighs 120 pounds.
It better hide. Meanwhile, Terry Funk, I believe, has something in his hand. Funk is choking him, I think. Yes. Terry Funk has some tape from around his wrist, and he's choking and choking the champion. Jimmy Hart back on the mega.
Look at how brilliant Funk is. He has that forearm in front. Referee Dave Hebner, totally blinded, does not even know the tape is there. I love it. What a genius Funk is.
You can call it genius, I suppose.
What a ring genius Terry Funk is.
Funk now quickly throwing the tape away, risking being disqualified, had the referee seen it.
He already did the damage.
Yes, he has done the damage indeed. Hulk Hogan is in bad shape now. Terry Funk, here comes a pile driver. That's going to be it. We're going to have a new champion crowned. Hulk Hogan pile drive.
This could
Terry
be it,
Funk.
McMahon.
It is. We have one. We have the count of 2. We have the count of 3.
Oh, that referee was slow. That referee was slow. He was slow, McMahon. Come on, admit it.
I'm not too sure about that.
He was slow. He hesitated.
Boy, was that ever close. That's the closest I've ever seen. Hulk Hogan coming to being pinned, and Terry Funk is now really going to take advantage. Look at that. However, the Junkyard Dog encouraging Hulk Hogan. This capacity crowd here in beautiful Florida encouraging Hulk Hogan. I think it's working. Can't you feel it?
I don't feel something. Hit him, Funk, hit him.
Look at Hulk Hogan coming along. Funk with a series of jabs. They seem to have no effect. Roundhouse right by the Hulkster. Another. Hulk with Terry Funk. To the ropes, in off. Oh, what an elbow. No, won't let him go down. Terry Funk being set up by the champion off the rope. The big boot. All right, now Jimmy Hart's on the apron. And look, Jesse, in his right hand, the branding iron.
What do you expect, McMahon? Jimmy Hart always carries the branding iron. That's nothing new.
Hulkster setting up Terry Funk. Jimmy Hart on the apron again. Oh, he nails one. Oh, no, don't cover him. Don't beat him this way, too. The foot on the bottom rope saves Hulk Hogan.
Oh, I can't believe the referee saved him. Whoa, look at that. The Junkyard Dog has just assaulted Jimmy Hart outside the ring, McMahon. What do you have to say to that?
Oh, no doubt he deserved it, that's for sure. Hulk Hogan, now Terry Funk spins around. Look at that. What a clothesline. Hooks the leg, 1, 2, count of 3.
What a cheap shot on the part of champion Hogan. Terry Funk over discussing the problem with the referee. Hogan sitting back, waiting for his opportunity, coming in with a cheap shot and saving his title. I can't believe it, McMahon.
Oh, look at this. Oh, no. Terry Funk out there now with the referee. Look what he's doing. I suppose you're going to tell me that's justified, too.
It is after what that referee did to Terry Funk. I don't blame Terry Funk.
The WWF will take action against Terry Funk for what we just saw. Hulk Hogan reaches down for him. A disgruntled Terry Funk who has lost his opportunity to win the World Wrestling Federation. Look at this.
That's Texas sportsmanship right there. Hook 'em horns. I love it.
All right, here comes the announcement. All right, yes, sir. Hulk Hogan and a successful title defense. A real American, if there ever was.
You call that successful, McMahon? He's got the JYD assaulting poor Jimmy Hart, lying on the outside of the ring after what the JYD did to him. I don't call that success.
All right, well, stay tuned, everybody, because when we return, we'll talk to the Hulkster.
It certainly is a big bun.
It's a very big bun.
Big, fluffy bun.
It's a very big, fluffy bun.
Where's the beef?
Some hamburger places give you a lot less beef on a lot of bun.
Where's the beef?
At Wendy's, we serve a hamburger we modestly call a single. And Wendy's single has more beef than the Whopper or Big Mac. At Wendy's, you get more beef and less bun.
Hey, where's the beef? I don't think there's anybody back there.
You want something better. You're Wendy's kind of people.
Bo knows baseball. Bo knows football. Bo knows basketball, too. Bo knows tennis?
Bo knows running.
No.
Bo knows cycling.
Bo knows weights.
Bo, you don't know diddly.
Ooh, ugly dirt, but I know who to call. The guy with all the muscle, he can do it all. Mr. Clean.
On tough, greasy dirt, Mr. Clean beats that other cleaner. He makes it easy. So cleaning is a snap.
Oh yeah, he gets it all ultra clean. We power through the work and it's easier to do it. Me and the big guy, nothing to it. Mr. Clean.
He's tougher on dirt, easier on you.
Back with more Saturday night's main event. We're going to take you now to a number of replays to show you exactly what happened in this match. I say Jimmy Hart got what he deserved. Here we go with the first one. I'll set him up, and then you see Jimmy Hart interfering. Right into the midsection goes the branding iron to cover there. Finally, the foot on the bottom rope, what saves Hulk Hogan.
That's right, but if you notice there, now look at this. Wham! There's the Junkyard Dog assaulting Jimmy Hart outside the ring. Terry Funk never saw a foot on the rope, and he's discussing it with the referee right now, and Hogan sitting back, waiting for his opportunity.
Look at this, and boy, an opportunity not. Answering the door of opportunity, Hulk Hogan. What a tremendous victory. Let's take you now to Mean Gene Okerlund.
All right, thank you very much, Vince McMahon. I cannot believe it. I knew we were going to have action. Hulk Hogan, I did not anticipate this.
You know, Terry Funk, why don't you drag off that dead manager of yours, you know? But you know what, boy? I ain't had enough. Come on back, Funk.
All right, Hulk Hogan, Junkyard Dog, come on in. JYD, you did a nice job of keeping an eye on Jimmy Mouth of the South Park.
They don't call me Deputy Dog for nothing.
All right, Vince, let's go back to you.
Well, Jimmy Hart's on his way out of the wrestling scene, but George the Animal Steel is on his way back in by his first appearance on Saturday night's main event, where he became a little disoriented. He sought treatment from the famed psychiatrist, gynecologist, Dr. Sigmund Ziff.
Hey,
what's working?
Intelligent. Say something intelligent now, George.
How now, drunk now?
Hey, Doc!
Treatment ultimately failed, but Mean Gene Okerlund tracked down the animal at, of all places, the Detroit Zoo.
Why you whack you?
George, I'm glad to see that you're feeling good, and we look forward to seeing you back in the ring.
Bye.
Goodbye, George. Goodbye.
And so finally, George the Animal Steel has returned to the wrestling scene, and Mean Gene Okerlund is with him.
Oh, Captain Luau Battle. George the Animal Steel looks very relaxed after his layoff. You think he's suffering from ring rust?
You mean because of this water?
No, Lou. Ring rust is what happens when you haven't wrestled in a long time. Is he going to be 100% tonight?
100%. 100% of capacity. He'll be 100% mentally and physically.
All right, Lou. Best of luck to you and George. Right now, let's find out from Jesse Ventura if the Macho Man has taught the lovely Elizabeth how to swim.
Ducky.
Please.
Hey, are you two planning tonight's strategy?
Man,
For your opponent, George the Animal Steel.
why should I be worried about him?
Well, you've never wrestled him, and George, he's a little bit different.
Jesse, what do they call me?
Macho Man.
And what do they call George?
The Animal.
Jesse, would a real man be scared of an animal? My main purpose here today is to teach this woman how to swim.
Hey, aren't you going to give her a couple lessons?
Sure I am. This is lesson number 1.
What are you laughing? How dare you laugh at something like that?
I'll tell you what I'm laughing about, McMahon. Can you imagine what it's going to be like when the Macho Man teaches Elizabeth how to parachute?
She could have drowned. Were you going to dive in and save Elizabeth?
Hey, she didn't drown. Take a look over Randy's shoulder. There's Elizabeth. She learned how to swim. If you ask me, it was a pretty good lesson.
Well, that's really treating your manager with a lot of respect, isn't it?
Well, I'll tell you what, the Macho Man, he knows how to treat Elizabeth. Look at there. He's sending her up to the ring, sending her up to do his job, and I believe he's been distracted by the crowd. Somebody wants to look at his beautiful body.
Elizabeth holding up. Wait a minute, what's this? Yes, as you said. Oh, but look at this. The animal coming over next to Elizabeth. Now there's someone who appreciates Elizabeth.
Oh, that makes me sick, McMahon.
Sick?
Did you look at that? The animal steel, he's rubbing his head, he's pawing Elizabeth. How come she's sitting there taking that kind of stuff?
It looks kind of like King Kong and Jessica Lange, don't you think?
King Kong. Here comes Lou Albano. That's it, Albano. You're manager of the year. Push that moron back to his corner where he belongs. Do your job, Albano.
Hey, did you see the look in the eye of well, now we see the look in the eye of the Macho Man. He's hot. Why?
I can't blame him. Elizabeth should have jumped away from that animal steel instead of sitting there letting him paw her.
I can tell you the animal would certainly treat Elizabeth with a lot more respect than the Macho Man does. Look at this.
Macho Man's putting her in her place, telling her what's happening right here.
Well, George the Animal Steel seeing Elizabeth for the first time, and boy, is he ever smitten. I hope he can keep his mind on the matchup.
Yeah, speaking of minds, McMahon, take a look at that. There's a melding of the minds. Mr. Spock would be proud to see those two, Albano and Steel.
And Elizabeth now doing her duties as a manager of the Macho Man.
Yeah, and the Macho Man putting her in her place. Tell her what it's like, Randy. Put her in her place. Make her do her job.
I don't think the animal would treat her that way.
Randy, Macho Man Savage, giving the stuff. There it is. Tell her, Randy. Tell her not to be messing with that animal. Make her sit down and take care of your stuff.
All right, the match just about underway. The Macho Man and the animal, the most unorthodox wrestler in the world today, bar none. The Macho Man is going to have us. Look at this. Look at this. The Macho Man quickly outside.
Well, that's a smart move, in my opinion, McMahon. He wasn't quite ready. He'll take his time, get regrouped, and get back in there.
Look at the agility of the Macho Man over the top rope moments ago now. Look. And again, look at the animal. Going after the Macho Man, and the Macho Man is confused.
I wouldn't say he's confused. I might run, too. Look how ugly that is.
On the top rope, the Macho Man. The animal wisely backing off a bit. Now locking up. Back to the rope, and the animal appears to be salivating. Over the top rope! That's the way the animal treats the Macho on the outside. Here comes the animal. George the Animal Steel going after the Macho Man. Oh, wait a minute. The animal stopped dead in his tracks. He's looking at Elizabeth. The Macho Man. Well, the animal coming back to his senses just in the nick of time. Again, distracted there by Elizabeth.
Well, I don't know how you can say distracted. Elizabeth's just standing there. Hey, it's obvious, McMahon. The Animal Steel is one or two cards short of a deck of 52.
I won't argue with you there, Jeff. The animal on the outside. And you better watch because, yes, we've seen the Macho Man leap from the top rope to the concrete floor on the outside of the ring. And look at this. Yes, all over the animal. Caught him coming in underneath the ropes. Macho Man, Randy Savage with a knee lift now. Trying to wear down the furry animal. George Steele, with a right hand. And another one. The animal kicking. With a left foot now, and another one. Macho Man with George the Animal Steel outside, hammering away. Elbows in the back of the head. Boy, Macho Man is a tough one. The animal gives it right back to him in the midsection. Going round and round now. Savage running from Georgia. Oh, he pulled it. I can't believe he would stoop so low.
What a brilliant maneuver. Look at Steele trying to manhandle Elizabeth.
He was not trying to manhandle her at all. I think he was trying to... And again, Steele was distracted by Elizabeth. Up goes the Macho Man. Down goes the Macho. For no reason at all. We've seen the animal go after this. Yes, buckle after buckle. For some reason, he has some sort of fetish or something in the corner. But from behind, the Macho Man.
Now that should be a disqualification, McMahon. You gotta figure that turnbuckle's like a foreign object out there, the way that George the Animal Steel's using it.
Well, the Animals, we said earlier on, very fond of the stuffings in the corner pad. And now look, but he's looking at Elizabeth again. Look, he is smitten. The Animal, I think, is really, he may even be taken. Oh, off the top rope! With a quick cover!
He got it.
I can't believe it. Oh, no! What's the Macho Man doing? He has Elizabeth on his shoulder as Elizabeth looks back at the Animal. And in the ring, it's Louis Albano, the captain, with George the Animal Steele, and he was distracted to the extent that will it cost him the match.
The winner is now Randy Macho Man Savage.
The Animal loses the match, but I think one thing happened to him tonight, Chess. I think he fell in love.
You really think so, McMahon?
What did he just say? I thought I heard him say something.
He belched, I think.
That wasn't a belch. Well, the Animal thinks he won. And one thing I'll tell you, we do have a winner coming up for you now, the 1985 year-end review.
I can't wait.
I said clean up your room. This isn't a game.
Son, the yard's not done. You think this is a game?
No way, but this is. Blockbuster Video gives you more action, more challenges, the newest and hottest video games you crave.
In my day, life was a challenge, not a game.
Well, now it's both at Blockbuster Video, where the challenge never ends.
This is drugs. This is your brain on drugs. Any questions?
So, higher education got you down? Well, step into it. Step into a Slim Jim. Tear to the spice, that beefy, juicy taste.
What is the meaning of this?
Need a little excitement? Step into a Slim Jim.
What do you have in your pocket?
Monster in my pocket.
They're here. They're everywhere. They're squishy. Monster in my pocket. New from Matchbox.
Long-lasting Energizer batteries keep going and going.
Mean Gene! Hey, Gino!
Oh, you got a boogie on down, Hulkster.
What are you doing, Mean Gene?
What do you mean, what am I doing? Listening to a song we made a video for.
A video of what?
The highlights of the World Wrestling Federation in 1985.
Like WrestleMania?
You'd better believe it.
Well, let's watch it.
You heard the Hulkster, let's roll it.
streets, hiding in the dark, waiting for the light of day. When they call out their warning, we can hear what they say. 'Cause there's a riot in the streets. There's a riot in the streets. We've seen frontiers vanish overnight. Some have come down without a fight. The absolute power will soon be gone. If we have the strength to carry on, all the challenges of democracy. How will we be seen by history? 'Cause there's a riot in the streets, hiding in the dark, waiting for the light of day. When they call out their warning, we can hear what they say. Hell on earth is the price.
All right, there you have it. Anyone who was anything in the World Wrestling Federation year-end review video.
Wait, just a minute, McMahon. Did I blink or did I miss Jesse the Body Ventura?
Well, that's right. You weren't in it, were you?
I'll tell you what, I know who's to blame. Probably you and that so-called executive producer, that spindly-legged, knobby-kneed Dick Ebersol, who thinks he created Saturday Night Live.
As far as I'm concerned, he's always had good taste, Jesse.
Taste? Like what, Charlie Tuna?
Well, take it, Gene.
All right, I thank you very much, Vince McMahon. With me at this time, manager Fred Blassie and the Big Russian from Moscow. He is Nikolai Volkov tonight. A peace match with Corporal Kirchner.
That's right, me, Gene. We Russians are peaceful people who will not stop till we bring the peace to the whole world. This match tonight is the first step to end American militarism by a superior wrestling. So through the Russian Socialist Republic are much more superior.
All right, I thank you very much. Oh, Iron Sheik, what are you doing here?
Gentlemen, Russia, number one, Iran, number one.
That's right, Sheik. Tonight everyone will see America is just a paper tiger.
But I'll tell you what, Fred Blassie, this is not going to be a tag team bout. This man is not a authorized manager. He's not going to be in the ring.
Listen, Okerlund, he's here to lend his moral support. He's a good friend of Volkov.
Gentlemen,
trying to make a big issue.
I'm sorry we're out of time. Right now, we're going to go to Jesse the Body Ventura.
Corporal Kirchner has shown his stuff. Can he do the same in water? We'll have to see. Corporal Kirchner, you seem at home anywhere. Why is that?
Because the United States military is giving you the finest training and survival that's very possible. Anywhere I'm dropped in this world, ice, land, snow, I don't care where it is. I'm going to survive. I'm going to prevail.
So, because of your training, you feel your best, Nikolai Volkov. But remember, Corporal, this is a peace match. Combat techniques will not be allowed.
Going up against a Russian strongman. I'm not going to need combat tactics. We're going into this as a professional wrestling match, and the best man is going to win. But I'm going to go in there on a search and destroy mission, and I'm coming out ahead.
Cool off, Corporal Kirchner. That match is later. Right now, why don't you show the viewers the proper method of entering the water?
Stand back, Jesse. Let me show you how it's done.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Volkov requests that you all please rise and respect his singing of the Soviet National Anthem.
How rude that is, McMahon. I can't believe it. Nikolai Volkov trying to finish his anthem off, and out comes Corporal Kirchner and his marching dog faces. Interrupting. That's not the way to start a peace match, in my opinion, McMahon.
I mean, he's just a little
right. There's no big deal, Jesse. I mean, after all, we saw Reagan, we saw Gorbachev earlier on national TV this week, so only right that we're going to have right here the peace match. Corporal Kirshner squaring off against Nikolai Volkov. This is Vince McMahon along with Jesse Ventura back in Tampa, Florida, and we are ready for the matchup. Corporal Kirshner now against Nikolai Volkov. Volkov with much more experience. Kirshner has not been in the WWF all that long. Clean break by Nikolai Volkov. That's the way he said it was going to be. Really to prove his scientific skills as compared to those and contrasted to those of course, Corporal Kirshner.
I think we're also going to have to see, McMahon, who is the most honest here. We got to see if honesty prevails in this bout.
Honesty?
Honesty, if they both keep it scientific.
Well, Kirshner is a real rugged individual. And with his military background, it'll be interesting to see just how well he can... All right, Nikolai Volkov, tight waist, nice maneuver. Nice takedown by Volkov. Front hook the elbow, nice roll. Nice maneuver there into the armbar. Kirshner in control. Volkov trying to make his way back to his feet now. Kirshner standing side headlock, grinds it out on the big rush and takes him over to him. Nicely done, Jesse.
Very nicely done, McMahon. Hey, I call it like it is.
Shoulders on the canvas. 2.
Now, if you'll notice, too, Nikolai Volkov did not pull any trunks on that either, McMahon.
I didn't see it. You're right.
No, he didn't.
Thus far, it's 50-50 right down the line. Volkov trying to power out. Kirshner should not test him here. Volkov's so powerful.
This is Volkov's advantage. He's got about 40 or 50 pounds on Kirshner, and I believe he's definitely more stronger.
Sheik and Freddie Blassie looking on, and I don't believe that the Iron Sheik has any reason at all to be at ringside. Look at this. Test of strength. I can't believe how strong Kirshner is.
I can't believe this. Where is he getting that from?
Kirshner holding his own with a powerful Russian Volkov. Rocking back and forth, top wrist lock. Referee right there, up against the rope.
Now we got to see on some honesty. Hey, we got it.
I think Volkov intentionally back to the rope there.
Intentionally?
Which is not to say it's an illegal maneuver. It's just to say that I think he was surprised at the strength of Kirshner.
Might well be, McMahon.
Quickly behind, Volkov takes him down again. Rolls him up, look at that bridge. Oh, that was nice. Well, thus far, Nikolai Volkov.
You know, McMahon, seeing a bridge like that, now I know why there's not much hair on the top of Nikolai's head.
That may be one reason. From behind, nice maneuver. Kirshner hooks the head, throws him up. It's going to be a pin. No, only one. Quite a maneuver on the part of Volkov to take the momentum right on over. Standing side headlock once again. Kirshner trying to grind it out a bit.
So far this peace match, we've had all clean breaks. I can't believe it, McMahon. Even I'm amazed. Look at another one.
There's another one, yes, sir. Again, this, I believe, have been told that it's a direct result of a handshake there.
Wow.
This is a good example of certainly what two countries, what two participants representing countries can do in athletic competition. Thus far, it's a great match. Sheik and Blassie, not exactly like, looking for the ankle now. Volkov, nice maneuver. A kick by Corporal Kirshner, scoots up a bit. Oh, look at that. Shoulder block by Big Volkov. Going for the ropes again. Kirshner this time sends him to the rope and up. Yes, nice takedown. Volkov not expecting that at all. Kirshner sidestepping him.
Well, what Kirshner's doing here and on that last move, McMahon, he used Volkov's weight against himself on that. A good leverage move, and now chicken wing into a hammerlock.
Volkov trying to skip. Look at that small package. That'll do it. One. We have two. No. Wow. Powerful Nikolai Volkov kicking out of a small package. You don't often see that. Against the rope now. Another clean. No. That was not a clean break. That's, oh, come on now. Volkov off the rope. Drops a knee. Scoots him up. Oh. Now, wait a minute, Jesse. You can't tell me that's fair and square.
Well, I'm going to be honest, McMahon. I tell it like it is. Volkov nailed him off the ropes. I'll give you that.
He what?
He nailed him in the ropes when he should have broke clean.
That was just the start of it. Kirshner's hot. Kirshner is really hot. Kirshner on the Sheik as well. Hammering away. Scoops up to Sheik. Slams him down the canvas. Volkov hammered away. Look at this. Kirshner got to watch himself. Double team going. Oh, my. Whoa. Kirshner is hot. He's angry. Justifiably so. Volkov bending and indeed out and out breaking the rules. That was far from a peace match. Corporal Kirshner will be ready for Volkov in the future, no doubt of that, but standing by, certainly an individual who's really going to be ready. We make reference to one of the participants in the tag match to follow, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. You remember what happened with Fuji in Morocco?
That's right, Fuji in Morocco doing in the Dragon, and the Dragon has taken the Junkyard Dog as a partner. Well, I think the dog's bitten off more than he can chew. He ain't fighting no 110-pound manager now.
All right, stay tuned for the tag match.
Once I have harnessed the power of the... Down here, you fool. As I was saying, once I have harnessed the power of the Caribbean sun, I will be unstoppable.
Dude, it's been done.
Yeah!
New Sunny D Caribbean style. The power of the sun in a blast of 5 tropical fruit flavors that'll make your taste buds squint.
Once I have the power of the sun, I will be unstoppable.
Unleash the power of the sun! New Caribbean style.
I'm Captain O.G. Reborn. My motto's tried and true. Read a book today, I bet you'll say okay. I'll read more too.
Twizzlers. A sea of mouth-watering Twizzlers. Chewy. Tastes so fruity. I love it when it twizzles. Twizzlers make smiles happy.
Well, you still have a way with the ladies, but more importantly, Don Morocco and Mr. Fuji, you two have a history in your matches of using illegal tactics with Ricky Steamboat.
Oh, is little Ricky complaining?
No. All I was going to say is Ricky Steamboat has as a partner tonight the Junkyard Dog, and I think that could possibly present a problem for the two of you.
If I was a mailman in red suspenders, then I'd be worried about the Junkyard Dog. But seeing as how... Mr. Fuji, what do you do with dogs in Japan?
Mr. Fuji?
In my country, we roast dog, fried dog, boiled dog. Junkyard Dog can have his choice.
That's strong.
Let's go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Vince, there you have it. Two sportsmen showing no signs of changing their style. And tonight should be very interesting, especially considering that Ricky Steamboat has the Junkyard Dog as his partner. Vince McMahon, let's go back to you.
What about all this gobbledygook, Jesse, about boiled dog, fried dog, and all that stuff?
Well, I'll tell you what, McMahon, in Japan, they even eat raw dog.
Raw dog? Maybe they never heard about hot dog before. Let's take you over now to Mean Gene again.
You know, I just don't know, Ricky Steamboat. You must be a glutton for punishment. You've been hijacked, hoodwinked, bushwhacked virtually everything by the likes of Mr. Fuji and the magnificent Morocco.
You know something mean, Gene? From Maine to California, from Canada all the way down here to Florida. You said I've been bushwhacked and all that. I've been hung and I've been blasted with a chair. I've been salted. I've had everything done to me. But there's one thing that those two guys have not done, and that is defeat me in the middle of that ring.
And by the way, I should point out, you've got quite a partner at your side tonight.
I've got the best man I could have in this particular night. He's got the biggest bite of all. But you know something? I think those two bit off a little bit more than they could chew. Ain't that right, dog?
JYD.
You know me and Gene. These guys, man, been doing everything they could to Ricky. Also to a lot of people, they send a bad trends in the wrestling world. They bring it away, sending some type of trend that one of the kids will follow them. But me and Gene, I don't like it. I know you don't want your kids to follow it, and I'm gonna try my best to help Ricky to do something about it.
Cinch him up, gentlemen. I thank you very much, Ricky Steamboat Junkyard Dog. Back to you, Vince.
Dragon, Ricky Steamboat, and the Junkyard Dog teaming up against Mr. Fuji, the magnificent Morocco. The name of the game is continuity here. You're going to have that all-important teamwork.
That's right, teamwork's the name of the game. Fuji and Morocco got it. I don't know if Steamboat and the dog do.
All right, stay tuned for the tag team coming at you. All right, the tag team match on your way. Back with more Saturday night's main event. Here we go. And right away, pandemonium breaks loose.
I'll tell you, Morocco and Fuji have taken advantage right here at the start, just like I called it, McMahon. They all know I'm the man who calls it the way it is.
All right, Fuji now on the outside, Morocco on the inside. Morocco taking care of the Junkyard Dog. And meanwhile, oh, look at that. Oh, what a body slam on a concrete floor.
Wow, that'll definitely slow the old dragon down. You know, I'm like,
look at that knee left by Morocco.
Well, I think, McMahon, that the JYD may have bitten off more than he can chew with the magnificent Morocco and the honorable one, Mr. Fuji.
Nice reversal. Morocco to the buckle. Comes out back. Body drop. Snap there, over goes Morocco. The dog sets him. No, misses. Whoa. The dog attempting to ram his head into probably the pectoral area of Morocco. Tag is made. Morocco gets a quick knee into the chest before tagging Mr. Fuji next to him.
Well,
shot by Fuji.
He definitely didn't have Morocco hurt bad enough to try something like that, and now Mr. Fuji's going to work with them karate techniques.
Look at the dog coming back, scoop. Fuji's in the air, slams to the canvas. Fuji backing off now, look at this.
Hey, that's a smart move, McMahon. He's trying to bide for time.
And the clutches on the Junkyard Dog. But now Fuji with the martial art tactics now. Right back in. Arm drag takedown, however. Morocco right back into the clutches of the Junkyard Dog. Up he goes. Body slam to the canvas with authority. Cover referee out of position, but gets a 2 count. Oh, Morocco didn't know where he was.
Yeah, you see, Morocco was stunned, walked into the wrong corner, and you see Steamboat, he took the cheap shot.
Why not?
Why not?
Yes, why not?
I thought he goes by the rules.
It's going to happen to Steamboat on the other side. Were reversed if he were over there, but definitely happened the other way around. The dog with a headbutt.
Whoa, right to the nose. Wow.
All right, Fuji back in now. Fuji had a lot of success earlier on. And again, going back to the martial art tactics. Look at that.
Fuji appears to have the dog's number here.
Did very well. Tag has made frequent tag made by Fuji and Morocco. Wide open the dog. And big, magnificent Morocco in control. Drops the elbow. The dog would like nothing better right now than to tag his partner, Ricky Steamboat.
Well, Morocco and Fuji have
listen to this.
cognizance going in this match.
Steamboat trying to get the dog up. Morocco reaching over for the tag for Fuji, and indeed, here comes Mr. Fuji. The dog now trying to make a tag to the dragon. Cut off by Mr. Fuji. I must say, Fuji and Morocco doing a great job of putting the dog off so far.
Oh, yeah, they've had about 6 or 7 tags, and the dog's been in there since the start. Steamboat hasn't even broken his sweat on the apron.
Again, frequent tag. Morocco back in, and the dog. The
junkyard dog.
I wonder if the dog will be so anxious to help next time.
Reaching for the tag. Morocco cuts him off again. Morocco kicking, pretty much having his way at the moment with the junkyard dog. But this is one man you cannot count out until the match is completely over. The dog will claw, scratch, whatever it takes to get himself right back up. You knock him down, he's coming up. Steamboat is hot. The dog whipped to the buckle. Morocco sits. Oh, look at that!
Critical mistake by the Magnificent One.
Now the tag's going to be made. The junkyard dog coming over. And yes! Backing off Morocco, and look at the Dragon coming up. Ooh! On the top of it. Look at those chops. Morocco whipped to the buckle. Out and down the canvas. Fuji catches one. And another one. Morocco whipped to the ropes. Downstairs goes the Dragon. Steamboat with a chop to the fort. Look at that. Covering. Oh, covering. Here it comes. Setting him up now. Oh, and for Fuji. That's a bad example of teamwork there. Ricky, the Dragon Steamboat. Out on the apron. Going up to the top rope. What's he doing? Trying to set up Morocco. Flying body press. He'll get him. 1, 2.
Oh, no, he won't. Not with that sly Mr. Fuji in the corner. Always thinking, McMahon. Always thinking.
Fuji cuts off the Dragon, Ricky Steamboat, who is trying to tag the dog. Look at that maneuver. Now the tag is made. Now the dog with a kick in the midsection. Headbutt by the dog. Cover by the junkyard dog. 2 we made. Yes, we get 3. Oh, yeah. What a matchup and what a tremendous victory. Another headbutt by the dog.
I don't understand this, McMahon. Steamboat has won the match, and yet he's trying to carry it outside the ring with Morocco. What a poor sport.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice cheap shot by Morocco. Another one. The match is over, and Morocco's trying to get his licks in any way he can.
Hey, Steamboat started it.
More from Tampa, Florida, right after this.
Double your pleasure, double your fun. That's the statement of the great men in double mint gum. Double your sentiment, your merriment, double your moment of fun. Double your delightment with the right mint. For refreshment, it's the only one. Yeah. Double your pleasure, double your fun. That's the statement of the great men in double mint gum.
Babe Ruth is up. He looks sluggish.
Martin, all he's doing is sweating. I'm not sweating, and I'm wearing a turtleneck. You're fired.
Jackson's out to talk to Ruth.
What's wrong, babe? I was out all night, Reg. Try this. Lipton Brisk Iced Tea. Ah, that's brisk, baby. Give it a ride, babe.
Holy cow, what a shot!
Get a case of that stuff for the postseason.
Get in the box like we practiced.
But we never practiced.
Ugh, details.
You're gonna saw me in half?
Half-thirds, whatever.
What?
Now concentrate as I cut through the colorful candy shell, the chocolatey milk chocolate, the peanut, the very crunchy peanut.
Can I show my peanut in public?
Ah, why not? Ah! Now that's theater. See? They love you. Both of you.
Sorry.
Ragu introduces Chicken Tonight Simmer Sauces, and suddenly everybody's saying,
I feel like chicken tonight, like chicken tonight, chicken tonight.
Choose from 6 new sauces. Each one's made with real vegetables and herbs, so you can make dishes like country French chicken and chicken cacciatore. Just brown the chicken, simmer, and serve.
I feel like chicken tonight, like chicken tonight.
New Chicken Tonight Simmer Sauces from Ragu.
Chicken tonight.
Well, we have had some fun in the sun in Tampa, Florida. This has been sensational, Jesse.
That's right, McMahon. I'll tell you, it was a great night for Saturday Night Main Event.
No doubt we saw some very special things here tonight. I think perhaps there's no doubt the most special thing that we saw, however, was the successful title defense of champion Hulk Hogan.
No, 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 no. The greatest thing we saw tonight, McMahon, was what Jesse the Body did. The first and only commentator to step into the ring. And I challenge any other commentator in the world to do what I have done and equaled what I did.
Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Saturday night's main event. On behalf of all of us here on Saturday night's main event, Jesse the Body Ventura, yours truly, Vince McMahon, we'd like to say so long until we see you on the next Saturday night's main event. Happy New Year, everybody.
The WWF, what the world is watching.
I was just trying to take a nice cat nap when suddenly I became a phone.
Oh, hello, Grandma.
If you're a fan of Garfield, you'll love the new Garfield phone. It's feature-packed with tone or pulse dialing and last number redial.
I can't believe it.
When you're talking, Garfield's awake. When you hang up,
Bye.
he goes back to sleep.
That's better.
The Garfield phone, available at Grace Brothers, phone shops, and selected gift shops. As Garfield says,
wake me up when it's time for lasagna.
Well done, Bruce Lee. But those men were flabby and weak.
Karate Kid?
Kid? Huh, I'm 35. You lack focus. My master will teach you.
Arnold from Happy Days?
Lipton Brisk Iced Tea? Where did you get that?
Editing mistake. In my favor. Brisk baby! Only fool fight man with Brisk.
Wanna keep the noise out, you just gotta shout. That nasty dude is after your food. You want Domino's pizza? Make a great team. You really know how to make the noise scream.
In a minute. In a minute. In a minute.
Did you know that actors sometimes practice with tongue twisters before they audition? Do you know any tongue twisters that can totally twist your tongue? Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair, Fuzzy Wuzzy. Peachy Weechy, Peachy Weechy, Peachy Weechy, Peachy Weechy, Peachy Weechy, Peachy Weechy, Peachy Weechy. Thin stick, thick bricks, thin stick, thick bricks, thin stick, thick bricks, thin stick, thick bricks. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear, Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair, Fuzzy Wuzzy. What's worse than a witch without a wart? 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 Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't Fuzzy Wuzzy.
Gladiator Arena, Los Angeles, California, and our contenders will be going all out. Our semifinals continue, and these men mean business.
the Samuel Goldwyn Company presents the American Gladiators.
Hi again, everyone. I'm Mike Adamle along with Larry Zonka. Glad you could join us as competition in our second half season continues. Today, Larry, another semifinal round. Who do you like?
I like Bernie Miller. He's our stunt man. But the thing about Bernie to watch is that he's always smiling, much like Jimmy Carter smiling his way into the presidency. I think Bernie has his eye on smiling his way into the championship.
Before that happens, however, Bernie and his partner Marty DePauli will have to solve this maze, where inside are four gladiators, Viper, Turbo, Laser, and Tower. You can see Tower with that Band-Aid over his right eye. That courtesy of that mammoth collision he had with Sabre in earlier competition. Marty DePauli advanced as our wild card, 30 years old, our chiropractor from Citrus Heights, California. And in Bernie Miller, Marty's going to face one tough customer. 5'9", 175. He got to the semis by beating Vince Granger back in the second round.
And there's the solution to our maze. Looks simple, just have to double back about 3/4 of the way through.
First man through the maze in 45 seconds or less will pick up 10 points if both men get through in the allotted time limit. The second man across that finish line will get 5 points. Whoa! Marty and Bernie trying to find their way out. 22 seconds remain.
Doc's on the right track, but he's got to come all the way back now.
He's got a feeling.
Yeah, he's going to have a big feeling. He's going to have another big feeling right here. Close on the clock. He's got to get by.
7 seconds left. Tower holds him up.
In there.
Dr. Marty DePauli crosses the finish line with room to spare. And give him 10 points to start things off. Bernie never did find his way out. His only consolation, a chance to shake hands with Laser and Turbo. Small consolation.
And he's still smiling.
And so is Dr. DePauli. Let's check out what Doc saw through his helmet cam. As he nears the end of the course, there's Laser. You see things topsy-turvy, go to black. He fights his way through Laser and around the next turn. Say hello to Tower. He's just moments away from finishing this race if he can get by Tower, but that's no easy task. Finally, he squirts through, and there's victory.
And there's Cheryl Wilson. She's poised at the start line for this semifinal match. From Lafayette, Louisiana, an exercise technician in cardiac rehabilitation. She's going against the police officer from Syracuse, New York, Melissa Lieberman, who qualified as the wild card. Inside the maze, all kinds of resistance. Storm, Electra, Zap, and Diamond.
Contenders ready! Gladiators ready!
Melissa with that small, powerful frame. She may bowl a gladiator over her, too.
Cheryl Wilson
making some good moves and getting way into the maze. Melissa, on the other hand, has to double back. Now she's going to run into Zap right in the chin. Zap zapped her right on the point of the chin.
25 seconds remain.
Yeah.
Cheryl back where she started from.
Well, she's backtracking without realizing it.
15 seconds now.
Oh, here she comes. Here comes Cheryl.
Hello, Electra. Hello, Storm. 5 seconds to go. Can she scoot across in time? She does. She'll get the 10 points. Melissa gives Zap a big hug. How do I get out of here?
Well, Mike, everybody's huggy face and helpful now. Well, let's go back a few moments ago through Melissa's helmet cam as she meets up with Diamond. After fighting her way past Diamond, well, what's around the next turn? How about Zap?
The mission for Bernie Miller and Dr. Marty DePauli, make it all the way to the top of our 32-foot wall.
All right, take him up, take him up.
That's not the way Marty wants to get up the wall, via the noose. He'll be followed by Turbo. Bernie will have Havoc chasing after him.
Ready!
First man up in 60 seconds or less can get 10 points. Remember, they're giving that head start.
Both men getting over that first outcropping. That's the most critical area. Have to get past that first, get away from those gladiators. Bernie doing a great job.
Right now, the man is smoking it. But once again, if both men make it up, the second contender atop the wall will get 5 points. Bernie makes it up, and so it is Dr. Napoli.
Bernie smiling again.
Neither one of our gladiators even figured into the competition. It came down strictly between the contenders. There you see Doc Pauly hoisting himself up. Bernie right behind.
Melissa Lieberman and Cheryl Wilson set to go. We talked about Melissa's need to score points. It won't be easy because following her will be Zap. Melissa faced off against Zap in the second round and was pulled off in 36 seconds. Cheryl Wilson, on the other hand, she'll be followed up the wall by Siren, who is pumping up the crowd here at Gladiator Arena. Cheryl also yet to be successful in this event. She was pulled off in the second round in 23 seconds by Electra. Both women will get the 10-second head start. They've got 60 seconds to make it to the top.
Contenders ready!
Mike, Melissa's been practicing on this wall. Of course, that added pressure knowing that gladiator's behind you.
Cheryl Wilson looking fairly good right now. Gladiators on their way.
See, Melissa's making that mortal mistake. She has to look down and stop to place her feet. Just takes too long.
Zap almost got a hand on her. She's closing in. Cheryl Wilson just lost her grip, or did Siren get a hold of her?
Now, Zap has a hold of Melissa right now by the sock or the ankle.
Sort of like a pesky mosquito. Get off of me. Zap pulling with all her might. And that might is good enough to pull Melissa Lieberman off the wall. No points for either of our contenders.
Both of our contenders a little frustrated. Cheryl Wilson not really getting that much of a head start on getting up the wall before she slips off. Siren, of course, right behind her, but Siren plays no role in this. Cheryl just slips off the wall. Melissa, on the other hand, loses once again by the foot. Remember in earlier competitions when Electra pulled her off the wall by her foot? Well, this time it's Zap with the same foothold and same results.
Bonjour, mon ami. My name is Stormy C. I'm too hot to try, too sweet to be sour, so push over contenders, because this is my hour. My muscle physique shouldn't get you fooled. I'm too much of a sweetheart, I can never be cool. But don't be fooled for what I say. The last contender who beat me will never be the same way.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. They got a million toys at Toys R Us that I can play with. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. They got the best for so much less. You really flip your lid. From bikes to trains to video games, it's the biggest toy store there is. Gee whiz! I don't want to grow up, 'cause baby, if I did, I couldn't be a Toys R Us kid. More games, more toys. Oh boy, I want to be a Toys R Us kid.
Dr. Killamoff and his goons are trying to pollute the earth over my green body. His henchman, Bonehead, was up to no good on his smog cycle, loaded with terrible toxic weapons, including noise pollution. Talk about an earache. But he's no match for my toxic-powered Crusader skater. One pull and I was after him. Whoa! All his noise started a trash avalanche. Looks like the trash took out the trash.
Figures and vehicles each sold separately from Playmates.
Toxic Crusaders!
There's a new cereal in the neighborhood with O's and ghosts.
Tastes real good. Ghostbusters!
Marshmallow ghosts, fruit-flavored O's. Ghostbusters taste great with milk and juice and toast. A nutritious breakfast with the ghosts.
Ghostbusters!
Fruit-flavored O's.
Ghostbusters!
Marshmallow ghosts.
Ghostbusters!
Hey, what are you gonna crunch?
Ghostbusters!
Event number 3 in the semifinal round match, it's Atmosphere, and both our gladiators are secured inside their cages. For this round, it'll be Storm and her partner, Sky. Their mission to try to stop our 2 contenders from scoring. They'll look at Melissa Lieberman, comfortable inside an Atmosphere and also inside her squad car, where she's a police officer in Syracuse, New York. But now she's about to be apprehended and not do the apprehending herself. Cheryl Wilson inside the yellow Atmosphere. Again, a 60-second time limit, each goal worth 3 points.
Contenders ready! Gladiators ready!
Larry Thompson catching Storm, trying to get a little jump start.
Well, Cheryl was off to a little bit of an early start, too.
Contenders ready! Gladiators ready!
Again, one of the things the contenders like to do is strike early and give the contenders something to think about. Storm has certainly given Cheryl something to think about, but she uses, actually, Melissa's Atmosphere to gain a slight advantage there. However, it's our Syracuse policewoman who scores first. And here she goes again down in pod number 4. She's got that one in 6 quick points.
Sky doing a good job of shadowing Cheryl, keeping her out of the scoring positions.
They're both going for pod number 2. This could be, Melissa beats everybody to the punch and gets her 3rd one.
Melissa using a little bit of a pick action coming out of that scoring pod 2. She got a free shot at 3, but doesn't hit the trigger.
Storm keeps Cheryl out of pod number 4 10 seconds ago. Here comes Melissa using those powerful legs.
Oh, Sky doing a great job pushing Melissa out of scoring position.
One last chance for Melissa Lieberman. That is it, but Melissa does score 9 points, 3 goals, and after 3 events, she is back in the hunt here, trailing Cheryl Wilson by a single point, 10-9.
Both of our contenders needing a rest after a real workout. You see Cheryl Wilson working her way up to the scoring pod. You'll see Storm come in from the left of your screen, knocking her out of that scoring position. Now, check out Melissa. She's working hard at it, a lot of determination, a lot of grit, but sometimes even that doesn't pay off as she just misses the scoring pod.
Melissa, after getting shut out of the maze in the wall, you were staring early elimination in the face. What was your mindset going into Atmosphere?
Mindset as it usually is, and you know, Mike, never say die. It's not over yet.
9 points. You're back in the race.
Not enough, but I'm going to keep trying and do my best.
We know you will. Congratulations.
Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it.
Exit Melissa Lieberman and enter...
Listen for the thud. It's going to be big.
Enter Viper. He gets inside of his Atmosphere, and he is right. Listen to the thud, because it will be big. Viper will be joined by Tower, and these guys will crack you. Our 2 contenders, Bernie Miller trailing Marty DePauli 15-10. Marty, the chiropractor from Citrus Heights, California. Quite an individual, quite a person. When Dr. Marty DePauli says he's going to crack some heads, he's not talking about his strategy for Powerball or Joust. Dr. Marty, as his friends call him, is committed to his profession, and Marty will tell you there's a lot more to chiropractic medicine than just cracking bones.
Everybody that comes in is getting helped. There's no drugs, there's no penetrating the skin, there's no anything. Everything is diet, exercise, manipulation.
Dr. Marty encourages everyone to follow a healthy, drug-free lifestyle and hopes his appearance on American Gladiators will help him spread the message.
I give a lot of talks to kids in high schools around the area. Essentially, they don't listen to me as just a person, a doctor. But I think once they see me on this show that they'll be more apt to listen.
Okay, I'm a little claustrophobic, so don't lock me in too soon.
That's the wrong thing to be in this event.
Both men vying for a spot in the second half championship where they'll meet either Kevin Weber or Carlton Fluker. Look at Viper get off the mark. He likes to establish the tone early, and what a rock both men put on our 2 contenders. Here comes Marty down in scoring pod number 4. Missed the target there.
Power doing a good job knocking him off center so he couldn't score. Now he's shadowing, pinning him in the corner.
Marty again falls wide of the mark.
2-on-2 situation. We have a little pick action here. Doc Pauly getting a breakaway. Will he be able to score?
Yeah, he got it, and he could get another one here in 1. He's got that momentum going for him. He's got 2 goals. Each goal again worth 3 points. 10 seconds left to go. Bernie, one last chance here in pod number 2. If he can get it, yeah, he does.
Great effort.
And Marty got one, I believe, as time expired. Unofficially, 3 goals for Dr. Marty DePauli, a total of 9 points. 1 goal for Bernie Miller, a total of 3.
Now here's a situation where Bernie Miller in the yellow atmosphere heads towards pod 4 and attracts 2-on-1 coverage. Dr. Marty in the orange sphere says thanks a lot and uses the pick Bernie set to score in pod number 2. Now you see Dr. Marty here on his way to score, but look what's going to happen on top with Bernie's yellow sphere. Even with double coverage, the Gladiators are confused and Viper falls off and lets Bernie score as well.
That's my best effort, but it'll do.
So as our stuntman and chiropractor head to the locker room, we will also tell you that they are currently models as well. They bang heads with buffed bodies.
Yahoo, it's me, Beetlejuice. Yo, Adam, check out my great new house, the Vanishing Vault. Scary.
Each sold separately.
Just lie down inside and say, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Even small, I'm scary. Boo!
Ah! Now, back to normal. Beetlejuice.
Let me try it.
Beetlejuice. Where'd he go? And that's why they call it the Vanishing Vault. Welcome back. So how was the vault?
I lost my head over it.
Ah!
Beetlejuice Vanishing Vault comes with microfigure. Other figures sold separately.
This better work, Ralphie.
I swear there's monsters, robots, and aliens stuck in here.
You dunk him in water to get him out? Like the time he told us Hoover's dog could fly.
Yeah, these don't lie.
Whoa, Ralphster.
Gentlemen, dunk.
Wow, cool. Awesome. Ralphmeister, this could change your whole reputation.
The Trash Bag Bunch. Monsters, robots, and aliens in dissolving bubbling bags, each sold separately from Galoo.
Meet your newest, grossest best friend, the Ugly Monkey. Over 30 new, outrageously gross, funky monkey sounds. Open his mouth to scrunch him up, warp it to make it grosser. They're even uglier than ever. Disgusting! New Ugly Monkey, out now from Moose, each sold separately.
Ready, ready, ready. That's what Laser, Havoc, and Turbo are as they get set for Powerball. After 3 events, Bernie Miller trails Dr. Marty DePauli 24-13. And Powerball is brought to you by Nintendo, makers of Super NES. Now you're playing with power, Super Power. Both men quick out of the gates.
Bernie capitalizing on his speed. Oh, he got a flying tackle by Turbo.
Neither of these men afraid to let go and give up that body. Fearless contenders.
Oh.
20 seconds on the clock now.
Tough when those gladiators get going from opposite directions, Mike. Afraid of that head-on collision.
Marty trying to slice through again. Bernie cuts behind him and scores. Bernie trailed by 11 going into Powerball. Marty left unmolested and hits that center cylinder for an easy 5. 1 second left on the clock and Bernie is down.
2 gladiators land on top of him. Look like they came down on the point of his shoulder. And don't sell this guy short, though. He's a tough cookie.
Our 2 trainers, Tony Spino and Eric Lanswick, looking at Bernie's shoulder.
Some damage may have occurred to Bernie's shoulder a little earlier, prior to the serious injury right here, as he collides with one of the gladiators.
And that was about 500 pounds of muscle that fell directly on Bernie's shoulder in Laser and Tower, but he's okay. He's okay.
Ready, gladiator.
All right, 1 second left. You had the right idea, Larry. Maybe just a jump shot from the end zone. Count it. Our game judge, Bob Wusatich, right on top of that last goal. Marty didn't give up, and Bernie thought better of it. He decided to go back to the locker room and take care of that shoulder.
And everybody was faked out except Bob. He knew.
Well, how do you score in Powerball with 1 second left? Check it out. Dr. Pauly does it. You can see the time run out in the right corner of your screen. Powerball is a very taxing sport, Mike.
On the body and the uniform. Even when Marty didn't have the ball, he drew plenty of gladiator attention.
And Bernie suffered a few setbacks himself. Here he pays the price for that goal.
Waiting in the wings are women, Melissa Lieberman, Cheryl Wilson against the trio of Diamond, Zap, and Storm. And to say that that woman is multi-talented is an understatement.
Oh, say, can you
Storm has a beautiful singing voice. In fact, she opened the American Gladiators live tour by singing the national anthem. But when the music stops, it's easy to see she's an intensely fierce competitor.
It seemed to arouse some type of emotions from both the crowd and the contenders, and I'm very physical and very aggressive and very determined.
People often ask her how she developed her awesome athletic prowess.
I had 2 older brothers, so as far as being a little tomboy, yes, I was, but that's where my upbringing came from, and that's why I love physical sports. But off the screen, I also work with a lot of children and kids in alcohol and drug-dependent programs because having a degree in psychology, I really love to work with kids. And that's what my life is about, and that's what being a gladiator is about for me. Being
An awesome athlete who is very much in touch with herself as a person. But right now, her focus on Melissa Lieberman and Cheryl Wilson, the 5-time track and field All-American from LSU, competed in 1984 and 1988 in the U.S. Olympic trials in the heptathlon. Some of the things she did so well, throwing the javelin and the long jump. Outstanding, and she's going to put that to work here in Powerball.
Contender.
Right now, a cardiac rehab technician down in Lafayette, Louisiana. And right off the bat, Cheryl Wilson with a dynamic move on Storm, but Melissa makes one past Diamond. Ooh, Cheryl going for that center cylinder.
Look at those moves.
To go for the outside instead. Her eyes get so big out there. She is having a feeling. She's just almost impossible to stop. Melissa relying on power moves. She did get one in the center cylinder. Actually, both women having a great day. 15 seconds left.
Scoring at will.
5 seconds now. Maybe time for one more. Melissa gets one in, and so does Cheryl Wilson.
Woo. What a scoring bonanza.
Both women grabbing for the oxygen against Zap, Diamond, and Storm. Boy, oh boy, that was some kind of match in Powerball. 29-14. Melissa dragging Zap to that center cylinder and still scores, Larry.
She looks just like a little power fullback here. She takes on the Gladiators, drives through, makes the score, and comes back up running, looking for more. But Cheryl got the upper hand, scoring 29 points.
Cheryl, we're going to have to change the name of this game from Powerball to Wilson Ball. You own this event. 29 points. That breaks your old record that you set in the second round of 28 points. What's your secret out there?
Well, not to get hit, but more than anything, the speed. Get out there and get quick. You know, they have to do one thing, and their thing is power. That's why it's called that, but I'm speed.
Congratulations. Cheryl Wilson, you can't stop what you can't touch. Still ahead, our game of hit or be hit. It's Assault.
Creepy crawlers!
They're squirmy and wormy and purple and green, the grossest little creatures that you've ever seen.
Creepy crawlers.
Build a monster mold with the colored plastic goop and make a creepy crawler from a yucky monster soup. They're ucky, yucky, squirmy, wormy, very scary, sometimes hairy, squiggly, wiggly, creepy crawling.
Creepy crawlers.
Gross out your sister, embarrass your dad. You can be a little creep without being bad.
Creepy Crawlers Workshop with plastic goof.
Deep beneath the Gotham City McDonald's, the time has come for the Gotham Glassware Collection. Get all your favorite characters from the movie Batman Forever, including Batman himself and the Riddler, chiseled in high-quality glass. Take a break at McDonald's and collect all 4. Just 99 cents each when you buy any McDonald's extra value meal or any other food purchase.
Here you are, sir. Batman.
Now I've got him!
All over America, kids are rushing to brush their teeth. And it's not the toothpaste, it's new toothpaste toppers by Color Forms. Exciting characters your kids love fit onto any toothpaste tube. Just squeeze. It reseals itself. No mess, no drying out, no lost toothpaste caps. Get toothpaste toppers of He-Man, Skeletor, Rainbow Bright, and Twink. All reusable. And so much fun, kids can't wait to brush their teeth, right?
No.
Okay, kids, hold them up to the camera and let's hear it for...
Toothpaste toppers!
For the top of the tube, they're tops by Color Forms.
Well, they love her here at Gladiator Arena. Her name is Siren, and she's about to do what she loves best, and that's fire that assault cannon. Flexing her muscles for the crowd, but in just a few moments, she's going to flex that cannon in the direction of Melissa Lieberman. And it would stand to reason that our Syracuse police officer ought to know how to fire a weapon. Each weapon fired is worth 1 point, but their ultimate goal is to hit the target located above Siren, and that is worth 10.
Contender ready! Gladiator ready!
Harry Thompson sends her on her way. Siren laying down a very steady barrage.
Well, there's balls flying everywhere here, Mike. It's raining tennis balls inside of Gladiator Arena.
And that one sails low and to the left.
Wow, that was close.
Siren nearly unbuckled Melissa's chest protector. 25 seconds. Sets herself.
Oh.
That one whizzes by.
Just a little left of the target.
20 seconds. Now 15.
Oh. Siren's only got 3 balls left in the gun.
Melissa with 2 chances at station number 5. Can't get either to find the mark. She's just going to go for it. And she'll get the bonus point of 1 for a total of 6 points in assault for Melissa Lieberman.
Siren's upset with a cannon. She's hollering at it with sign language.
Melissa wanted the 10, but got 6 instead for firing 5 weapons and crossing the finish line without being hit in the 60-second time limit. All right, Cheryl Wilson, 2 for 2 in this event. 2 direct hits in her previous competitions.
Contender ready!
Let's see if Siren can end that streak. As the graphic said a little earlier, Siren has yet to miss a contender, but that went by the boards when Melissa got through scot-free. It's fun to watch Cheryl go from station to station, so fluid, so relaxed.
Whoa! It's getting personal with that cannon. Right calf. Got her on a skip fly.
She got personal, and Siren decided to get more personal. Cheryl Wilson does get 2 points, however, for firing 2 weapons.
Siren releasing a barrage of shots. Here, the one that does it catches Cheryl right on the ankle.
Tower says, I want you, contenders. He's up for the Gladiators in assault. And first up for the contenders, Bernie Miller, who trails by 7, 38-31 going into this event.
These are the kind of exercises that Bernie used to be able to stay in this kind of competition.
Boy, an awesome exercise for leg power, the glutes, and the hip flexors. Helps the speed and power. He'll need speed here against Tower. Remember, he's got that banged up shoulder, Larry.
Mike, our trainer, Tony Spino, has worked a little bit on that right shoulder. It's still bothering Bernie a little bit, but he's able to move with it. And he can shoot well enough to make Tower dance.
Bernie, unwavering, sets himself. Again, he fires low. And Larry Thompson right on top of the call. Bernie was nailed on his way to station number 3. He does pick up 2 points for firing 2 weapons and has cut into the doctor's lead. It is now 38-33. And Tower makes good on his promise to send Bernie to the sidelines without hitting that target. Tower also happens to be the subject of our Ask a Gladiator segment. Tim Schad writes, "Dear Tower, if you lose to a contender, do you seek revenge in the next event?"
Tim, I don't seek revenge. Like I said, the Tower of Power is not a revengeful person. I think it's great when a contestant beats me. You know, he's a super athlete. I would never seek revenge because it just shows poor sportsmanship. I think life's too short to get upset about losing one particular thing. I think, Tim, as long as you're competing, you don't always have to win. That's all that matters to me.
Got him at number 2.
Tower facing off this time against, you saw the sign, the mighty Dr. Marty DePauli, 1-1 in this event. In his previous competitions, the prelims in the second round.
Hey, what? Huh?
Contender ready!
Time to get busy, Tower.
Ready.
Marty will try to pad his 38-33 lead.
Doc with a good change-up move on the way to that first station. He's got to keep his face upfield, though. Watch that cannon.
Marty sets himself, shakes Tower up just a little bit. Oh, and before he can get to station number 3, yeah.
Tries to do a head slide into 3, but you can't take your eyes off the cannon.
Marty did fire 2 weapons, give him 2 points, and after 5 events now, he has a 40-33 lead on Bernie Miller.
Doc Marty not afraid to throw that body, tries a head-first slide, but he catches the shot in the right hip.
Incidentally, if you'd like to write to Tower or any of our other gladiators, write to Ask a Gladiator, 10203 Santa Monica Boulevard, LA, California, 967.
Mr. Turtle, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
I never made it without biting. Ask Mr. Owl.
Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 3.
How many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? The world may never know.
Oh, hey, what's going on? Shh, Smokey's coming.
What are you guys up to?
Oh.
Be careful with matches and campfires. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires.
Sorry, force of habit.
Bummer.
Imagine you enter the world of the Shogun warriors. They're on the move. There's Raideen with delta-wing missiles, Dragoon with a star shooter, and Mazinga with a rocket launcher. The Shoguns. Imagine you command them to defend freedom, protect justice, and challenge evil. The Shoguns. They're ready to strike when you are. Shogun warriors, Mazinga, Dragoon, Raideen, equipped with their own gear, each sold separately from Mattel.
Where can you find the craziest pets? Ugly's Pet Shop. Squishy and squashy, they're all brand new. There's hairy, slimy, and gross pets too. Freakiest pets will make your eyes soar. Pick a lab and a crab and get a crabrador. Find the rare bone pets that really glow. And metallic mutts, they're the worst in show. 110 new pets you can collect. Hang them on your bag, your phone, or wear them around your neck. So many pets you can collect and swap, and they're all from the Ugly's Pet Shop. Putrid Pets, out now from Moose.
Falling yet.
Sky and Electra present inviting targets to be sure, but they will try to hold their ground here in Human Cannonball against our two contenders. After 5 events, Cheryl Wilson has a 41-29 lead over Melissa Lieberman. She has been tough all day long, but Melissa has hung in there. She has cut what was once a 16-point lead into just a 12-point deficit. Here in Human Cannonball, both contenders get 2 swings, each successful swing worth 5 points.
And Melissa might have an edge here. She's able to double up into that little cannonball, that compact frame, deliver the biggest blow. Here she comes, good tuck. She's a little off her swing. Did not have a good line. And as a result, Electra wins, as does Sky.
Melissa with a good, powerful swing, good tuck. Goes a little high. Look at Electra catching the backside shot. Wow.
Again, both are contenders vying for a spot in the second half finals where they'll meet either Katie Ramsey or Lisa Wojciechowski. Here they come. Swing number 2. Electra hangs in there, but Melissa Lieberman is able to knock Sky off that platform. Give Melissa 5 more points.
Melissa with another good tuck, doubles up in that cannonball position. But this time she draws the straight line, delivers the big blow to Sky and takes her off.
So now Cheryl's lead over Melissa just 41-34, 7 points. And remember, crunch time is next. It's going to be the joust. It's tough duty for 2 tough men. Their names Turbo and Laser, and they will stand their ground, or hope to anyway, in Human Cannonball against our 2 contenders. Unfortunately for Bernie Miller, he had to drop out of the competition. That shoulder injury in Powerball too severe to continue. So Vince Granger takes in place, who actually lost to Bernie in the second round, but he was our #1 alternate, so he comes on and gets Bernie's 33 points. Again, he'll be going against Dr. Marty DePauli, who right now has a 40-33 lead.
Contender ready!
Vince is a tough kid, one-time rugby player. He knows this event. Good straight line, good tuck.
Both men stay in nice tight tucks. Marty's tuck apparently tighter because Laser went down and Turbo stayed up there.
Marty with a better line.
Doc Marty with a good tuck. Laser steps in, good and low. Doc Marty gets under him, and off he goes.
Second swing coming up. This time they switch gladiators. Marty draws Turbo and Vince gets Laser.
Contenders ready! Gladiators ready!
Doc Marty, tall man, still able to take that good tuck. Good hip action, he takes Turbo right off.
Vince can't believe it. He hit him with everything he had and Laser just didn't move. Turbo went down, however, and Dr. Marty DePauli goes 2 for 2 and increases his lead to 50-33 after 6 events.
Doc Marty again with a good tuck, good swing, gets underneath Turbo, and down Turbo goes.
And if you like the impact of Human Cannonball, stay with us. It's crunch time next. It's crunch time here at Gladiator Arena, our crunch time event where we put the accent on the physical, the joust, hand-to-hand combat, military-type pugil sticks, one-on-one encounter. Hit me with your best shot. First up, Vince Granger, coming on for the injured Bernie Miller. He draws Laser, and there's his record, folks. It speaks for itself. The man takes no prisoners. Laser wailing away at Vince Granger, looking for the opening. He's got it, and down Vince goes.
Laser with a little bit of the double whammy. Gets off balance a little early on, but then he comes across with a smashing right, followed with that overhand blow that sends Granger right off the joust platform. Ooh, what a way to go.
Now, Marty lost to Laser back in the second round, so a chance to earn a measure of revenge perhaps here.
Doc Marty's tall, he's got to get down. Oh, he's got Laser off. Oh, man, he was
Just
close.
see how quick Laser recovered? Yeah. How does he do it?
Unbelievable. Laser was up on 1 foot. Just one push would have had him off, but Marty couldn't deliver it.
Laser coming back from near disaster.
Laser, nothing like the personal satisfaction of one-on-one victory, huh?
Hey, it's the best feeling in the world. You know, the first one warmed me up, and second one I about lost my balance on the second one, but I came back and gave him a good uppercut. And hey, when I'm up here, nobody's gonna beat me. Nobody. Yeah.
Nice going, Laser. Well, after Powerball, Melissa Lieberman trailed by 16, and after Assault, she trailed by 12. Now she trails by just 7 after Human Cannonball. It's crunch time for her. She draws Diamond here in the joust.
Diamond might have her hands full here. Melissa full of that bulldog heart. Let's see if she can pull it off.
Melissa lost in the second round to Storm, and she is giving Diamond all she can handle.
An overhand smash, that right hand. Sparred a little bit with Diamond, then she delivered that overhand right. Swept Diamond off the platform, comes up with a big 10 points.
And for the moment, she takes the lead 44-41, but Cheryl Wilson still to come.
Melissa, no rookie at hand-to-hand combat. She steps right in there and takes over.
Now Cheryl Wilson in position to put a lot of pressure on Melissa Lieberman going into the eliminator if she can take the measure of Diamond. Diamond wearing that protective neck collar. Let's see what happens here.
Neither girls.
Diamond on the attack now, and I'm sure our referee Larry Thompson will warn Cheryl that she has to mount some kind of attack. 15 seconds remaining. Time winding down.
Diamond with that protective headgear. She looks like a defensive lineman in the NFL.
And that is it. Cheryl Wilson gets the draw of 5 points, and she will take a 46-44 lead into the eliminator, which means she'll get a 1-second head start.
Welcome to What the Experts Say. Today we're discussing the Muppet Babies books.
I enjoy Muppet Baby books more than anything else.
Agreed, they're great for the imagination. Yes, there's always a moral lesson in each story.
Gonzo's the definitive Muppet Baby. Just look at all the trouble he gets into.
Hold that thought. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
Bring your child the magic of Jim Henson's Muppet Babies. Try your first book, Meet the Muppet Babies, on approval. Pay just $3.99 plus shipping and handling. Return it, owe nothing. You'll get 2 new books about every 6 weeks for $3.99 each. You can cancel after only 4 shipments. Call this toll-free number now and get a colorful Muppet Babies tote bag, stickers, and a love note for baby Piggy, all absolutely free. The gifts are yours to keep no matter what. Call now.
Muppet Babies books. That's what imagination's all about. Right, Annie?
Capri Sun. Liquid cool. Now there's a hologram pouch and specially marked boxes of Capri Sun. You can collect all 4.
Bottom of the 7th, Mattingly at bat. 1 out, runner on 3rd. Here's the pitch. Mattingly hits it deep to right center.
I got it.
I got it, I got it. I got it, I got it.
Kid's got an arm.
A berth in the second half finals await our 4 contenders, and the eliminator will decide it all. We'll start off with the women's competition where Cheryl Wilson has a 2-point lead on Melissa Lieberman. That will give the former track star a 1-second head start. So our police officer from Syracuse, New York will have to run the race of her life if she is to advance. She's with Larry at the start line.
Melissa, in the preliminary round, you were 1 second ahead. Of course, you ended up being defeated in that. Now you were 1 second behind. Is that more of an asset?
Well, you know, honest to God, Larry, there's no better number on the scale than number 1, so I'll take it from there.
Okay, number 1, good luck.
Thank you very much. Appreciate
All right.
Well, Larry, Melissa is going to need that luck. Although that 1 second head start deficit is not much, remember, Cheryl Wilson can flat out fly. On course for the Gladiators underneath the hand bike, ready to impose a penalty if need be. It is going to be Storm and Zap. And down the final straightaway, offering final resistance, are 2 Gladiators operating the gauntlet. There they are, Sky and Diamond. And they are determined to make it tough on our 2 contenders. The eliminator is sponsored by Starburst Fruit Chews. The juice is loose. Once again, Cheryl Wilson with the mere 1 second head start. Melissa on the right, Cheryl on the left. Referee Larry Thompson sends both women on their way. Cheryl working that hand bike, but poor Melissa, that inclined treadmill does her in, and that could be all that Cheryl Wilson needs. She doesn't need much. For a second time, Melissa can't make it up. And already, Cheryl Wilson, I'm not sure if she knows Melissa's predicament. Now she's on the zip line and taking her time, very aware of where her competition is. Cheryl Wilson is going to win this thing going away. Pride and joy of Lafayette, Louisiana, 5-time track and field All-American at LSU, and now a cardiac rehab technician. Cheryl Wilson is moving on to the second half finals, where she'll face either Katie Ramsey or Lisa Wojciechowski.
Cheryl Wilson, you made it look easy, except that final hurdle you went down. I thought you were going to break your wrist, gal.
Oh, man, I tell you, we won't do that again. We'll make sure we get over and make it safe.
Well, you made it look easy. Congratulations and welcome to the second half final.
Thank you.
All right, Mike.
So congratulations in order to Cheryl Wilson. Larry, her time, she breaks the 1-minute barrier. Her eliminator time, 52 seconds. And certainly our hats off to Melissa Lieberman. Grit, determination, spirit, the desire to be number 1. She had it all, and we'll always remember her performance here. On the men's side, Marty DePauli's 17-point lead on Vince Granger puts the Doc in the driver's seat to the tune of an 8.5-second head start. But Vince Granger, who came on in replace of the injured Bernie Miller, has been in this position twice before. Will the third time be the charm? Let's find out. Larry is with Vince and the man he replaced, Bernie Miller, at the start line.
And Bernie, here you are with a man that's carrying on for you. Any words of advice?
Yeah, I've got only a couple words, Vince. You've been down before.
This is an old rugby player. You've had to come from behind before. Can you do it again?
I can do it again. I just want you to go as hard as you can.
That's what I'm going to do.
Isn't that long? Just go hard, go tough. I'm going to see you at the finish line. I know you're going to do it.
All right, buddy.
Jump on it.
All right.
Good enough. Let him run, Bernie, will you?
Win one for the stuntman. That's what Vince Granger's goal is. A member of a national champion rugby team, the Maryland Old Boys, several years ago. But 8.5 seconds, a lot of time to give to this man, Marty DePauli. His best eliminator time, 41 seconds. Vince's best, 45, so only a major mistake by our chiropractor would allow Vince into our finals. Winner here moves on to face either Kevin Weber or Carlton Fluker. We'll have that semifinal next week. On course for the Gladiators, that was Laser and Viper, and down the final straightaway. Boy, the gauntlet is humming today. It'll be Turbo and Tower. Remember, the winner advances to the second half finals. Marty certainly looks relaxed. Look at Dr. Marty go. He has scored in every event but the joust, and he is smoking this eliminator course. Vince is smoking it as well, but Marty's not making any mistakes, not even on the cargo net, which usually trips up contenders. Vince, as a matter of fact, having some problems himself. It is going to be Dr. Marty DePauli who is going to go on to the finals. He hurdles that final barrier. The man has done it. What an effort. He salutes his fans, his family. His time's outstanding. 39 seconds. Vince Granger barreling across as well. Right behind you, Larry.
Doc Pauly, you've scored points in every event, I believe, except the joust.
The joust.
Don't mean to rain on your parade.
Thank you very much. The joust, obviously my favorite event.
Well, you've got a little time to practice it.
I hope so. Not much.
Yeah, he'll turn it around. Tell you what, my man, welcome to the second half finals. You've done a great job.
Thank you very much, Larry.
All right, Mike.
Indeed he has, Larry, our chiropractor from Sacramento, California, accepting the congratulations of Vince Granger, who turned in a time of 45 seconds. We salute him as well. Well, coming up next week, the man that Dr. Marty DePauli will have to face, either Kevin Weber or Carlton Fluker, will have that semifinal for you here at Gladiator Arena. Until then, for Larry Zonka and all of us here, see you next week on the American Gladiators. Champions will receive all expenses paid Club Med vacations. With over 100 villages worldwide, Club Med offers the perfect vacation for families, couples, and singles. This year, take home a Club Med vacation.
It's Dr. Killamore, the evil alien who wants to pollute the whole world. He's gonna smogify every tree in Traumaville. But look who's gonna stop him. It's Toxie, the trendy yet hideously deformed leader of the Toxic Crusaders. How does he do it? He's toxic but tasteful. This grime fighter really comes up with the works with his ever-faithful mom. They're gross, but they're gonna clean up the world. Toxic Crusaders! Hideously deformed action figures and toxic waste, each sold separately from Playmates.
Here we go, loop-de-loop. Get that happy feeling singing and dancing to 81 of your favorite songs on 3 big albums presented by the Walt Disney Music Company. Children's Favorites 1, 2, and 3 brings you timeless tunes like Old MacDonald.
Old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I.
Camptown Races.
Camptown ladies sing this song.
I've been working on a railroad.
I've been working on the railroad.
Oh, Susanna.
Oh, Susanna.
And dozens more. Order your song albums today and get your free bonus, a big illustrated lyric book. Plus, you'll receive 6 delightful stickers featuring your favorite Disney pals. That's right. You get 3 albums, 81 songs, a big lyric book, and 6 colorful stickers, all for $14.95 for records or cassettes. Here's how to order.
To order, call 1-800-441-0300 or save $4 COD charges plus postage by mailing check a money order for $14.95 for records, $14.95 for cassettes, plus $2 shipping and handling to Disney Favorites, Box 1288, Scarsdale, New York. Visa and MasterCard accept.
He protects all living things in the forest. But he can't do it alone. Please don't play with matches. Put out your campfires. And never, ever forget the words of Smokey Bear.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
When you get up to get a drink, you really ought to stop and think about the ways to quench your heavy thirst. The refrigerator's loaded, but before you grab a soda, why not try a big wet glass of water first? Oh, water is a drink that you can trust. No one's ever lost a tooth from rust. So try to drink 6 glasses, use the fountain between your classes. When you're thirsty, reach for water. You know you really ought to. It's the best no-calorie drink in all the world.
This is max headroom.
Oh, look at that. You cannot beat that.
Well, you can't, but I can.
If that hasn't got Oscar written all over it, I'll eat my invitation to the award ceremony.
Wake up, get out of that bed. There's no school today, we're home instead. It's Saturday morning, the world's alive. Go grab some cereal, nostalgic fun will arrive. Favorite toy in hand, the screening nights. Adventure calls, your future's bright. It's Saturday morning, the best time of all. Grab your cereal and answer the call. Heroes, action, and laughter too. RCtv Retro UltraMix is waiting for you. Transformers roll, the Thundercats roar. Voltron forms, we're ready for more. He-Man's strength, the Care Bears stare. Super friends in flight, they'll always be there. G.I. Joe leads the battles on. Together we rise, it's the break of dawn. It's Saturday morning, the best time of all. Grab your cereal and answer the call. Heroes, action, and laughter too. RCtv Retro UltraMix is waiting for you. It's waiting for you. You're running where the stars all play, but in our hearts you'll always stay.
Sit, Ubu, sit. Good dog.
That's all, folks.